working. So even the baby's eye vibrates to light, ear vibrates to the sound, tongue vibrates to taste, nose vibrates to smell, and the body to the hot and cold or any pain. All of these are perceptions, sanya. A feel that something is there or someone is there. No identification. Separately he can't identify. So once he starts the Montessori, what happens? The colors and sounds are introduced. And the mind consciousness starts to create. He will start identifying the objects. So it is how the illusionary world is starting to create. What is very interesting here is that all these are happening naturally, automatically. This is the system. So we have to understand that. So if we contemplate on this, we can see that there was never a self there, no? So at the Montessori, the thoughts are slowly starting to create. So the interesting part is even the babies' eye vibrates to light, isn't it? So, but baby feels that something is there, but he does not know whether it is the sunlight, the moonlight, the torchlight, or a light from a bulb. He does not know. Likewise, the ear vibrates to sound, which means if they are the same vibrations, it telepathizes. So it might be a sound of a crow, a dog, a cat, mother sound, or something, say an ambulance sound, but baby does not know. So equally the tongue vibrates to taste. But again, the baby does not know whether it is milk, water, or apple juice, or anything like. Likewise, the nose vibrates to smell. So it could be eau de cologne smell, soap smell, shampoo smell, but he can't identify. So also the baby might feel hotness, coldness, or an insect bite, but baby does not know what is it. Sometimes we have seen that babies cry non-stop. So it could be a tummy pain, insect bite, or any sort of a pain, isn't it? But he can't identify it unless the mother identifies it. So say the baby is blind, then the eye sensor is not working, no light creation. If the baby is deaf, then the sound is not created. So what I wanted to highlight is that the world is created by our sense. So if we take the baby to the garden or to the temple or to any place, a park, anywhere, even to another country, will he know that? No, he won't know. but he feels like the light is existing, the sound is existing. Feels the touch of the mother. Also can feel the cold and hotness. Also feel the hunger, thirst. But all are perceptions. And we have seen when the child is about 2-3 months old, he is very interested in the surroundings. He looks around. He turns his head to any sound. He likes bright colors, isn't it? So we have to notice this stuff. So imagine now the baby is grown up and goes to Montessori, say 3-4 years. So then the child is introduced to the colors and sounds and shapes. So always we introduce something with a sound. A cup, a book, a pencil, mother, father, dog, cat, toy car, doll, everything has a sound. So the child learns more and more things day by day. So we say now the child is grown up and he knows the world. So it is the Chittena Niyati Loko. Actually, is creating his own mind. Still there is no self. But bit by bit, this will add into that things. So here also what is very important to see and know is that is there someone doing this? No, isn't it? This is a system. The system which operates automatically. So imagine in the Montessori, the child was shown an apple. So the teacher gives the sound of apple and showing the color and the image of an apple. So now the child knows this is an apple. A for apple, B for bat, C for cat, and so on. So what I wanted to highlight is always there's a sound and colors. Is there anything in this sound and colors? Those are perceptions. But this is the way the mind consciousness is created with sounds and colors. So the sound vibration, the color vibration get together to make this mind vibration, chitta kampana, chitta rupa, or the mental image. But there's nothing in this colors and sounds, all are perceptions. So now you know how this mental image is created, isn't it? For every sound there's an image. So likewise, slowly the mind is created. Say the child goes to the park or a garden with the mother, and the mother would say and show a bird in the tree and say that is a bird. That bird is called a crow. Oh, that is a squirrel. That is a butterfly. So all these are sounds. So according to this sound, the mental images or the chitta rupa are created. So what happens when the same sound comes again and again? It telepathizes to the same vibration. So now we know that the sound and colors are vibrations. Sound vibration, color vibration, and all the other vibrations, ditta, sutta, mutta, get together to make another vibration called chitta taranga, or the thought. It is also vibration. All these are happening due to a speed. So due to this speed, we get to know that the feeling of aliveness, the liveliness, or the alive feeling. So if we take the example, the same example of apple. When I say apple, you get the image of a solid apple, red color, the taste of the apple, the smell, the coolness, everything comes in a fraction of a moment, isn't it? So it is the telepathization, then and there. That's why our noble friend Buddothpado points out that there is nothing called memory. So because you were taught about an apple, as soon as the sound of the apple comes, the mental image also appears. So likewise, everything is the same. Mother, son, daughter, car, bus. But for this, you get your own perspectives, mental images, isn't it? Your images are different. Your image of your mother is not somebody else's mother, isn't it? For example, my experience. So if someone says apple, the image I get is a big red apple, which my father bought for me several years ago when I was very small. So in that image, everything is included, though even it happened decades ago. Image of the house, image of the apple, image of the father, the surroundings, how he cut it and gave it to me. Even though the apple or the father is not there anymore, but the mental image just pops out. Though we used to call these our memories, actually it is not so, isn't it? It is the telepathization system which is working automatically. So again, is there someone who is doing this? A self? No, it is not. It is a system working automatically, isn't it? So likewise, any incident which happened is a incident only at this moment. So this thought is also vibration, an illusion. The 3D world we see is an illusion. So isn't it actually interesting to come and see this Dhamma? Because once you know there is nothing in a thought, there won't be any suffering either, isn't it? Sometimes we think of the past, sometimes we think of the future, and we suffer, we cry, but we cry for an illusion, isn't it? This is a vibration moment to moment. If you know this Dhamma actually, you will be free. You will feel so free. Also, you will know that there is nothing to get attached or disattached, just an incident. Because of this duality, we think, we feel that everything is there, everything is alive. I am here and I am thinking of my father. I can hear a bird singing. I see an accident. Oh, I have met with an accident. I am going to die. I am sick. All these are merely thoughts created due to the speedy vibration. So, is there a self anywhere? So, if we contemplate deeply, actually, there is no self. Some senses are working. It was like that from the beginning. There was no self. So likewise, if we analyze how this light is created, then you will understand that light is also a creation due to the speedy vibration. So if we go back to the story of the zygote, it is a one vibration. And the baby, with the first breath, the senses starts to create. So eye vibrates to light, ear vibrates to sound, tongue vibrates to taste, nose vibrates to smell, and the skin or the body to hot and cold. But as the mind sensor is not yet created, the baby has no idea what is going on. But he also can see something, hear something, taste something, feel something. But he can't identify what is it. So there is also no self. A system is working. So actually this is our life story. So if you are interested and think, who are you? Are you the body? Are you the mind? So you can go through these sermons. Buddothpado sermons are in the YouTube. There are about more than 10,000 sermons are there. So when we talk about vibrations, did anyone do it? No, it is a system. So what happens if the baby did not take the first breath? The sensors won't work either. Actually, it is also natural phenomena. So if you think again, did the baby know he has to take a breath? No, he didn't, isn't it? So sometimes the doctors have to help him to breathe by giving a small tap. It's like starting a machine. So with the first breath, the system starts to function, isn't it? And the baby cries. So we are all happy thinking that the baby is crying. So now we have a live baby. It is also not someone doing. It comes from the system. So is there a self? No, there's no self there. All are natural phenomena. So say now the baby is hungry, say the baby is crying, and we think the baby is hungry, and we give milk, and the baby starts to suck. So does he know that I am hungry and I am with my mother now, and my mother is giving milk and I have to suck it? No. He does not know anything about it, isn't it? It happens naturally. He even does not know whether he is born even, isn't it? He does not know that there are my parents. I'm in hospital. I'm at home. Whatsoever, he does not know. So once the umbilical cord is cut, he has to survive himself, isn't it? We have seen after some months, he tries to turn. Then he crawls. Then he sits. Tries to hold on to something and stand. So if we think, so all this time is there a self? So who is doing these actions? No one is doing it. This is the system. So does the baby know what are the actions, names for the actions? Now I am sitting down, now I have to crawl, now I have to stand. He has not given any names. But we say, now the baby is turned into a side. Now he can hold the head up. Now he is trying to crawl. Now he can sit with balance. Now he can stand up on his own. Now he can walk. He can walk few steps. Now he can walk without even falling. Now he can run, and so on and so on. We give names to those actions, isn't it? But does the child know? The child does not know any names to these actions. So we can see it's a system. This system works automatically, naturally. So we have seen some babies are late to walk. So we tend to compare with other babies, other children. So as adults, likewise, we are the ones who give names to that actions, which actually happens automatically and it is happening naturally. So we say sitting, crawling, standing, walking, running, clapping. But the child did everything without even giving a name to it, isn't it? So if we see clearly, these actions are still happening, isn't it? So what I wanted to emphasize here is that this is a system. We think there is someone who is doing the actions, but actually it is happening naturally. So when the child goes to the Montessori, these actions were given names with the sound and colors. So they can show a running man and say the sound, the man is running. Likewise, the actions has got their names. So likewise, all becomes real and alive to the child. So the duality is created now. The outside world is existing. So with that, there is a me who sees who is running. I am running. I am walking. I am sleeping. I can run fast. So what happens? Repeatedly coming. So what happens is this repeatedly getting telepathized automatically. So it is a natural phenomena. So Lord Buddha has pointed out 4 natural phenomena. It's the germination of a seed. If we think about it, so no one is doing that. If you plant a mango seed today, it will grow up to a big, tall tree, isn't it? It will also bear flowers, fruits, but it is a natural phenomena. No one is doing that. Then the next one is law of action and effect. Law of the season, 4 seasons is a natural phenomena. And the creation of the mind, it is also a natural phenomena. So this is a very important point which our noble friend Buddothpado Varanvasa points out. Chittanupassana. So if someone wants to end the suffering, you must know this, how this mind is created, and also how this myself, me, also created. So actually, without identifying and eradicating this Sakkaya Drishti, the wrong vision of self, one can't eradicate the self vibration. Actually, there is no self, but this wrong vision was building up throughout. So when the duality was created in the Montessori level, so then the self also created. I am here who sees the tree. This is the creation of the wrong vision. So after that, everything he sees, everything he hears, feels, tastes, smells, becomes a thing. I see, I hear, I taste, I smell, I feel, I think. but actually there is no me. It is also thought. But now the me, my, mine concept is powerfully there. So if you deeply contemplate on this, you can see that do I hear, do I see, do I taste, do I feel? In other words, is there anyone who sees, hears, tastes, smells, or feel? No, it is just some senses are working. There is actually no me. So, as long as the outside world is real to someone, the me also gets more and more powerful. Actually, the thoughts are getting more and more powerful. So, it can be powerful to the point that they can destroy the other countries as well because of this one thought. So what happens if someone listens to this Dhamma? So he will understand that actually there's no one to kill, there's no one to hurt, because there is no self. So when there is no self, that is Nibbana, the peace and tranquility. So as always, we invite you all to listen to this Dhamma, this beautiful, wonderful Dhamma, and end your suffering. We are so grateful, Aryan Wahansa, our noble friend, for giving this beautiful Dhamma to the world. Therwan Saranai, Aryan Wahansa. May I pay homage at your feet. Therwan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
May Triple Gem bless you all. We worship Paranuhanse for his noble guidance. Thank you, Paranuhanse. Thank you, everyone, for joining this Zoom sermon. Thank you for listening. Welcome, everyone. And with these Zoom sermons, we are trying to actually slowly get you to feel actually there has never been a self, and this self-perception is a mirage. Self-perception, self-view is wrong anyway. There's no self. But the self-perception is an issue. Why? Yeah, because you feel the duality. You feel that you are here. You feel something changing in this system. What is that then? That is a sensory function. Can be even the mind sensor. You can be emotional. You can be having the happiness or the sadness. But still, that's the mind sense. You may see something, that's the eye sense. You may hear something, that's a ear function. There may be touch perception, temperature perception, taste perception, smell perception, but they are just a function of either the skin or the tongue or the nose. That's all. That's all. So, yes, we understand that the self-view is wrong. But then what do you feel? What you feel is only the perception. Perception is from the actual sensory organ only. That's a bit difficult, isn't it? Yeah, that's a bit difficult sometimes because our thought process is so reinforced every time that we see a stimuli or touch a stimuli or hear a stimuli or think about a stimuli all the time. It was felt as it is happening here. It is happening in this system. But when you question, who am I? You don't even have an answer. Is it my body? If it's your body who is thinking about the body, you have to focus to actually understand that there is a body, isn't it? We focus, yes, when we focus, my head hurts, then my head is there. Otherwise, until such time, you didn't even remember that a head is there. But in the background, you always think the head is there also. Likewise, we have a kind of a thing that the body is mine. Who is mine then? This is my body, don't touch it. When you say to this is my body, don't touch it, there is implication, isn't it? Like there's a hint. What is the hint? Body is not me, but this is mine. Body is mine. So you don't really give the idea that the body is me. But definitely body is mine. What about the my what about the actual mind? The thinking, ability of thinking. Even that it is mine, not me. You would agree, wouldn't you? Yeah, if you're a sensible person, you can actually investigate this and see. You don't have to listen to us and just say, "Oh yeah, really? Is that so?" And forget about it. Do an investigation and see. Every human has the ability to think. Yeah. Yes. That's what we are trying to provoke the way you think and see whether you can actually understand who am I. So it becomes mine, not me. Do you feel this? Yeah, body is mine. Body is initially as a child, you might even think the body is under my control. When you get older, you say, now body is not in my control. Ah, funny, isn't it? Yeah. Then who am I? Now, initially, as a young person, you thought the body is in my control. I can move as I want, I can run as I want, I can do anything as I want. That's what that's what the thought was. Now, when you're like 85, you're telling everyone, body is not in my control now. What does that implicate? It's still implying it is mine, but it's not in my control now. And you're kind of okay with that because you're thinking about having another body in which you will be in control of. Isn't it? Yeah. You're actually hoping that there would be another body which you, like a new system, which you will have control for some time. So, with the knowledge that one day you will die, that's how it is. So, initially you thought body is listening to what I am saying. So then someone might say, so is it thinking than me? No, even the thinking pattern is not under control. You want to think about, um, this is crude example. You want to think about your own family, but you are thinking about another lady. You don't want to think about that lady, but is- still can't control your thoughts. If thinking is mine, why can't you control it? When you try to concentrate on a uh, study point, something, thesis or something, you want to write the thesis or you want to do a homework, you're trying to concentrate. You can't, you're thinking about a song or the girlfriend or the movie or something you saw that is so ugly that you're still thinking about it or so gross. So how come? If they are yours, no. Thinking ability is mine, but just I don't have much control about it. No, it is normal. That's what you will think. You satisfy yourself saying, yeah, I know it doesn't listen to me sometimes, but it does sometimes, so leave me alone. It is mine. My body, my thinking, my car, my better, isn't it? Yes. Mm. So, we kind of, we are thinking, we have a view that it is mine. But when you ask, who is me then? If the thinking is mine, or if the body is mine, who am I? Then you don't have an answer. But you feel that there is someone. Don't you feel like it is talking inside your head? But then the talking is also not under your control. You thought that talking is the me. That's how you thought. Now body is not me, but thinking is me. But then the thinking is also not me. Then who are you? Isn't this an amazing question that Aranahanse asks all the time? Who are you? You are a vibration. That vibration has power. Definitely, if there's a vibration, there's power. But there's non-vibration underneath, which we have never surfaced at all. So, what are we talking about as a vibration? It's the power, the burning. Is that actually you? And then the problem comes. Is that actually you, this vibration? Even that is even not you. Why? That power is not there when you fully realize that it is a function of the sensory faculty, fast speed. Speed. That is what the vibration was. But due to the ignorance. So who am I now? No, yeah. Don't blame me if you really can't. Really, I didn't understand it, because we can have the problem of delivery, like problem of telling it to you. But I apologize. Aranhanse tells this nicely in Sinhala Zoom meeting. But I'm trying my best. Okay, I'll go back to it again. Okay, now we slowly understood that the mind, so the body is not you, because you are saying it is my body. Yes, okay, it's your body. And then and then you said, no, thinking is mine. I can think. Thinking is mine. Then we ask, who am I? You didn't even have an answer. And I gave an answer. It is actually the feeling inside, or the burning inside. or the vibration inside. Yeah. So you are like, oh, okay, at least I found myself. Then Lord Buddha said, no, it's a sensory function only, salayatan loko. Whatever you feel is the speed of the sensory function only. So the feel is not even here. So is there you? No. But the feeling, this is a challenge. This is the whole challenge in this. So we challenge you. Just come and feel. Do you like challenges? You don't have to sit anywhere. You don't have to go to Himalaya. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to actually, you just can live your day-to-day life and try to feel this. Still doing your tasks, still doing your expected norms, expected attitude, behavior, the task, everything. Because you have different roles, isn't it? You are a mother sometimes, you are a wife sometimes, husband sometimes, the father sometimes, mother, or the brother or the sister, friend. You are the son sometimes when your mother comes, or you are the daughter sometimes. Sometimes you are the uncle, auntie, sometimes you are the niece, the nephew. That's the beauty of it, isn't it? Yeah, that power can act as anything. But then finally it comes to you. I don't know whether you remember there was a like a Sinhala Zoom meeting from Australia on I think it was a Wednesday night. I can't remember now. But Aranhansi came join the Zoom discussion and asked, "Where are you?" He asked, and he took me to the kind of understanding like I was trying now. Is this vibration you? No. That's the thing I'm trying to tell you. So this whatever the burning, whatever the feel, whatever the thing, it is actually the speed of the sensory function, sensory faculty. We have no experience other than the sensory faculty. It can be the mind sensor. Mind sensor is very tricky because it's emotions. It's very difficult. But this burning was there because that the ignorance was there throughout. What is ignorance? Whatever you felt, you misunderstood as it's feeling here. So the feel is also function of the sensory faculty only. Okay, we'll go back to the pineapple. Okay, you didn't see anyone cutting pineapple. You didn't hear anyone talking about pineapple. You entered the house. You get the smell. That's it, okay? So you get the smell. And suddenly, wow, someone is cutting pineapple. Because you got the smell. You didn't still see it. You didn't still hear someone talking about it. You didn't eat it yet. You didn't touch it yet. But you just got the smell. How did the pineapple thought come? That's how it is, isn't it? Because it's a new vibration which is formed from the five sensory faculties, but now it can come up again by itself when there is a similarity of the vibration. Even it can be the taste, it can be the smell. Like in this instance, it's a smell I'm talking about. Just imagine you feel this as real. What? This pineapple. How? How do we know that? Because you feel the duality. That's how we know that actually. What? You feel that you felt the smell. Basically, the final feel is you smelled pineapple. That's the final thing. And definitely, with this investigation, you will realize it's the only thing that was there was the smell. We agree on that, yeah? Because the nose is there, the smell is going to be there. Is pineapple there? No. That bit, hopefully, you get it now. Because the pineapple is actually a new vibration, new idea or new perception formed from the five sensory faculties: the smell, the look, the sound, the taste, smell, everything together. You decided it is pineapple. You kind of agree with all the human beings that it's pineapple. That's how it works. But if someone is talking in another language, you can't even tell that because you will keep saying this is pineapple, 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 pineapple. The other person will be looking at you and saying, yeah, this is annas. What's that? Annas is in Sinhala. Because I don't know much Korean or the Chinese languages to tell that. I wish I knew so that this conversation becomes a bit more practical. So, so what do you think? What do you think that happened? You really feel pineapple as alive. Why? Because you take it so real. How do you know? Because you feel the self. How do you know whether you're feeling the self? Yes, that's the duality. You felt, try to get this, you felt as you smelled pineapple. This is the trickiest part. You felt as you smelled pineapple. Trickiest part ever. I mean, Narayana is trying his really hard to get this into the system because the sensory functions are going to function until your last breath. They are going to function. It's okay. Even an arahant would taste as normally, smell as normally. So it's okay that you smell the pineapple right. But is it right? No, it's not right. Is there something called pineapple in the world? Not really. It's a perception only. It's an agreed perception now. So that perception, we say it is not true. Then what did you feel? But you had a smell. You felt something. Yeah, you can say that now. Now you come to the point. But don't say like that. I felt something. Okay, you're telling it's not pineapple. No, so what? But I felt something. Yeah, exactly. That's the point. You feel something. Who felt something? You say, I felt something. That is the exact reason that you feel that you are there. this burning, this power, this vibration, whatever you call it, you can call whatever. I felt something. What did you feel as something? Now you will scratch your heads. What did I feel actually? You didn't feel anything. It was just the vibration of this very fast, very speedy vibration of the sensory function only. That is what this Dhamma is about. So the ignorance is gone. Challenge is to feel this. If you're feeling something, the something is fast vibration of the sensory organ. Whatever the organ. In this story, it's a smell. Can you say that something you felt? Okay, now we even drop the perception of smell because smell is a perception too. But you felt something. Okay, even that is not true. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what Lord Buddha's Dhamma, that's what the Buddothpada, if this past sensory organ, the speed, you feel like a life field. A life field, when they come together, because there are 5 sensory organs, you get the pineapple. Pineapple coming again and again, it becomes a view. That's how it works, folks. It's really important you understand this something thing. Because at the end, you will realize that you have never ever felt the pineapple or smell the pineapple, but you felt as you felt something. That is a speedy function of the sensory organ only. Then you don't feel you. This is kind of first time that you would feel that you're not there, but the actual smell is there. This is beauty. This is very important. This Lord Buddha called it Anidassana Vijnana. I don't know how to say that in English even, but we can call it like Sapatita Vijnana, Anidassana Vijnana is the consciousness which is not, which is actually free. So it's not yours. All this, it's not anywhere. It's free. Specifically, this side is not felt. It's as if this alive field is becoming the pineapple. Like you have changed the side kind of. This is something for you to actually feel, not talk about. I mean, we can talk about it. It's useless. So, yesterday there was a question, can you tell about the sensual and the form and the non-form? I have told the answer now. You might ask, did you? You didn't even mention them. No, I didn't. But I did. If there's so much value to the actual pineapple, it is the sensual world. Like you are chasing pineapple, like dog chasing a bone of meat, like meat and bone of another animal. But there is a level that you actually realize the even if you don't understand that these three levels are there, but perception level. That is why the like the iCloud, you can bring it up at any time. Once the perception becomes a thing, it can pop up at any time for anything. So just imagine you never think much about the um, petrol price. You don't think about the petrol price now. But doesn't it have the potential to come out at any time? Yes, you have. There's perception. That dream world is full of perceptions, billions of perceptions, which you feel as real, isn't it? Hmm. It's very important to understand this. Even though you're not actually trying to get the pineapple, you still have the perception intact with the value. But then the next layer is an unformed feel level, that what I said. It's like you feel something. There's something called pineapple. You feel something. So if I go on telling some names, okay. Um, tree, home, chair, table, bed, fan. You can go on telling. You feel there's something. At least if the perception is, even if it's not true, you feel that there's something. Is that true? No. If you feel anything, that is a fast vibration of the sensory function only. That's the feel level, form, non-form level. Fast vibration of the sensory function only. If you actually get this right, you will feel the non-vibration. That's the final state in the RNAsys program. So you have actually fully realized the 3 levels if you feel the non-vibration, because non-vibration is the basic. Non-vibration is the gap. Non-vibration is the never felt before in this context. Non-vibration is not a vibration, it's the absence of vibration. What do you think? I mean, I can't really ask you what do you think because you're not here. But I'm actually asking you. Can you feel this discussion or this? Can you feel what is being said? So when you don't feel yourself as separate entity, Aranvasi, for an example, tells you have become the stimulus. That means that was the only thing there. What? The smell, or the taste, or the seeing, or the touch, or the hearing. That was the only thing that was there. So basically, what was out there was just pineapple. But it's kind of tricky when you say that you become the pineapple. Actually, what you become is nothing. It's not falling anywhere. This consciousness is not falling anywhere because you have fully realized that it's a function of the sensory organ only. It's a function, but a function is not related to anything. It's an outcome. It's very good to investigate. Just try and see whether you can feel it. Arana has given a 4-step program also for you to try and feel it. So what are the 4 steps? Well, first, before coming into 4 steps, you will be taught that you will be reminded that there is never a self. Never a self. Then the question comes, if there is no self, what do I feel? Yes, 100%. That's what we are trying to fully realize, isn't it? So the first step is pineapple is a perception only. Even this is difficult, isn't it? You are looking at the pineapple and someone is telling it's a perception only. And you are like, no, I can see this. No, it's still a perception only. Do you even feel how deep this is? Kind of, you say, yeah, yeah, it's a perception only. Even a lot of mothers who would say, yeah, I understand it, I know, so it's a perception only. Still, I'm not sure whether they try to feel it actually. Because perception is in this side, but you feel something out there, but it is in this side. Is there a this side? No, there's not. I'm trying to explain this. You felt it as this side. So, but we are saying it's a perception only. Where is the perception now? Nowhere. It's like the iCloud. Is iCloud in somewhere? Like Google in somewhere? It's like a current which is nowhere. Then why do we feel that it is in this body? That's because of the sensory organ working, isn't it? It's always good to have an argument about this, in the sense of discussion about this, so that we can feel how you feel about this. So perception is nowhere. Perception is not in the mind either. Perception is nowhere. It's like a current. Yes, now you come to the point. That's why you felt as something, isn't it? Yeah, it's a current. It's like the gravity, it's like the um electricity. Yes. Is this current anywhere? No. Actually, no. So it's what you feel. Even though you thought you're feeling the pineapple, or smelling the pineapple in that sense. What happened there? The thought of pineapple popped up, yes. That's okay. Because you felt something. The popping up of that thought is not actually real. We know that the perception is not real. Perception is just another vibration. Then what do you feel? That's the problem. You feel something. You're saying, yeah, we understand that pineapple is actually not there, or nasi is not there. Or if we know any other language for nasi, you know that, yeah, we understand. But I feel something, yes, that is the sensory faculty speed is very important. That is fast vibration of the sensory faculty. Then you are able to feel the non-vibration. So is the non-vibration somewhere? No, no, it's the absence of the vibration. It's a bit tricky in the initial stages, but if you actually go out, imagine you're walking, imagine you're listening. We talked about the smell, so we'll go to like listening. Okay. You're walking you're sitting in the garden. You feel calm and quiet. There's no much sounds, but you hear the small bird sounds. Just imagine someone made a made like gave a like a horn, like a car horn. Maybe someone just pressed the car horn accidentally. Is there something called car horn? Yeah, you got that perception. Is that true? Not really. But you felt something, didn't you? What do you feel? That's the fast vibration of the ear. People misunderstand this all the time. Can you feel this truth? It's fast vibration of the ear only if you felt something. If this speed wasn't there, story of you is not there. That that may sound scary, so forget it. Because I don't want to scare you. I want you to actually investigate on this line. Because it is like losing the plot even before talking about it. Because if you get scared, you might not even want to investigate that, like even want to listen to this. No, it's not scary. It's understanding what is happening here. It is fully realizing what that is what it was. This is in one thought also. This is in one stimuli. This is in one like chair, the pineapple, or the crow's sound, or car horn, or flower, or smell of uh, antiseptics. You know, when you enter a hospital, how do you know it is a hospital? You just imagine someone has done your eyes, like close your eyes, and they are kidnapping you. Yeah, you might like to listen to the stories. Yeah, someone is kidnapping you. You don't know where they are taking you. So you just go. And suddenly you feel the antiseptic smell. You know that it's a kind of either a hospital or either a mortuary. I mean, if you have ever gone to a mortuary, you would know that's a difference. There's a different difference. But because it's messed with the formalin, isn't it? Yeah, not the newer ones, because newer ones the bodies are in the eyes, kind of. But still, sorry, I'm going into those details. But what I was trying to say, if you get the antiseptic smell, you know, it's kind of maybe hospital or a nursing home, something like that. How did you come to that thought? That's how this mind works. So don't forget that even an arahant who has known this burning will still know that it is, yeah, possibly a hospital or whatever. In that sense, if it's another example. But if you have a perception, then even if it's a smell, it's not the feel side. Feel is direct feel that you get that it's something. That's the level of the one vibration. Something. This whole conversation is about how you feel alive. Alive feel is due to the fast vibration of the sensory organs. If you get this, the non-vibration is there. The non-alive feel is also there. Seeing without power is there. Hearing without that extra power is there. This is the beauty of Dhamma. And we invite every one of you, even in 100 years' time, where you would, if you're hearing this the first time, it is setting so much kindness to you, so much kindness to you, so that you actually realize that there was never a self, but you felt something. That something was the speed of the sensory function. This is very important if you want to actually live without the burning, live kind of living, even that is a perception. So every perception we have has this power. But when someone becomes the non-vibration, every perception is without power. That is the beauty. What power are we talking about? Self-vibration. But you still see, you still do things, you still eat, you still do anything. This is the invitation for you to try and feel this Dhamma, the non-vibration, the anatma feeling. We can say that there's no self. I mean, we can keep saying that. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. You have to feel that. This fight is with just one thought. What is the thought? Self thought. I thought, me thought, mine thought. It's all one. So there's a thought that there's self. How did that thinking come? Like the chair. How? Repetition. Repetition, repetition, repetition. That's how you come to a view. You just have to say, like here, mom saying about 3 times, that family is not good. And mother says it again, that family is not good. And mother says it another day, that family is not good. And now slowly in this little mind also, that family is not good. That's how it works. Repetition makes a view. So self-perception is felt all the time. So it is the most repeated perception ever because it's a shadow effect of the stimuli. So living is stimuli, 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 isn't it? Yes. If anyone would agree that, isn't it? Just flow of stimuli. So thought, 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 thought. Yes. But then the shadow effect is self-perception. Every thought, if it's felt as real, you feel the self-perception. That's what normally happened. Now, because of this repetition, the self-view is very strong. It's me. You hurt me. You are damaging my leg. You are hitting me. You are lying to me. You are making fun of me. I am tired. I am sad. I'm depressed. I'm anxious. I'm stressed. I have bipolar. Yeah, you can say anything. Self-view is very strong. It's all yours. Yes, yes. It's all yours. But if you hear this Dhamma, you will slowly realize it's actually there was a stimuli, yes. When it is felt as real, yes, you feel it as something. And that something is just the fast vibration of the sensory organ. And you will feel the non-vibration. What is absence of vibration? If this is ongoing thing, that is an arahant. And this path is really beautiful. Once you understand, fully realize that with an experience that there was never a self. Slowly the owner, because the owner has disappeared, slowly the defilements are going to go down. So the hatred or the friction or the craving is going to go down because there's the center is isn't it? Yeah. It's the beauty of this Dhamma. When the self-view is broken, the owner of the defilements is not there. So it starts to go down anyway, dwindle anyway, vanish anyway. But then comes to the feel, you feel something, and you definitely know it is a sensory vibratory nature only. Yeah. If I say Niagara Falls now, you can telepathize to Niagara Falls as quick as that, like in a fraction of a second, you can telepathize to Niagara Falls as well. But if you actually feel it as a thing, that is a self vibration. But if you don't feel it as a thing, there's no self vibration. This is very important to realize, but this is not easy as such. Not easy and not difficult either. You just have to keep understanding this truth. So Niagara Falls is, you feel that it is there in that country. Like someone said one day, my mother lives in Sri Lanka. I feel that she's there. Yes, that's how you feel. Mother is a perception. Even the mother is in Sri Lanka is a perception. Niagara Falls is in that country. That's a perception. It's not one perception, but it has so many perceptions in it. If you really feel that perception as true, that is something. You feel something, isn't it? And that's the mind consciousness. That's and I feel you get from the top. It's felt as something. Niagara Falls, the thought is felt as something at least. First, you feel it as in that country, yes. So you are here. And then when you realize it's just a perception in this side, outside doesn't matter anymore, does it? No. Then inside, is it actually true? No. It's actually the perception. The vibration is not in this side at all. There's no side to the vibration. This is very important. Otherwise, this inside outside concept will be forever. Lord Buddha said there's no abhyantaro bahira, there's no inside or outside. But you have to feel this. How? Because we started saying outside is not true, it's a perception here. And then the second one, perception is not true. Perception is actually not true. It's vibration only. Is there a place for a vibration? No. No. Then there's no two sides now. What do you feel then? If there's no Niagara Falls, you felt as something. Yes, that is, you heard it from my talking now, isn't it? Yeah, that's the fast vibration of the ear only. Then this feeling of self is not there because you always felt that it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here. When you feel sad, sad is a perception, but actually there was some heaviness you felt. That is actually the mind sensor. This is very difficult. This mind sensor is a bit difficult. It's the fast vibration of the mind sensor, and it has some features in it. So the sadness is there. The person who feels it is not there. That is the beauty of this Dhamma. And slowly the sadness also will go down because it has no that power. The power behind it is gone. So the sadness without power, happiness without power, burning without power, this is very difficult for you to just understand it. You have to feel it too. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. You can. You just need some guidance. That's all. And we are trying to give the guidance every day, 24 hours 7. Different uh beautiful people trying their best to get this to you. We appreciate your Aranhan's effort is to get this off to English speaking people who are closer to the non-vibration. So what is an what is this Buddhist status? Non-vibration in the sense they are seeing without that specific power they had before, the self. They are hearing without that power. Their 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 touch sensations are working, temperature sensations are working, um, taste sensations are working, smell sensations are working without that power. Thoughts occur without that power. There's activity. Yeah, you sweep the monastery, you sweep the house. Doesn't matter which one it is. You clean it, you uh, you know, look after the place, look after the feeding others or feeding. If there's a responsibility, you will keep doing that. That's not a problem. And you will be feeling your sensory functions much better without the power. So you will smell. You can smell. You would be the best smeller in that. I mean, there's no word like that. Sorry, but I'm trying to give the idea. You would be the best feeler. You can feel everything. You would be. You can see everything. Isn't it? Yeah, your sensory organs are working much better than before. Why? Because there's no that power. There's no bias. It's just as it is. You can become the sound easily. You can become the seeing easily. You can become the person in front of you easily. We'll just try to help that vibration to become the non-vibration. If you can't, if you feel that you can't, you just helping normal human way, You have to become a good human first to understand this Dharma. If your vibration is too much in the outside, in the sensual part, the sensual part is too much, you might not even hear this Dhamma. You might not even understand this Dhamma because you want things. Do you understand? I mean, even if you don't, it's okay. Just try to feel what what is all this about. Because you will continue to have the perceptions. What? Yeah, get up, go to the kitchen, make a tea, cook something, send kids to school, go to work, help some people, come back, cook again or clean the house, talk with kids. Yeah, what else? I mean, yeah. Even if you are in a monastery, get up, go for the cleaning of your body, and then worshipping or chanting, ringing the bell, and then go for the alms. And then once the alms round is finished, come back, some documentation or cleaning or some work in the monastery. And then alms round and say a sermon to the people who brought the alms. Yeah, so will anything change? No. So what is changing here? What is changing here? It's only the self view, only the self perception, only the self feel or the vibration. When does this start to change? As the first experience of non self vibration, non vibration, sorry, non self perception or non vibration. There's kind of similar but separate. Because of the non vibration, you get the non self perception. Because there is something you felt, you got the self perception. That's how it works. If you didn't feel anything from this side, that means non-vibration. Then it becomes an unself perception. Unself perception actually strength is stronger than the self perception. So Lord Buddha says, if you felt this even once, you will never go to the lower realms. Your power is going to go down anyway, 100%. 100%. So there's a assurance, like there's insurance, like a definite, say, a definite thing that this vibration is not going to get worse than the vibration now. What do you think? Do you think you can do this? Ah, yeah, it's okay. You can. What do you have to do? Nothing. Just try and see whether you can understand this. If you can actually feel this, you're much better than everyone. And then try and practice it. Niagara Falls is just a perception in this side. And actually, perception is not true, means this side is also gone. So if it's a vibration, Niagara Falls is a vibration. Is vibration anywhere? No. So if it's a vibration, what do you feel here? That's a fast, speedy, vibratory nature of that. That's how the power comes. It's very important. This uh, sensory organ function. We'll talk about it tomorrow because light is speed of the eye sensor. If there's no speed, there's no light. This is very, very important. If you don't get this properly, you're not never going to feel the non-vibration. Well, that's sad, isn't it? Yeah. So we need to talk about it. Hopefully, I will get to it as soon as we enter the discussion because sometimes we don't have a plan when we enter the discussion or the sermon, so we can stray. So sorry about that, but we need to talk about these sensory faculties for you to understand that sensory faculty feeling will never be there. You will be never there. The consciousness will be never there if there was no speed. This is very important. Very important. So thank you everyone for trying to listen. Sorry if I'm making it worse. I'm trying. I hope I can do better and hope you all can help me to do better as well. Aranath say is trying his best to make this delivery better so that most of the people who are closer to the non-vibration will get to the non-vibration or become the non-vibration. Becoming the non-vibration is like the state of an arahant or Lord Buddha. This beautiful Dhamma is out there now. If you can feel it, that would be so beautiful because you will not have any suffering. Your body will hurt, yes. There will be sensory outputs, yes. But the suffering is not there. This underlying how I feel is not there. Okay, all good. Thank you, Aranvansa, for your noble guidance. We worship you with so much gratitude. Thank you, everyone. May Triple Gem bless you all.
Good afternoon, everybody. Terasan Sir. Terasan, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 82, second paragraph. When you apply some effort to go on the path, you might feel that unlike other days, you don't get much attached to anything, neither do you reject anything. Whether you get what you like or not, it would not matter much to you. You would not feel like running after things that you like. You begin to feel a difference in you as your mental fetters, such as lobha, attachment, dvesha, ill will, moha, delusion, begin to dissolve little by little. You begin to feel the wisdom of feeling the dissolving of your mental fetters is called Asavakya Jnana. Asavakya Jnana is a feeling that you feel within you. It is not a thought where you think about. It is only a feeling, not a thought. One day you would be able to feel the wisdom of the Asavakya Jnana. That would be a huge achievement. You will realize that you would not get disturbed, flinch, or waver when you are confronted by the Atalodhana. The Buddha taught us about the Atalodhana, also known as the eight worldly conditions that influences and agitates the human mind. The eight worldly conditions are profit, labha, loss, alabha, insult, ninda, appreciation, prasansa, fame, Kirti, disrepute, apakirti, sadness, dukkha, unhappiness, sapa. 8 worldly conditions are profit, loss, insult, appreciation, fame, disrepute, sadness, and happiness. You will realize that you will accept all these conditions without creating any reaction towards them. You will remain calm and not be shaken by them. You will begin to develop a calm nature towards everything that you would have to face. Finally, you will also realize that you will find yourself just watching everything come and go. At the beginning, you had to put some effort to practice the Pancha Indriya Dharma, 5 spiritual faculties, which are seeing the truth in a thought, saddha. Second, applying effort to see the thought, virya. Third, seeing the truth in each thought and letting it go, satya. Fourth one, seeing the truth in each thought and letting it go becomes an automatic process or becomes a normal, continuous thing, samadhi. Fifth one, wisdom that develops and you continue to see the truth in each thought, prajna. Therewasana, everybody.
Therwan Shani, thank you for reading the pages for us and starting the session. The book is The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. Therwan Saranai Answer, we worship at your feet. And Therwan Saranai, all our Dhamma friends who have joined the program. This is the English Zoom discussion starting at 2:45 p.m. Sri Lankan time. If I sort of summarize what was read by Shani, it shows the advantages or the benefits a person can achieve by understanding this Dhamma, true Dhamma. Actually, what is experienced by a person who is on the path. Also, it was mentioned that about the 8 worldly conditions, which are described as profit, and the opposite is a loss. Insult, opposite is appreciation. Fame, opposite is a disrepute. Sadness, and opposite is happiness. These are the things that we experience in our day-to-day life. And at least every time there is one of them being experienced. So depending on the ability to tolerate them, there will be ups and downs in the life. So when we understand this mechanism, what is this mechanism and how it happens, how you feel, it's always orientated around the mind, around the self-feeling or the self-existence. So actually, when these facts are clarified, how the thoughts are formed, how this self-existent feeling occurs, then automatically the system or the person will realize that the ability to face these situations become much more easier. kind of tolerating, the ability to tolerate everything, with a neutral feeling will be achieved, which is something great, I would say. And also the Panchendriya Dharma also was described. I think for a person who is interested can read from the book because there are 5 steps which are described there. Seeing the truth and then applying some effort, and seeing the truth and letting it go, and then it becomes an automatic process subsequently, which is samadhi, and then the wisdom that develops. So those are the 5 spiritual faculties which are described. And also it was mentioned about the ability to understand that the defilements are dissolving. It's called asavakya jnana. It's a kind of wisdom which is realized by the system. The self or the system is capable of identifying the own defilements and the fact that they are getting less and less. In other words, the attachments or clinging, aversions or rejections or dislikes, and also the delusion of feeling of existence. So these are the 3 main defilements, and it will be felt, actually it's a feel, it will be felt gradually that these defilements become less and less significant in the day-to-day life. So briefly, those are the advantages or the benefits that a person will feel, will experience with the understanding of these Dhamma facts. So either we can discuss along those facts, or maybe if there are any questions, we can start from there. And we welcome all of you. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, we can start the discussion.
Devan Sanai, worship Aranwanse. I am not sure whether it's Aranwanse who has joined. When we were talking about the advantages, actually we can't really say like, I don't know whether we can really say like that, but the path itself is something that you can feel when the burning goes down. So something you feel, but when we explain, we use so many words to give different ideas. Yes, but it's the same burning or same vibration which goes to kind of which not goes to, but which is not going to have the vibration as before. So this is something you can feel, and with you know that there were some words used, I can't remember now. When we understand that none of these thoughts are true, actually they are constructs. They are mental constructs. So mental constructs are not true at all. So to understand we have to understand how the mental constructs are originated. If you understand the way that they are originated, only that it won't be a magic. So if someone is knowing how the magic is performed, it doesn't become a magic anymore, and you are not going to love magic output, like if it is a mirage, basically if it's a mirage, you never would like it or dislike it because you know it's not actually there. So likewise, this feeling of self or the life feel is that actually it is something which is there because of the misunderstanding that the vibration is actually the sensory organ vibration only. So if we keep understanding that actual this unusual power we have, power which synchronized to the zygote, that power is already here. And if you feel the non-vibration at least once, you will understand the difference between the sensory function with the power and without the power. So that gives you so much wisdom because you know the power is actually synchronized in the one particular spark or one particular thought or one particular stimulus. We can say any word. If that spark is originating from the eye, it can start from the eye, it can start from the ear, it can start from the touch, smell, taste, as well as it can start from thoughts too. So Joel can, or anyone can ask a question as well, even we can have a discussion about anything. So or anyone can bring up a point which you would like to add to the forum as well. But it's important to know that it's something you feel, and the non-vibration is also something you feel. That's the beginning of the no self, non-self perception. You have anything to add, Surangika, or
Dr. Kokila,
yeah?
that those conditional states, I was also going to point out the same thing really about one can't really say benefits or disadvantages because there's no such thing as disadvantages or benefits really. All these are just, even though those conditional states are also there only as long as the I or the self view is there, because all those are connotations of the mind. And I mean, who feels happiness? The happiness is in relation to the I, isn't it? The sadness is in relation to the I. And there won't be those things if there is. That notion itself is a fallacy. So one can't really say these are advantages, disadvantages type of thing. All that is like conventional terminology that is generally used in this mundane world to describe different feelings and sensations, because those are the criteria in which living beings are oscillating, isn't it, in terms of two extremes. And
just trying to find something where they can latch on to, whether it's a craving or even an aversion. And those are the things that are typical features of the mundane world, which through the true Dhamma, then the fading of the defilements, they gradually cease to exist, cease to have, there's no meaning, there's nothing that comes out of that kind of terminology, because those things are all understood as you said, constructs of the mind. Sensations and feelings and all are stemming from the mind consciousness, where attachments have been given to various concepts, feelings and sensations, and they have magnified over time through self-vibration. And then those are the things that are constantly latched onto, so all that dissipates with time, with the understanding of the Dhamma and the inner transformation. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, actually, when there is no, no thing, we can't talk about the good or bad or the right or wrong what are the 8 things that was told was like all the adjectives that we use, but there should be something if we have to put them. So if there's no thing, the value for all we give. Actually, this is not even talking in the level that the value, the value, how you feel the value. Value is actually something you feel. So that is what is going to actually disappear, the thing. So in any particular stimulus or spark, what you feel is that not the sensual world, even in the feel, it is the, if you take the chair, there's so many levels of value, so that you can say, I like my gold chair, but then that would be a different level. But even if the chair is in your dream and you feel it as existent, it's another one. And also, if you're seeing that the seeing part is also rapid vibration of the eye. So it just constructs everywhere. It can be an organ construct or it can be a mental construct. So whatever it is, this burning or this life feel is actually because of not knowing, because of not understanding that it's the speed, vibration, speed actually, speed, mainly this is speed or the rapidity of the vibration or the frequency of the vibration basically, which gives you that feel of system, which actually goes to feel like the feel of alive feel. So when we take like that, it's if we don't have the if you don't feel the chair, basically there's no thing as there's no, there can't be a good chair or a bad chair. But it's very important now. When Joel used to ask us in the beginning when he joined, how he felt very anxious when people ask him questions in relation to the topics that he doesn't like. So he's kind of trapped in that. So it becomes a thing. And when one becomes a thing, it becomes a thing more and more. It's like, because you try to hide it. You try to hide your, the problem. You don't want to show your weaknesses. And then it becomes more powerful, that particular spark becomes more powerful. So more the power, the more the suffering is. It's just the way that is. But when you keep understanding, actually, there's this, how this magic has happened, how this mind works. Mind is actually, I think, the most prominent organ that any being can have, because it has the ability to give you the world that is there, that as the manifestation. At the same time, you have the ability to understand this, all three levels: the form level, the non-form level, the form level, and the sensual level. In human this spark, it is very easy to understand all these levels, so that you can actually get the go to the or feel the non-vibration level, because it's difficult, the worm really can't do that. Worm is already in the feel level mostly. There can be some kind of like minor perceptions, but they are all the perceptions of one kind of, maybe the touch, the temperature part. But still, there is a feel of existence and the life is. But the thing is that worm can't sort it out. But the humans with this big mind, full of all the defilements, still, that is where you can actually feel this non-vibration too. So you have to have the mind to actually feel this, and also feel the non-vibration. So kind of you feel the one vibration in the vibration is there in this, the difference. But with the time, you will keep understanding more and more, and it's very automatic path, or in the sense involuntary path. So you can't really do anything. If you are trying to do it, is voluntary. So you are trying to do something, we call it voluntary, but then this path is involuntary. That is what people get confused, because they want to do something. All our life, we wanted to do something. So we want to, what? We want to make our parents happy. We want to do something good. All the good side, bad side, right side, wrong side, everything. It took them as literally as they are. So we had almost every day we have a need to feel the next moment, because we have so much hopes, we have so much ideas. Everything is real. Everything is felt as real. And the feelings are actually masked by the mind. So it's all the thought world. In the thought world, you have this good, bad, the right or wrong. Everything is in the mind world, basically the form world. All the perceptions, you name it, we kind of, you have it. So any perception, any spark, it's just a production of the sensory organ. And sensory organ, when they're synchronized, it forms like vibration which acts as one vibration, but actually it's not one vibration. It has all the features of all the sensory organs. So even though it acts as one vibration, it has the all other features of the eyes, the ears, the nose, the taste, the touch. The touch component, you have the temperature or everything. So it acts, it literally acts as another new vibration, but actually it's just a combination of. That's why we actually discussed this one day when we come to the house and you smell that burning smell, you know that there's some problem happening. Or if you know that maybe someone is cooking or something like that. How do you get that? How do you get the whole picture? So if you get the smell of pineapple, easy example. You enter the house, just get the smell of the pineapple. How come the pineapple come? But when it happens, just the smell came. You haven't seen it yet, you haven't touched it yet, you haven't tasted it. You just open the door. You haven't gone to the kitchen even. So, but only one sensory function was there. But everything is coming. So that's how it works. It's like in iCloud, if you type something, everything closer to that comes forward, like comes up. So if you type A, everything will come. I mean, you won't be able to find anything just with A, but it's coming with the all the vibrations in even going close to that. So it's really interesting to understand this, how this mind is formed, because more you get this correct, less surprised you are. And it's very difficult then to actually look forward to the spark, because we usually look forward to the spark, the next one, because we feel that there is a next one. But whether there's actually a next one, you have to actually feel the non-vibration at least once for you to actually understand it's just in one spark. This whole story is in one spark. So it's really interesting to do this research. I think we are trying to make it easier for you. Joel, do you have any questions today? I think you have asked a lot of questions before, according to a lot of the current issues in the country. You were concerned about stuff, how people were suffering. You wanted to know why people are doing bad things like that. They were like really interesting questions that you were asking, very genuine questions. So, but it brings up the idea that again, we are biased according to our views. So in a tribe, one type of attitude will be taken as godly, very good. But then the same attitude in a European country may be taken as not interesting or not good, or Yeah, anything. You can compare in any way like this. So we have this good and bad, up and down. So many ideas. But if there is no thing, all these adjectives, all these ideas, all these affirmations, or all surrounding things, the views, they get nullified actually, because you keep understanding to what are we doing this, to which stimuli you are putting this to. There must be, if you think about good, there must be something good. So what is good? So good apple. Well, if you understand that the apple is actually a mental construct, and mental construct means it's a perception. Perception is like a current. How can you otherwise see the apple in the dream? So mental constructs are actually perceptions in the system. They are it's like a current. So in the current, is there apple? Not really, but there's a manifestation. So finally, when you come to understand that even that current you thought that is there, it's actually the speed. It's actually the speed which brought you all that, the manifestation. So that's the beauty of this Dhamma, understanding how apple is nullified. It's not that you can't see the apple, you can eat the apple, you can smell the apple, you can wash the apple, you can do anything with the apple if you like, you can cook the apple also if you want. But that's not the thing. You don't feel that it is actually existing. You are fully aware. If you feel that the apple is existent, that is the feel that is the life feel, basically. That's how the life feel has come. So understanding every and each stimuli is not our plan. I mean, if you have about billion thoughts, are we going to cut each and every thought and say, is this a thing to me? 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 No, that's not the plan. Understanding this, and actually when you understand that the power goes down, and you might feel in one particular, whatever the stimuli or the spark, that the non-vibration. So you will feel the vibration as well as, because you are fully aware that it is the speed of the sensory organ, that you will feel the non-vibration at the same time. So it's really, really, this is the point where you turn, because you know that now there's no doubt now. There's no doubt, because you have already felt that if the spark or the stimuli is not a thing, feel of existence, or the alive feel is not there, you still can. You still may have the sound part of it, not full part of it, but it will be, it's not strong, but still the power is gone. That itself give you the so much opening to the whole Dhamma, because it is happening in one stimuli. The self perception is going to break down, because you get the non-self perception now, and you're definitely going to get this again and again, because this is going to get powerful, because it's a very strong step. So the Lord Buddha reassure you this insurance. This is that if you have, or not if you actually, if the system has felt the non-vibration at least once, that system is definitely going to become the non-vibration. There's no doubt. The time duration matters. I mean, some people, the non-vibration is so close to them, their vibration is so close to the non-vibration, they might immediately become the non-vibration. Anything can we add something, Suranka or Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes, thank you. Thanks to both of you for making the corrections. I think the wordings need to be corrected. Thank you. And something along with the line that you were trying to discuss, actually, now I can see a tree. I can see a coconut tree through the window. So what Lord Buddha said was that if an object is taken as existing, that means it becomes a thing. Or in other words, we have been describing it as giving a value. So all these wordings being used to describe something which is taken as existing. In one of the sutras, it is described that there will be 11 descriptive features or 11 descriptive points which come along with that. So if I take the coconut tree as existing without realizing that it is a mental construct, actually it is just a shape to the eye, and if I touch it, it will be just the hardness to the skin, and maybe the particular smell, if there is anything particular like that, it will be to the nose, and the sound, the name will be a sound to the ear. So altogether, collectively, there is mental construct that the coconut tree is a mental construct. But to different sense of faculties, it's different perceptions. So if you take this as a really existing coconut tree, or if you take it as, if you do not realize that this is just a mental construct, then there are 11 descriptive points. So the coconut tree could be the one which was there yesterday. That means the past, which is there now, present, and it's going to last maybe for the next few years. So there are three time wise, past, present, and future. And also you can describe it as something which is near or far. And also you can describe it as something pleasant or unpleasant. I mean, it may not be directly applicable to the coconut tree, but depending on whatever the stimulus which is taken as true. So it could be a pleasant one, something that you like, or something that is not pleasant or disliked. And it may be something fine or something crude. And it may be something like beautiful, ugly. So like that, there are many descriptive patterns which are attached automatically to any stimulus which is taken as real. And that is how the defilements are formed. Now, if the tree or whatever the object which is taken as the example, if it has these descriptive patterns, then automatically there will be defilements attached to that. So even talking about a person, say brother, Thirasarnayan Mahansa,
What you try to say?
the 11 descriptive patterns are answer when we take a stimulus or a particular object as real, as existing, the 11 patterns which are described, like the far away and the close and the timing.
This is skanda. What's this skanda? 5 aggregates? No. What's
5
this?
aggregate.
Yeah, 5 aggregates. It's a skanda. Skanda meaning is something there, no? So
Yes.
something there is 5 aggregates, or also that's talking about the feeling is something there. The existent feel.
Yes.
That's eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin, and the thoughts. So the eye, so look and see something. No, you can hear something. The
Yes.
what's that? Crow sound we are talking. The something there is a coconut tree or anything. It's okay. What's the smell? It's jasmine. What's the taste? It's pineapple. We are talking about this. What's the taste? It's okay. We are what we are talking about? Taste, pineapple taste. What's the pineapple? Pineapple is a thought. Everything is thoughts. Otherwise, but this 6 senses is your world. But otherwise, this world is not real. This sensor creation is not real. You are also not here. The important thing is who have this? Nobody here. No one nobody here, because normally everything is there. But what's the feel? It's okay. Normally you don't know the truth. You don't know. You're not changing your life inside. What's your type? What's your life style? What's your idea? Somebody's here. The world is here. No, that's the Dhamma guys. That's the spiritual guys. Somebody know the truth. That's the truth. He know the truth. He know nothing here, anything. But normally everything is happening. But we are talking about this 11 you talked about, no? That's okay. What's this 11? Is we are talking something there. It's a fast or future here, because chair, the future you can, future you future you have chair. It's okay. This present moment, what is this chair? Normally chair is here, but feel is what is the feel? Not inside pain or not inside any vibration. Meaning is chair is only the picture, chair is only the sound. No chair is here. But chair is also here. But no chair is here. That's the meaning. It's a double meaning. What's this? It's a chair is also here, but chair is not here. Like a mirror. Mirror, you can see the chair, but no chair is there. Where's the chair? Just your mind. Outside is chair. No, we are talking about we are talking about outside chair. But we are thinking there is chair. But no chair anywhere. Chair is your mind. Sound and form. There you can touch is feels or also there. Solidity is there. But where's the chair? Chair is your thinking. Not chair is not anywhere. You can't find the chair anywhere. You can't find the chair because where's the chair? Chair is a thought. But it's okay. You can see the picture. You can hear the sound chair. You can touch. Yeah, feels there. But what is this chair? Sounded from me. It's a thought somewhere. And that is why Chair is here? No, chair is not here. I ask, we are not talking about not here any chair. Chair is here. It's okay. Chair is here. But not chair is not here. What is this? Chair is not here. That's why. So can you explain this?
Dr. Gokila?
Yeah.
Hello? Dr. Gokila?
Yes.
Sorry to say this, doctor. Today I feel fed up and frustrated. And I don't feel like living. This is helpful, but I just feel fed up.
What's the problem? Stop it.
I'm not sure. Is this just regarding this Zoom meeting or generally you are feeling fed up?
Yeah, I'm just feeling fed up with my life. Nothing is working on. Everything going out of my control. Just sucks me, man. I just feel frustrated. That's all about life.
Because the mind is the case. This Dhamma, someone getting first, he's thinking. His thinking outside is not real, but it is thinking. Thinking is not real. Be careful, because I think you can hear the Sinhala Dhamma discourse because you know the Sinhala language. I think this mind, this Dhamma is not a mind. We are doing this mind understand. How is creating this mind? So how is these thoughts are coming? How is this lights also coming? How is this sound also coming? These are sensor creations. We are only the understand. How is the system is going on? How is these thoughts are coming? You know, before kindergarten time, the baby on the cot, baby in the cot, the baby don't know anything. Baby haven't defilements otherwise. Baby don't know death or birth or girl or woman or anything. That's a radiant mind. That's our beginning. After what happened to us? How is coming this world? It's our sensor creations. Our eye creation, our eye creating this lightful world, colorful world, this picture world. Our ear creating our sensor. Yes, sensor creating the sound world. Our nose is sensor creating the smell world. Otherwise, our tongue creating the tasteful world. Otherwise, our body sensor creating this smooth and rough and solidity, liquidity. These are our body feeling, our skin sensor creating. This sensor creating is not real. Various of living beings have various of senses. Example is the buffalo looking the red color. Otherwise, the horse looking the blue color. Otherwise, the various of living beings have various of type of given them the world. World is not real. The sense that nobody is doing. It's a system. It's the dharmata. It's a process. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. You also not doing. Systematically is happening. This is a nature. We understand the nature. We understand our sensor creations. Kindergarten time, what happened there? That you can realize, you can experience it. Yes, red, yellow, blue. These are sounds. Sri Lankan not talking about like this English words. Ratu part, nil part, ka part. What is this sound? Indians are talking other. Chinese are talking otherwise. What is this language? Only the sounds, no? Sound and the picture. Kindergarten, you see that picture given the eye and given the sound. Sound and picture together coming. That's the thoughts. Simply you can experience. What are these thoughts? Thoughts is not real. This thinking word is not real word. How you are drinking pineapple? How you are eating the pineapple? Your tongue making this taste. But taste, what is the pineapple? Pineapple have a picture, pineapple have a sound. Are you eating pineapple? Picture and sound? No. It's a thoughts. You are eating the thoughts. You are smelling the thoughts, jasmine. What is this smell? You are talking about jasmine. Jasmine have picture and sound. It's a thoughts. What is your word? It's a thinking word. It's not real. It's a simulation word like that. It's a programming. It's nobody's saying. This is understanding. You see, this is understanding only. Normally you are living, your lifestyle normally going. This is understand. Finally, you know what happened here. Death or birth, everything is thoughts. Nothing happened. This thought is not real. But normally you are living. It's normally, everything is normally happening. You can't stop that. System also normally is going on. No problem. No problem, it's a system. You only understand. So someone not understood what happened here. He's getting this real. He's in suffering and sadness. But someone know this. Someone talking about my child is dying. How is this child is coming? Before you are married, where's the child? Where's the husband? You are in happy now. How is coming husband and how is these are coming? You see, kindergarten time, nothing there anything, no? After what happened? Red, yellow, blue. And everything coming, the thoughts. Mothers or thoughts. Everything is thoughts. Your children also, you're thinking. This is the real. But normally, life is normally going. Life is normally going. This only the understand. Your inside is suffering and sadness. What is your inside is vibration, pain. That pain is disappeared. That's the power is disappearing. That's the ego is disappearing. That's a fade in your defilements. That's a path of tranquility, peaceful mind. Because liberation of mind, freedom of mind is the way. Someone know the truth. He know this mind is not real. That is the way. After, you can control everything. Why? So you know everything, nothing here. Someone is telling you to some words, it's not good. But you are not any problem. Why? This is only the sound. You know, he's talking something, buffalo, something to you. But normally, you don't know this Dharma. You don't know the truth. You are getting this power. You are getting this existent power. You know this truth. You know everything is normally is happening. No problem. Because you know the truth. You know how is coming existent. Feel this vibrations. One vibration, one is power. It's your eye creation. Speedily happening this spark. There's a rapid speed. There's a quantum theory like that. Come in the light. It's not real. The spark. One is spark. Again and again and again and happening. What is this light? It's the speed given you to mirage. No, it's not real. It's a miracle, no? It's not real. What do you think about the coconut? This Dhamma is understand what, no?
Yes, sir. Understand, and then actually you will feel it. You can't really
Yeah, after no
by
problem.
force feel it.
Yeah,
It will feel.
that's,
You will feel it.
yeah,
I think.
yeah, coconut.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I was trying to.
After no problem, no. Why
Yeah.
are you
No.
suffering? Why are you in sadness? You are
Not at
thinking,
all. Yeah.
yeah, this world is otherwise. You, who are you? You are not in the. You are not body. You are not the mind. Who are you? This is stimulus. Every time, one stimulus here, one thought. This thought, how much have the power? That's you. Power is you. That's ego. That's the crave. That's the power. You see this?
Mm.
Finally, why we are talking about endless happiness here? Why not sad here? No death or birth. It's only the thoughts. This sadness and suffering coming, you are thinking. Someone is here. He's now coming the death. It's happening. Someone is here. Who are you? It's a power, no? After you are not doing, systematically your power is disappearing. It's a fading. That's the crave is fading. That's the path of Nibbana. Practically, you can experience it. You are not doing. You can't do this. You are doing only the understand. You can't do Nibbana. Because mind can't do this. Mind cannot do this. Mind, how is this? How is mind doing this? Mind is not real. What do you think about Suranka?
There
Yes.
was an answer, yes, exactly. That is ultimately what has to be understood is that there is no one doing it. I think R.N. once explained it day before yesterday also, this whole process. When one understands that it is just a process, just a mechanism, then there is no ownership to that. The stimulus is just a stimulus. It's one after the other. The thoughts are just freely flowing in the mind. And that is also a combination of the picture, the sound, as R.N. Mahansa explained. And that is also no one's doing due to the speed of vibration, because we have these sense faculties. These are being constructed. But if we take an animal or different species, the world that gets constructed to that animal, whether it's a horse, a bat, an owl, the world that they get and they perceive is quite different. So then which world is true? What world are we thinking is real that is causing us suffering? Is there a world to cause suffering? And if there is no world, is there a perceiver? Is there a person experiencing it here? No, isn't it? So I think ultimately, Joel, try to see through by understanding the sense faculties. And I think we talked about ownership of the stimulus. Is there anything that can be even owned? Right at the beginning, there was an explanation about the chair and about the stimulus and the objects. Are those actually real, or are those just perceived to be there? So if one understands that process, yes, Aryan Mahatsa, it becomes real. It's not easy at the beginning, but gradually over time, when one understands how this whole thing works, the importance that is given to those, the value that is attached to it, even to get fed up of life, there has to be something called life. What is life? Is that a concept that has been made? Is that a thought? Now, if you say you're fed up, say somebody else who is saying that, no, everything is great for me. I like my life. Somebody will say, and then another person will say, I'm feeling sad. Some person will say, no, I'm okay. It's there's good and bad and all that. So how can different people have different notions about it? Isn't that finally resting in the way that the thinking pattern is going? And as Aryan Vance explained, this is all thought-driven world, depending on the stimulus. And through ignorance, if one believes that the stimulus is true, that is where the suffering arises. If there is no thing, then how can there be suffering? How can there be even a concept called suffering? It's not easy to understand, but gradually, I think over time, one can see through it because there's nothing really to get fed up about. Yes, I don't answer.
Yeah, the Sranka, we are using the mind to understand this. Mind is not real. We are
Yes,
using the mind to understand this.
yes,
You see, we are not getting that mind is true. Mind is not true. Mind is not real. Someone understood how is this mind created. This is very important. That's the freedom of mind is coming. Liberation of mind is that way. People won't understand their mind, how is created, how is this mind is becoming, how is this thoughts, mind is thoughts. Chittena niyati lopo, chittena parikasate is a Buddha's word. You see, where are you? It's a chittena niyati lopo. What is this mindful word? It's not real. It's a sounds and sound and from together. That's a mind. It's a simple. It's after you know this. You see, it's a knowledge. It's mind. But mind can't do anything. Why? Mind is not there. But you know, but you see, what is inside? Is the feel. What is this feel? Feel is this word is real, is a feel. It's a feel. You know, finally, the existent feel. What is this existent feel? Your mind, these thoughts. Is this thought is real? No. But people is what's people idea? This thoughts is real. That's a misconception. That's a misconception. Thought is not real. This is very important. So light also not real. Sound also not real. These are vibrations. These are waves. This is huge science here. That is why. This science is very important. This finally, that existent field is the power. It's okay. That's a itta sanya, perception. Existent perception we are talking, no? Itta sanya. What happened this? Non-existent field is coming. Because he know These are not real. After power, inside power, what is this power? Existent feel is there. Itta sanya. We are talking that perception. Existent perception. Itta sanya. Because you are getting this everything, every thought is real. But every thought is not real. What is this power? Thought is real is the power. It's a thought. It's a one thought. We are getting this thought. It's what systematically is happening. Chair, example, kindergarten time. How is the teacher teaching this thoughts? How's given to you? Picture given the eye, sound given the ear. This sound and so. You see, this sound exists and feel there otherwise. Sound, not the chair, it's the sound. It's your sensor creation. That is why Skanda is a Buddha's explaining is very important. Why? The consciousness here, there. What is this consciousness word meaning? What is this perception word? This perception is have the power. But perception converting the consciousness. Consciousness have the power. The same sound. Sound is a perception. You see, Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana is the Buddha's word. Skanda. Rupa is a vibrations. So waves, vibes, waves. Speedily happening, this is power. What happened? It's a Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana. What is this? It's a feel. The speed, rapid speed is here, it's a vibration. The feel is sound. How is can you explain this, Suranka? This consciousness is very important. How is coming consciousness? Consciousness have the power. Because one is spark, have the power. That's the secret. Madhya Sutra is there. It's very important one. Very important one is the one is spark, have the power. That's your Sasva power. That's your circle of birth power. That's your craving. That's your defilements. That's your magnetic power, electric power, like that. Your mindful mind power. What is word? Is suitable. It's a power. This power is your circle of birth. It's a waves, like the Sirasa, like a radio waves, like that. Your phone number, like that. It's a waves. Every wave have the power. It's vibes. You see here. What happened here? It's a spark only. That's why Madhya Sutra, Buddha talking about different in somewhere, there is the power. No different in no power is there. That's Madhya Sutra's meaning. One spark have the power. And again, and this spark is happening. That's power also combining, coming the more power. That's the perception converting the consciousness. What do you think about Suran? Consciousness word is very important, no? That's the existent field converting the alive field. Place is there. Why? Existent field is consciousness. Consciousness is the sound. Is existent field. Existent field again and again and there. The more power is there. The power won't. The sprint is the example. Sprint is happening here. The automatically sprint getting the power. How is the sprint getting the power? The systematically no. That is the LIF. That how is this continually, how is this power is going on? That's again, and want to be thoughts are coming and power also coming. No? What do you think about that?
Yes, Arivaj, the understanding is that because of the speed of the vibration, there is a feeling, a sensation that arises that there is something. And this light is felt, the sound is felt, but this is all happening at speed, which is where the perception comes. So the feeling, the perception is the sound, perception is the light. And because it is speedily happening, that is what we call formations, mental formations. Due to the speed of that perceptions occurring, there is a feeling that this is existing. It is the consciousness which we call the feeling of existence, that these things are there. We get this notion purely due to the manifestation in the senses that the light is there. The sound is there. There is something called sound. There is such a thing called light. There is such a thing called smell. Actually, there isn't, but it is because of the speed, the sheer speed of the vibration, due to the sense faculties, the feeling comes that there is those things exist.
Otherwise, Suranga, these five senses together come in. That's why Tinna Sangati Passo is the dependent origination is here. Why?
Yes, sir.
These together come in, these five senses together come in, one spark is there. That's the thought. Is have the power. That's why red have the power. Otherwise, apple have the power. That's why apple exists and feel is there. That's the living being. This power is the living being.
Yeah.
Because there's the death and birth. What is the birth? Your eye is the birth. That's the Buddha's word. Eye is the word. Eye is the birth. Not the mother, not the story of this one. Mother's, the baby's time. This is your senses creating the birth. It's your world. It's your eye. Something you are looking. There's a chair or something. That's your birth. What's the first time is coming in this world? What's the words? That's your birth. Your eye is the birth. Your senses the given this world. Salata loko, salata nirodho nibbano. What is this? Six senses given your world. Six senses, you understood what has happened here. That's your world is disappeared. This world is not real. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. After no problem, because this is understanding. What happened? Someone know this Dhamma. Someone know what happened here. Someone know this. What happened after that? You are inside your power. Who are you? You are the power. Why? This world is you. What is the world? Chair, table, sun and moon, everything. Is that real? Yeah, real is the feel is existent, is the power, is you. Side by side. World is other side, you are here. You have the world. But world is not real. That world, what is this world? Is the inside power is there. Existent feel is there. Because light and sound, no, coming together, sound and form coming together, that's five senses. One spark is here, no? That's thoughts. Thought is existent feel. Is the world, no? Every thought is like a programming, like a data updating system. But you know, you see, this not only the thought, the power is inside. That's why existent feel is there. That feel is you, otherwise. More feel, no, but feel is there. But how is feel continuing? How is this power continuing? That's more power want you. That's why again and again your thought, your mind is working. Mind automatically, systematically is creating. They're like a circle, spring. That's right. Like a spring, example. No. Yeah. Spring, how is getting the power system? That's your Atmiya Aropana. We are talking about the power. Is your ego. That's you. That's your word. Someone know this. How is getting the how is creating this power? He know this is thoughts. Thoughts given you to power. Who are you? You are the power. But this thought is not real, power is disappearing. You are getting this thought is real, power is more coming. But you are getting this thought is not real, power is disappearing. That's the fading defilements. That's the way Ragakyo, Desakyo, Mohakyo, Nibbana. That's your defilements are fading. That's your ego also fading. More ego, someone have more ego, is going away. Someone no more ego, he's going heaven. That's the Buddha's word. That's Sankarupati Sutras there. That's why Buddha's talking about Maniya Makkato Atimani Kukuru. How much power you have, that perception is thick. This perception is smooth. It's the heaven. Perception is a power. We are talking about the power is thick. That's the down world. We are talking about the heaven. So this present moment, everything is happening. This present moment, one thought is creating. This time, you are not, your body is okay. You are talking about the human body. But your mind, what is that? Your mind is heaven or heaven. It's your ego. Something happened to you, that Viber is telepathy, you can't do. What you are doing, you can't do anything. It's system. It's happening like a nature. Like a radio waves like that. That's magnetic wave like that, electric waves like that, mind waves is creating. It's a power. Your defilements is the power, otherwise. Your ego is same, these different words we are using. It's a power. You can't do anything. So someone know this, finally. So how nice feeling. Because nobody is here, system is working. Now you can decide your mind, what you want to do. Be a doctor, be an engineer, what you want to do. That's now you can, it's producing the film. It's your film. Yeah. You are not stuck anywhere. Because this sensor, you understood these sensors, finally, but you can control everything. Why? Nobody is here. System, you can control the system, because who is controlling the system? We are talking about the jnana, is the nuana. What is the English word? It's your feel. It's a real feel. It's a samadhi. What is the real word? It's a wisdom. Yeah, wisdom controlling everything. What is the real word is English? It's the jnana. It's a nuana. Controlling everything. Because if mind can't control, finally, it's your wisdom is controlling everything. How is that in this Suranka? No, it's a jnana. It's a
Yes,
nuana is coming.
Jnana.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. What is the English word? Not a wisdom, no?
We couldn't find
Super
any other word.
awareness.
It's just
Super awareness. Yeah, English word.
think
English
you said
is,
super.
yeah. No more English words. That's right. We are using the Hindu words. English word alignment and the other words. These are English words, right? Hindu words. But Buddhist guys, I think helpless because they have words. That's why. I was explaining
I
English.
think the word Aryan Mahansa gave, super awareness, is good.
Super awareness is controlling everything.
Yes.
That's Adhigata Samadhi. Yeah. Nobody is doing, no one is doing. Systematically, is controlling panel is coming finally. What is there? What is here? You are the truth. You are be the truth. Finally, truth haven't defilements. There's the tranquility. It's nice feelings there. Normally, everything is happening. Nobody is there. No one is there. System is only the system. Yeah. You can experience it. You can feel it. This Dhamma is not a thinking. This Dhamma is not a believing. This Dhamma is not a trust. This Dhamma is this current moment you can experience. Every moment, your birth and death is happening. But someone understood this Dhamma. Every moment, death and birth is not there because nobody is there. That is the tranquility. After is your feelings, everything, this sense of feelings, like a radiant mind is, you're feeling like a radiant mind. No defiance, no any craving. It's a tranquility. It's a radiant mind. Finally, is the Arahat, our monks. We are talking Arahat stage is there. Nobody is there. No one is there. It's the experience is very important. But everything is happening. You can study, you can do the job, you can do the business also. You can do everything. Otherwise, Gatikara also is Gatikara is doing what is the Gatikara doing? He's here
One who makes
factory.
clay pots.
Yeah,
Yes.
making the clay pots factory. No, he's a businessman like that. No, but
Yes.
he have the blind mom and dad.
Yes.
He's going on, cool down, no problem, no ego is here. That's right. It's nice feeling. Yeah, system is working like a mirror, no? And you can see like a mirror. Nobody is seeing, but everything is there. But you're inside, not getting any, and not happening any pain or anything. No, not happen any pain. What do you think about Kopila?
Yes, it's very, very beautiful to actually feel this. It's important, even for Joel to not to put this very strongly into the system. If you try to do that, might give a.
I think Joel want time.
Yeah,
Not
Joel
easy.
needs time,
Not
and
easy. This
also
he want time.
he
He
can
won't
go to
realize.
kind of Dombagado or somewhere which is very peaceful, and maybe just be there
Yeah.
without doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Yeah. Don't be hurry. Cool mind is good, I think, because the system is normally system. We are understanding. This Dhamma is important thing is understand after everything is happening. No?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about Jay? No, Jay.
Joel.
Jay. Yes, Jay.
No Aryan sir, take some time.
Yeah. I think it's more time because realize this experience is very important because this is not a trust or believing. That's Buddha's word. You want to experience, I think. Yes. Your time, I think. Don't realize your time. Keep going. It's okay. You know this Dhamma after you you cite this everything, and you normal your life. You want to be go. I think Dhamma and the Nibbana and everything you want side by side. After you would go normal life. I think it won't be happen because our mind can't tolerate this. More data is coming, mind is stuck. No? Mind can't get this. Sometimes it's happening. Pain is coming. Headache.
I think it is easy for him now because he knows the heaviness of the mind already.
Yeah.
And yeah, he has to just let it go.
Let it
There's
go is good.
so many things in his mind.
Yeah,
it's
that
so
is right.
heavy.
Yeah,
Even if you think I'm fed up, even if you think about it in one day, if you think that same thing about 5 times, you will be fed up. Yeah, just like that. It's just how the mental constructs work. They get abhisankarana, or get more and more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Jay. Okay, Kokila, I think it's time is going, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's okay. This one now is yeah, it's past. Okay, Suranka, Tevan Sarnai, Kokila, also Tevan Sarnai. Jay, we can discuss again. Keep going. I think it's good. Let it go. No, I'll straighten that to keep going. Let it go, no? It's okay, Jay. Tevan Sarnai. Tevan Sarnai.
Homage and great deeds.
Can someone, does anyone have the book? We can read a little bit of it and then continue. I think Therun Sarana, everyone.
Therun Sarana, Dr. Kokila.
I think we don't have Shani today as well. I think it seems, can someone, does anyone have the book? We can read a little bit of it and then continue. If we don't, we can.
Therun Sarana, Dr. Kokila, I have the book. The problem is I can't remember what the last page that she read, page 79, 80. I
Yeah, it's
remember.
okay. We can.
Shall I start from page 80?
Yeah, okay.
Therwan Saranai, first of all, I pay homage at Aryan Mahanse's feet. Therwan Saranai to all Dhamma friends. So, I'm reading a page from The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 80. In the Shapta Surya Sutra, one of the teachings of the Buddha, he said that if the 7 suns rise in the sky, the earth would turn to ashes and only the empty space would remain. Likewise, when we realize the pure truth that we do not exist at all, we would just let go of everything with understanding and with wisdom and just live the rest of the life with ease and no suffering. You would realize that you are only a thought, a spark, nothing else. Meaning Mahanse. Yes, Honorable Sir, we are holding on to something that does not exist. Aryan Mahanse, the Buddha said, Etang mama eso hamasmi. This means that if you believe that things exist outside and inside, it creates a me and my life. It is the mind consciousness, also known as the Manovinyana, that gives us the me feeling. Actually, when you say the book, that is you. The fact that you think that you exist is a concept, an impression. If you see a tree, that tree is you. If somebody scolds you in front of you, that person who is scolding you is you. Now, where am I? You are in the spark, nowhere else. Whatever the 6 stimuli that comes from the 6 senses, that is you. What happens when you don't give importance to the 6 stimuli coming from the 6 senses? You, the concept of you, begins to melt away. Now your belief that you are alive begins to melt away. The Buddha named this process of letting go with wisdom and melting away as Nibbidanti Viraganti Nirodhanti Patinissanupassi. Your greed, ill will, and delusion disappears. If you give any value to something, outside or inside, that creates the me concept. Let us say, for example, Mehenin Mahansa, you eat food and you taste the food on your tongue. Now tell me, is it you who is eating the food? Now, don't you create a concept that it is you who is eating the food? Also, when you have a craving or liking to a taste, don't you think that it is really you who is enjoying it, tasting it? You can be aware of how the illusory I-ness is formed while being in any posture. You can also be aware of how the feeling of I-ness is created when you see, hear, smell, taste, touch, or have any thoughts. When you realize that an illusory you is created in every stimuli you receive, you can let go of forming any attachments or dislike to them by having an awareness of seeing the pure truth in them. This wisdom of being aware of the illusion of the outside and the inside is called Udayavaya Jnana. If you don't get tricked by the illusion and you let go of it after seeing the truth in it, it is known as Pajanati. If you don't realize that it is all an illusion and if you get tricked by it, it is called Vijanati. We need
Shall
to
we?
be okay.
Is,
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
is it
Yeah.
one page gone or is it still there?
Not one full, yeah, one page. Normally they go for 2 pages, 1.5. Since it is the explanation, I continue, but that makes sense. We can have the discussion based on that, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah, when it is too long, I think
Yeah, it's
it might get
confusing. Yeah.
too, we can miss, because one part actually, even one sentence has so much kind of depth in it. Actually, even the one, yeah, 2 pages, I don't know, I felt like that. So can you elaborate on what you read? Anything specifically that
Yeah.
you, yeah.
Yeah, what is being explained is Dr. Kokila. Now, the rising of the self vibration, as we all say, the I-ness, the concept. So, Aryan Vahanse explains is making the nun see through herself. Now, how is I created? Now, in relation to 6 sensory organs. Now, Aryanasi says, okay, now take the birth of I as an example. When you see something, okay, you believe that it is you who sees it. Actually, is it you who sees it? It is the function of the eye. Now, as we know, Aryan Mahanse's explanations, now these sensory organs are just like machines. Now, if you take a circuit and fix 6 bulbs into them, so eye is actually functioning like one of them automatically. It as long as there is no deformity, when the moment the eye opens due to these vibrations, that sparking happens. And
Yeah, what is the
with that,
difference between a being, whether it's a human being or any being? What is the difference between that and between a machine or between a tree? Like, what is the difference?
difference is this ignorance in the sense, the moment this appears due to the illusory mind consciousness, this
No,
power,
no, no, not the
the,
ignorance. No, the basic, what is the difference in
that
a
is that
tree and a being?
a being actually that the taints or that vibration that occurs in the zygote is absent in other entities, but
Yeah, but
in
yeah, I think that goes too far. But simple answer is consciousness.
yes, consciousness.
Simple answer is consciousness. We
Is
shouldn't make it
consciousness.
more complex than that. simple answer is consciousness. So
Conscious.
what is the reason that what is the reason for the consciousness?
The reason for the consciousness is ignorance and that self-vibration, in the sense that vibration that occurred in the zygote.
Not the
And
ignorance. I'm talking about any consciousness. I mean, again, simple answer, not with. I mean, ignorance is part and parcel of every being, yes, but that is when the consciousness actually falls onto something. That is where the ignorance is. But just consciousness. What is the reason for the consciousness?
Sarana, is it the
it's
5 aggregates?
No. Yeah, the 5 aggregates, the end part is consciousness now anyway. But what is the reason for the consciousness? We have talked about this a lot.
It's Dr. Kokila, it's this feeling of existence.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get it in the Dhamma perspective. What is the reason for the consciousness actually in I?
Oh, so it's the speed of the vibrations.
Yeah,
It's the vibration,
don't forget
the
that.
central
Yeah,
point. Yeah.
that's where we have mistakenly taken everything into with the ignorance. We take it for something else, yes. But what happened there was a reason for the consciousness is the fast vibration. How much fast you can't even imagine that the light vibration is the usually the highest, but there is a highest one, and that is the mind. But the reason for the consciousness is the sankhara. So what is sankhara? Sankhara is the very fast vibration of the eye, the vibration in the eye. So what is the reason behind this becoming a thing then? That is ignorance. So don't misunderstand all this. Not misunderstand, actually get confused with all this. What originally happened is the fast vibration of the eye. That is cold light. There's no light. That is cold light. We call it light. But what actually happened was fast vibration of the eye. Doesn't matter what we call it. What we felt was a fast vibration of the eye, and we call it light because then we can communicate with each other, isn't it? Because we can communicate. This is dark, this is light, like kind of. But actually, it's a perception. Perception is not the problem. But actually, even the consciousness is not the problem. But the problem here is due to the fast vibration of the the eye. We are talking about the eye at the moment. So if fast vibration of the eye only, that we felt it as existing, but due to the ignorance, it is already taken as feeling here. There's no me or my story there yet. I'm talking about the initial stages of the life. There's no idea about a me, my, mine, nothing. The baby's eyes just started to work. Actually, baby's eyes are a bit late to work. But when this vibration starts to occur, the baby doesn't know it's a light even. I mean, nothing. It's just another vibration which felt as happening here. It is because of the rapidity of the vibration that you feel it. Does it make any sense, Sakuntala? Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes. I think you were clearly explaining it. Yes.
Yeah, so just put in any thoughts. This is a discussion. It's beautiful to have a discussion rather than
Yes.
like talking alone. So it is really important to understand this beginning, because without the beginning, everyone is confused about everything basically. Because if we haven't taken the root out, the tree is going to plant again. The root can give another plant. So it's just important to understand this vibration we are talking about, this vibration in the eye, because it happens so fast, is the reason for the consciousness. So, but actual perception is not the problem though. We get a perception, yes, it's okay. We have some kind of perception. We call it light, yes, but we have some kind of perception. It is, we all have an idea. But do you know, even that is different from species to species. The every eye is different, even from man to man. That eye also is different, person to person. It is different, but it's the fast vibration that causes for us to feel that it is happening here. That taint is the beginning of the taint is that. But ignorance is part and parcel of that. But that is why it feeds the ignorance, the consciousness, because it's felt as happening here. That feeds the ignorance anyway. It is feeding each other. So that is the reason where the start of the life, kind of the Lord Buddha's explanation, the life starts there. Because actually no, life starts when we understand by the mind. Because the mind, when we the consciousness starts in the eye, yes, but when we actually talk about the world starts when the mother's, or amma, or ma, whatever, when we understand something with the help of the other organs. So when the vibrations do occur at the same time, there's another new vibration, kind of a new vibration. It's not a new vibration, but it's a kind of a new vibration, because it happened simultaneous vibration. So when that happens, that is the mind, the thought. When that happens, again this problem is there. What you feel, because it is happening, you feel it as it is existent again. Do you get the point? So whenever you feel something is there, there is the same vibration, that the self vibration we call. Do you get it? Okay, you can all add on. Do you get it? Yes, Teruvan Sanna.
Yes, I think what you described so far is a part of a natural system or something like that. I mean, there's no controller. It's spontaneously happening. I don't know whether you can call it a nature's law, because there is no controller and there is no specific pattern that is predictable, and the outcome is the thought,
Yeah,
which
but
is
because the consciousness
yes.
is as felt as something, because of the rapid vibration, it is felt as something. That's the beginning of that self vibration is arising at each and every stimulus. We talked about this, I think, yesterday or day before. Each stimulus, the kind of life is stimulus, stimulus, stimulus. But each stimulus, when it is felt as a thing, the self vibration is also there. It just it's another telepathy system, because they are similar, kind of when the consciousness is taken as a thing, it is due to the ignorance. Yeah, then if this is understood, then if this is fully understood, then if we turn this, Anusota and Patisota, like that, if we turn this to the other way around, then we understand, okay, this is the only thing that happened there. That is the only thing that happened there. What? The fast vibration of the eye. This is very difficult for a beginner, but with the time, with timing, with discussions, with explanations, with reassurance, with everything, we understand this more and more. But we have to feel this too. But to feel that is the problem. But we have to understand this to feel it at all. So this is kind of the main root of the problem. That is the sasava. The reason for the sasava is, or the taints. Isn't it the word sasava, the taints?
Yes,
Thanks.
Dr.
Yes.
Priscilla.
Yes.
Yeah, so the reason for the taints is the fast vibration of the consciousness. But due to the, due to the initial, which we know that the zygote will not become like a actual child if there is no self vibration, if there is no telepathization of the self vibration. So if there is there should be a similar vibration which should happen. So what is this similar vibration? That's a consciousness, that when the consciousness is felt as a thing, that is the life, that is the actual, the being, the life, the feel, that feel, that is where the telepathization can happen to self vibration. So this effect should be understood for us to understand how life, the samsaric kind of journey, even though it is not a person who is going from place to place. I was a dog last time, I'm going to be a human next time, like that. That's not how it is. Actually, what happens is there's just telepathization of vibrations which happens. But how does it happen? It doesn't happen to the tree. It happens only when there is some kind of the fast vibrations where the consciousness is happening. So when the consciousness is there, there is a possibility of similar vibrations. But what we really are trying to understand is we can't change that, but we can change the end point here in this birth. Do you get the point? Because we are already born now. It doesn't matter. We have the 6 sensory organ system. That's fine. But what we keep changing here is with the wisdom. We keep understanding. Okay, yes, we are kind of in the mind bubble where everything is like a film. It's a beautiful film. It's actually the most complex film ever. And in that, if you actually come out of that film, at least for like a second, then you will realize there is the part where there is the basic other consciousnesses, which was the reason for the samsaric journey, where the telepathization happened. So that vibration, if we are to understand the non-self vibration, we have to understand that first thing I told in the beginning, that this happened, the consciousness only happened because of rapid vibration of an cell, in the sense eyes or whatever, the ears or what is it, the tongue or the nose or the skin. But the most complex one is the next level, because with all these three together acting, five together acting as a one another sensor system, that's the most complex ever sensory system, the most complex one, which is manifested as a film, beautiful or ugly film in that sense. So yes, I'll stop there, and you all can add and discuss. Yes.
Dr. Kokila, I had this question actually. Now, when you talk about these living beings or beings, whatever the lives, is there a cutoff point, like for microorganisms or very small, like that microscopic sort of lives?
No.
You can't talk about telepathization, can you?
You can. Why not? Any vibratory cell, in the sense, are you talking about the body cells?
No, I'm talking about the microorganisms like bacteria and that sort of ones.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure in that how to discuss it, so I won't, because it's not my entity to discuss it, so I won't talk about it. But I think any being, if there is a consciousness, there is a chance of telepathization.
Yes. Okay, so as you mentioned, it's like understanding about the sensor faculties, the function of the sensor faculties. So basically, from nothingness, because of the ignorance, structure is sort of constructed, or the world is constructed, but at the base there is nothing, because the vibration is not something that is permanently persisting, and vibration is not something that can be felt or seen or smelled, tasted, or none of the sensor faculties is capable of uh, identifying a vibration. But because of the rapid speed, the vibrations will create something with the help of the sensor faculties. Am I correct if I say like that?
Well, I don't know whether the wordings are a bit
Maybe yes.
different, because it is a rapid vibration itself. It is called the sensory organ.
Sensory organ, yes.
Because we can't differentiate sensory organ and the vibration. Vibration itself is the light. Vibration itself is the sensory organ. There's nothing else. Because there is a vibration only, we can identify there is a sensory organ even. Because there is a vibration, then only we can identify something called light. That's the problem. That's the thing. There is only a vibration in the end, where so we can, when we go to the mind, we can talk about it like endless.
Yes.
But the basic level, it has nothing. So do you get the point? So imagine now the mind forms. So that's the beauty of the mind. These humans only have this beautiful mind. I mean, we call it beautiful, but it is the either the downfall or the uprise to an arahant. but it can be the downfall too. But what I'm trying to say is, because this mind, when the mind is formed, or the the first, like the chitta or the thought is formed, then starts the story. Until such time, we don't know whether it's the asa or the I, whether it's the light, nothing. But once the mind is formed, this beautiful film has all these discussions, isn't it? Do you get the point?
Yes, yes,
So the
yes.
original field didn't have any of these things, whether it's the eye, whether it's the light, nothing. You have to understand this. You will feel it, but you have to understand it in the basic level to get the essence of it. What actually is the problem? Why there is some kind of samsaric journey? Once mind is formed, we are kind of trapped in that mind world, but there is an underlying vibration, the cause for that. And once the mind stops, we feel like the story would be over, and it's not. Has it been over? No. So that's a basic thing for us to understand, how the beginning of the consciousness, or the fundamental of the consciousness, is not the consciousness itself. It is actually the vibration, and the vibration, the fundamental is the non-vibration. But here, with knowing this only will help us to actually not get carried away by any of these mindful world, like the mind world, because mind world has so much stories. We get up in the morning, we have so much stories, today is a rainy day, it is so dark, I have to go, then I have to take the umbrella, I might come late. So many things, so endless things, infinite. It's like infinite because there's no end. So, but once that the death is also there in that mind world, because the birth and the death is not part of that basic one. That basic one didn't know anything about the death or the birth. Once the mind world is formed, only this death, birth, all these stories has happened. So it's very very important to understand the roots, where the fast vibration of the I, how it caused us to feel that we kind of exist. The word that Suran guided there, that how the fast vibration of the I had this, the feel, or the consciousness, and why that brings upon the feel of existence. That's our normal, but that's usually the normal forever. That's the normal. And once these 5 organs vibrate simultaneously, this brings upon a new vibration kind of thing, where all the gut, the 8 things, all the features of these vibrations are in that kind of new vibration, and that's the thought. And in that thought, it becomes a thought world, because it's not just one thought. It will start with the mother, but it is not just one thought. It will be like, it will keep adding. We will try to separate everything. We keep separating, we like to separate everything, and we want to have an idea. We like understanding things, so we will be having a big mindful mind world. So by about 60 years of age, or 50 years of age, or 70 years of age, we have like a huge amount of stimuli which we have already taken for granted, like already taken as true. So that's why this the power initially, the power could be 200, but now it's kind of 35,000. That power, that power is coming from the now the ignorance and the the self vibration, the feel of existence now has given rise to the self perception. And the self perception, initially self perception is very weak in a 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 5-year-old. The self perception is weak. They have to be told, actually. But then later in life, this self perception will become the self will, and then now it is very powerful. If something happens, the jumping of the self can happen immediately, to fight or flight. You have the whole idea of me now. Me, mine, I, me, mine. Yeah. Yes. Anything, Surangika? Anyone can add to that discussion? I think Aryan is also here. I don't know whether he can participate to the discussion. Can you all hear me?
Yes,
Yes, we can
Dr.
hear.
Gokula. Yeah.
Yeah. Shall
Dr.
we
Gokula,
continue the discussion?
I have a question regarding the telepathization again. And now, Dr. Kokila, anyway, in the thought formation process, now it happens in 2 rounds, and definitely this telepathization happens in relation to this mind consciousness, that is second round, isn't it? And when you were explaining the telepathization in relation to feel, I couldn't understand it. Can you please explain a bit about telepathization in relation to feel? Mm, Just day before yesterday, I think you explained, but I couldn't quite catch it.
Yeah, the feel
Then,
telepathization extends to the whole samsaric journey. So it has to be felt to
Terwan Sarnai.
Theruvan
Terwan
Sarnai.
Sarnai. You can also share this with this your discussion.
Sorry, I didn't get that message. What is it?
I think Mr. Bernard's voice I heard, I think he's connecting the people at the, I just guess, from Dombagoda to here. I don't know. Anyway, it's Mr. Bernard's voice I heard.
Terwan Sarnai.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You can share this also.
I'm not sure how to do that.
Yes, please can you on the video? Just now I saw you already on the video. Okay, thank you.
this mind. I think we can continue the discussion, can we?
I think we can continue. No, it got disconnected anyway.
Yeah, okay. We'll continue. What was the thing that Sudharma was
Sudharma
asking
asked a
about
question.
something what, about the feel? Yeah, the feel is the whole samsaric journey. So it has to be, it can't be explained. I don't think it can be explained. Because this mind world is limited to this, you know, your 40 years or 30 years of life. This mind world is full of those memories and whatever the, you know, the stuff that experiences are. But actual the self vibration is nothing related to this. It is so the chair, actually that has to be discussed. The chair, so the mind, when we talk about the chair has that vibration underneath 100%. That's how we resolve the chair, and that's how actually the nirvana is a possibility. Do you get the point? So when we understand the chair, we understand the whole thing. That's where we have to start from the beginning, where the light, we talk about the light consciousness or the eye consciousness, we talk about the mind consciousness, and we talk about the actual, the chair not being outside, chair being a perception in the mind. And then we understand the next level where we talk about the light perception, where light perception is just a perception, it's just the rapid vibration of the eye. That is how we change the whole scenario to the no self vibration. But the question about telepathization can't be explained until you feel it. You can't, because you have to come out of the kind of, not come out of, but the mind bubble. Within mind bubble, it is difficult. Not sure whether I answered the question properly, but it is definitely a thing where we can feel. It's nothing to do with the kind of you can explore into that. You know, we talk about these things, but I'm not an expert to describe further, I would say.
There was Dr. Kokila on that. You know, R.N. Mahanse also says that, what do you mean by the feel? And then he says, feel is, you know, when a thing doesn't, an object or a person, the stimuli doesn't become a thing. That has to be felt, and it is. So there is the feeling that there is, that doesn't become a thing, isn't it? And so that is the one that he recently said, that the Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Arupa Bhumi, what is that? The sensual world, the form and formless worlds. If a thing doesn't become a thing and that is felt as such, then in that feeling of that whatever thing or object is not becoming a thing, in that feeling, there is the experience of the sensual, there is the experience of transcending the sensual form and formless worlds. And he said that those three so-called worlds that we call as three is also like the skandha, a concept that has been coined in order to be able to communicate this Dhamma in a way that people can understand. If you can explain that a bit more, Dr. Kokila.
Teruvan saranai.
Teruvan saranai.
Teruvan saranai, Mahatsa.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Yes, I don't answer.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි Dr. Kokila. How is you? It's okay?
Yes, yes.
No,
We saw.
last time I talked with you the Sinhala Dhamma discussions there. That time
Yeah,
is no problem for that. No, it's okay.
yeah.
Yeah, it's okay, Kokila. Kokila, we are in Dobogoda. It's okay. We are in Dobogoda meditation center. So.
We saw a little bit of the video. I don't answer.
Yeah, it's okay. It's the Netherlands is here. Is the monastery.
That's very good, Aranas.
Yeah, here he want know the Dhamma, so it's okay.
And so has she listened to this Dhamma before, or is she like a newcomer, or how?
Yeah, she is newcomer. She's so yesterday came here. It's okay. This place is okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Is she joining
yeah,
us?
Today you can discuss with her. It's okay, no problem. I'm arranging to not there. Yeah, it's okay. That one is here. So it's good, I think. Come here. It's okay. What is this? So, Kokila, what discussion is going on today?
We were talking about the basic understanding about the light and all the five senses are enhanced, and was trying to describe how the mind forms. It's actually the basic that we were talking about.
Yeah, it's okay.
And
was something to ask me? No.
We can ask everyone else an answer. Suranka, do you have anything to ask?
No, it's okay. It's okay, Kokila. It's okay, Dr. Kokila. So I'm open this camera. It's okay. I on the camera. You can see her, and you can. It's okay. No, I told her, have you any question or something? You can ask our Dhamma forum.
Okay.
You can answer it. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay, Dr. Kokila. Suranka, are you there? It's okay. Yeah. Do you hear?
Yes,
It's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think it's good if she can ask a question and answer, then we can all discuss with her. Yes.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, very well. Could you please tell us about a little bit about you so we can start the Dhamma discussion?
Yes, my name is Sarah, and I'm from the Netherlands. And I work in Sri Lanka now. I'm a yoga teacher, and this place is very close to where I work. So I was just wondering, and I came spontaneously. Yesterday I came here, and now I'm following the program. So yeah.
What made how do you what did you like? Do you have a question to ask? How did you feel about it? I know
Kokila,
the place.
excuse me, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah.
I explained her how is creating our mind, how
Oh,
is
that's
thoughts
so
are
good,
coming,
answer. Yeah.
how is NLP is coming.
Yeah.
I explained this dependent origination. Buddha's explain how mind is, how is our thoughts are fading. And otherwise, now he know some type of, I think he understood. Today morning, I feel it, his face, his smile is coming after explaining. It's okay. Now, this moment is practically, first one is okay. Is she lead it, the walking meditation, the practical side. Now she have that experience, and second one is now is finished. His mind is not real. It's the second one. Now she have that experience. It's okay. It's sense creation, and the no one is here. That's two steps. So you have open. It's okay. Next one is the sense creation. Nobody's here. It's okay. Kokila, you can ask her feel his house, that how is understood or no. It's open. It's okay. You
Yes.
can
Yes.
ask
Yes.
for any question from them. It's okay. It's our dumb friends. It's okay. No problem. You can ask questions.
Yeah, we
It's
can.
a Zoom
It's a Zoom
discussion.
discussion. We have several of our friends who talk about this every day. So you can ask anything, or yeah, we can discuss something that you would like to ask.
Kokila, are you looking her?
No.
Kokila, are you looking her?
I can see her. I can see her. I can see
It's
her.
okay. Okay.
I can see nobody.
No, it's okay. They are in their individual place society.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is it's okay.
I'm at the moment I'm in Australia, and I'm not in kind of that situation, but it's okay. And Surangika is in Australia too. Dr. Sakuntala is in Sri Lanka. Yeah, several places actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Sometimes we
nice.
get people from UK. Sometimes we get people from Canada, like that. So it varies. The time matters. So this time it's mostly good for Australia because it's night. So kind of we have that access. Yeah. So what do you think about it? What you heard today? How did you feel about it?
Yes, it was definitely interesting. I don't really have like a strong opinion or something about it. It's just like teaching, and I'm observing, and I'm trying to see how to experience this, how to make this my own experience. The first one is still a little, it's new to me, so I still have to see how I can experience that truly.
Yeah, being a yoga teacher, I think you can experience it very easily because usually being a yoga teacher, I can feel that how you will be going according to the feel. So the feel is something coming natural to someone who does yoga. So the mind world actually, you know, we kind of we understand that the it is kind of a way to understand. I think it's a new way for you to understand the how to visualize the world, So it's something very simple and something you can feel by yourself. So when we understand that outside is actually a perception in our mind, it's really interesting if we can actually put that, you know, how we hear something and we understand that it's the birds ring, like a bird's noise, or if we hear something, it's how it became a vehicle horn. We see something but then we feel that it is a flower, but how did that happen? So whatever we see, what we try to understand is whatever we feel that is out there is not there. So we feel that the flower is there, but actually flower is in the kind of a concept where we think that the flower is a concept in the mind, or kind of it's a thought. And interestingly, if you call about something like if I call about something like Niagara Falls now, can you see how when I just say Niagara Falls, you can't see me, I'm just saying a word, it's a sound coming to you. But then when I say Niagara Falls, you get a clear picture of Niagara Falls. If you have gone there, you will get a very clear picture. If you haven't have heard it, seen it from internet, you will have that kind of picture. But whatever the picture you get is definitely is not in the sound. If you get this sense of how this mind bubble works or how mind works, it's interesting to see that we haven't actually experienced Niagara Falls truly, but we have experienced the sensory organs we have. So the sensory organ perceptions are the only thing that we have felt so far, but collectively we have a concept called Niagara Falls. But when I say Niagara Falls, this side, this phone end, you heard only a word, you heard only a sound, but then you have the whole concept of Niagara Falls. You get the picture, you get that it is, you know, the tactile sensation, you have kind of fluidity. And when I say Niagara Falls, you don't get the picture of like a big mountain, because it has that fluidity also. So how does the picture has the fluidity? How does the Niagara Falls, that just the word I said, has the fluidity, has the you know, the kind of all the sensations we get. You know, if you stand in front of Niagara Falls, you might even feel the steam. But then when we feel something to the skin, we have so many receptors in the skin. You know that being a yoga teacher, you can feel everything. But then the feel, did it have anything? But we had so many concepts in there. So when we stand in front of the Niagara Falls also, you will feel the steam of the Niagara Falls, but then our interpretation is going to, I have, you know, sense the water from Niagara Falls. But it's actually kind of a perception. So that's what we are trying to understand. What we think that is outside there is actually a perception here. We're not denying that there is something outside, but actually what we think is not there, but it is a kind of a perception in the mind world. The mind is a thought. Do you get a little bit of that? Did you understand?
Yes, I get that. Yeah.
So then we come to the level of the I. How did we get this mind or the Niagara Falls thing? That is the very important, very nice phenomena comes up where we understand the fluidity, the sound of Niagara Falls, the picture of the Niagara Falls. I have never been to Niagara Falls, so I actually haven't stood there and seen, you know, but I have seen it in the YouTube. So that's all I can visualize in when someone says Niagara Falls. But how did that thought arise? It is the combination of the 5 senses we have as the humans. It can be different from animal to animal. Some animal, like a worm, will not have a great mind, but the worm also has kind of the skin receptors, and they feel the warmth, they feel the hot and cold, and they feel the tactile sensation, and they kind of like that, but they don't have a big mind. But the humans, the beauty of human life is the mind. Actually, it is the beauty, and it is the culprit for the whole sadness too, suffering too, because the mind gives you so much suffering, because you have those perceptions of everything. It's not only Niagara Falls. You will have the perception of your everything, family, the money, the countries, everything. So this mind world is the world that brings you suffering. So when we understand that the mind, actually, the thought we took for the example is the Niagara Falls, how that happened is actually, if we go to the babies, you as the baby didn't know anything about the Niagara Falls, but baby had an idea about the eye consciousness, or all the basic consciousnesses. You feel alive in those consciousnesses, and that basic feel of existence was there in the beginning. But what happens is, when that is taken as like something happening to someone, then this gradual formation of the vibration happening simultaneously. So like the tactile sensation, the smell, when we take the example, this pineapple, it comes beautifully. We feel like we are eating pineapple, but then what is pineapple is the same thing.
Okay,
Yes.
do you hear me?
Yes, Arun.
Yeah, okay. I think she knows. No, it's okay. I explained that to during
Yes. So
long period I got it sometimes. Now
so
it's,
is there any question of anything? Do you have any question about these things?
now you
At
have
all?
she have knowledge. She is thinking. Well, she want time. I think I feel that.
I what? Sorry.
You want time.
I want time.
Time to realize.
Yes, I think this is, yeah, like you said,
new.
we spoke about this a long time.
Yeah.
Like since morning. So now it's just something that I don't know if it's some sort of practice or it's just like something that you that will happen. I think anyways the first step is the knowledge, and that has been given to me now. And I can follow, I can understand. Yeah. So, and then anyways I'm also meditating. So this second thing, I'm not the mind.
It's okay.
Is
I am asking questions. As you're the person. You're me. You are like alone. You like alone. You like silence. You like realizing. That is why you find in the what is this life now? How we are here? What happened today? It's okay like that. The simple questions. Everybody have this. So that's why you went India. You don't know everything. What happened here? So okay. That's why you are here. Otherwise, but your inside have questions. Not everybody like this. This is okay for the world. Many guys here, but not everybody like you. It's okay. It's very interesting.
Yeah,
So
I think actually if she has
Popular. Yeah, Popular. Give me 1 minute.
Yes.
someone finding this, something happened. Something happened. It's not interest life. That's right. Now is enough. That's time. I want to know this. What's this life? It's coming. This way. And that is your. This is something you're inside. Like that. Why you are this truth finding? Why you are why you are alone? You like alone because you enough now. Your life is okay now. Everything you can you have experience now. You know, but you're not satisfied. That is not. It's okay. Yeah, that's the time is finding the truth. It's someone come to me and asking the questions. I find in that inside. So sometimes depression like that, something there inside. So that is why find the relax. It's your story. If you want something, someone have the inside suffering or something. Someone have sadness or suffering. He won't know the truth because he won't end in the suffering. So it's another one. He won't end in the suffering. So someone wants scientists like that finding the truth. It's another one. What's your style?
You're asking me?
Yeah, is scientists like that finding like that truth or suffering or sadness or something? There you want to stop that. What is that?
Like that.
This is two different. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, my mind feel it. That's right.
I think for me, definitely when I was younger, I suffered.
I understand.
So, yeah, but anyway, since I was young, there was this interest of knowing. I was always very attracted to Buddhism or yoga or something more spiritual, I would say. Not just like I'm from the West, so people go to church and they sit there, they listen, and they go home, and then they do exact opposite. You know, that is not for me.
Religion, no?
Yeah.
Tradition.
Yes, and so yeah, I've always been interested in that, and then there was a lot of suffering, but I came out of it. Seeing that I am the one who is doing the suffering, or at least that I can change also. If I am the one who's making the suffering, then I can also change the suffering. So yeah, slowly I started to be comfortable with myself. And I think naturally I'm a calm person, so it came also naturally to me. But once you get to know a little bit, then I feel like I'm hungry of knowing. Like I want to know what is there. Let's call it truth.
Yeah.
I want that. I'm not
Everything is
interested in everything else. Like
that's also everything is there.
I see people are playing roles, and there's so much. How to say? Anyways, let's just say there are a lot of external things. I'm not so interested in that. So I want to know what this person. I want to become a person who can just sit, and that's it. that's what I want. I want to be. I just want to sit still. I want to be silent. I want to experience that. I think maybe once or twice I really could experience that, and that was just the most beautiful thing I've ever experienced in my life.
Yeah.
So then the rest doesn't matter. That's what I want. I want to experience.
Nice, Jane. What do you think about Dr. Pogla?
Yeah,
Are you
I
there?
can see she likes. I think she likes meditation a lot.
No.
I
She
think.
like relaxing. She like
Yeah,
relaxing.
yeah.
She want a non-vibration. So she's
Mm.
finding that. No? Do you,
Yes, she's towards
do you
that.
feel
Yeah.
it? Yeah. She like non-vibration. The vibration is very tired, no? Very, no. Everybody is in vibration, but not satisfied, because vibration not given to satisfy. Satisfy is non-vibration, no? Is that okay, no?
Yeah, she said a beautiful thing. She said she's seeking the silence, and one day she will realize that that is here, and she will stop seeking, and that's what is going to happen, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. Suragika and others, have you any question? Ask her. What do you think, Suragika? Do you hear me? Are you there? Kopla.
Subconsciously or unconsciously.
Yeah.
When one is in search of peace and tranquility, that search, they somehow or the other through life, it brings them to the place where ultimately they can find it. Isn't it, Aryan Mahansa? And I think she has found that place in being able to come to the Vagoda. And I think you said you already got that, the initial knowledge that needs to mature slowly, I think, with the practice. As Aryan Mahansa, our noble spiritual teacher, just mentioned, you just started on that journey, and fusing the practical walking meditation, relaxing, understanding the Dhamma, unraveling it, understanding, putting it into your day-to-day activities. If you go around, there's some beautiful surroundings there. And just like Dr. Kokila mentioned about the different stimuli, how we have always thought and put the eye into everything that we see. We have put the eye into everything that we hear, we touch, we taste, and we smell. Where did the eye come from? And we call what you see something green, and we call that the paddy fields. You see something and you call it the coconut tree. But when did the coconut tree become a coconut tree, isn't it? The little baby didn't have a coconut tree. So I'm sure Aryan Mahansa explained all these concepts. What actually happens is, as you will slowly understand, is that there is no capability for us to actually experience what is there in the external world. All that can be experienced is what only manifests in our own senses, and that itself is a creation of the mind consciousness, which itself is a construct. And it is this series of constructs that happens in speed that we call thoughts. And we try to own these thoughts as our own. You spoke about suffering. Is that suffering yours? The suffering that we collectively thought was like, my parents give me suffering, or my background gives me suffering. All these things we have tried to own thoughts, which are constructs, which are just happening through the mind consciousness. It is that same mind consciousness that we have tried to own by making this external world to be real. So gradually, when you come to understand the mind, and that there is no such thing called the mind, it is the series of thoughts that we have tried to own through our own ignorance. things become clearer, and the construct and the value that we have attached to those thoughts, to people, family, our jobs, the things that we have thought are causing suffering to us, itself starts dissolving. So gradually, I think you will come to that realization. I think you're very fortunate to have met our Envahansa and be surrounded by those teachings and knowledge and guidance. So we wish you the best, and please join on the daily Zoom discussions whenever you can, even when you leave Dobagoda, the meditation center. You can always join at this time on the English Zoom and ask any questions. So everybody's very willing to help and discuss. Theruvan Saranai.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, Kokila, it's okay. We can see, we can show you, it's okay. Third step, Kokila, at what time is now?
It's 4:15.
It's okay. It's okay. Soon discussion on your point. It's okay. This one's okay. It's okay. Okay, Kokila, do you hear me?
Yes. Arana.
Have you few times? Have you few times?
Yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Third step we are now starting. It's okay. Third one is sensor creations. It's okay. First one is outside not real. Everything is our mind. Second one is mind is not real. It's everything is happening. It's okay. Now outside is not real. Mind is not real. Thoughts are coming. That system is working like a robot. It's like a trees. Nobody is here. No one is here. Everything is happening. So third step, that one. It's okay. Our eye is normally it's like a camera. It's okay. Now everything is happening. You can see, you can hear, you have feel also. Is everything is normally is happening? It's okay. You know everything. It's a fatty feed. It's a rubber plant. It's okay. Everything you know. But no problem. It's mind also working. It's okay. Thoughts are just here. It's okay. No, not problem. It's only the senses. It's only the senses. Nobody's here. It's okay. Senses are working. No one is walking. System is happening. This trees, there's branches moving. Nobody is doing now. It's systematically happening now. That's why. Is your eye systematically working? Your ear systematically working. You everything is systematically is God, like a nature. You are the nature guy. It's okay. Nobody is doing. It's okay. That's the third step. Now you are okay. Senses are only the senses working. Nobody is working. Senses are everything's happening. You are not thinking, I'm going and this way. You are not thinking, it's happening. No, that's a new branches like that. Your leg goes, so you are not thinking like this working. That time is. It's not very. That's the third step. Senses are working. Nobody is doing. It's listening, sounds, everything like that. It's okay. Like that. It's okay. Now we can start this way. That's okay. This way I'm going. I'm coming this way. The third step is okay. You start and you also go back. It's okay. We are doing that. No camera, no camera. It's okay. It's okay. Zoom discussion. Yeah, it's okay. Now start. No, it's not. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay now. Now it's okay. This one, okay. If you start, it's okay. You funds there. It's okay. Okay, everybody, you can see this, how this happened. It's okay. You first, you second, and she's coming third. You go first. Now you know. I think it's best. It's okay. Gap is very word, not nearby going child. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. You see, you can see, no? Kokila?
You can
Do you
see
hear me?
Aran answer. Yes, yes.
Nice, no?
Yes, it's very beautiful.
Yeah. Shani won't gap alone. Bernard, you stay here. 20 kids. Bernard, you stay. No gap thought. It's okay now. It's nice, no? Kadi.
Think.
Yeah. No home nearby here. This area is alone.
Yeah, very
Our
nice.
monastery. Yeah. The long way there. You see, no nearby anywhere home or anything.
Yeah.
You see, the paddy field is the other side. It's okay. This side is the timber forest. It's okay. Timber plants here. How nice is, no? Timber plants.
Mm.
Yes, very nice.
Nice, yeah.
Actually, having that amount, that long walk without encountering other villages or houses is very useful, Aryan Mahansa, particularly.
Yeah.
You know, when you're reflecting on those different stages.
Yeah.
And then,
Good.
yeah.
This is a nice area, no? Oh, they are coming there. That's so cool. Let's see. I'll show you other thing. Other one. It's okay. It's a farm forest is here. You see that? It's a farm forest.
Wow.
You see?
Mm.
It's a farm. It's okay. No, guys are coming here. You see? This forest. How is this one? It's a dark forest.
Yeah, it's very beautiful, Aran.
You see this? Yeah, that is what I told you. This one is very nice. You see, it's a dark forest.
Saticca Pariyodapana. The stanza above means that you should always be aware that whatever thought that comes to your mind is a mental pattern, akusal sita. Thoughts come very fast, and thoughts also tend to create more thoughts by thinking of past events and by thinking of the future. Isn't it the best to stay away from thinking of the past and the future? More thoughts only to make you feel like you are on fire, and more thoughts make you feel uneasy. Because when you have more thoughts, they always make you feel jealous, angry, greedy, or revengeful. Thought is like a pendulum of a clock. It always oscillates between greed, raga, and anger, dvesha. The mind always oscillates towards thoughts of greed or towards thought of anger. Thoughts will always oscillate from greed to anger. When you become mindful, it is like coming back to your base or to your point of concentration. Coming to the point of concentration is like stopping the clock. You can use your Sati Kamatahana base of concentration that you are used to so that you can maintain your concentration on seeing the thoughts. The base of concentration can either be your breath or the posture you are in at that moment. We use this Sati Kamatahana only to prevent your thoughts from going astray from thought to thought. We use the base of concentration only to make sure that we see the pure truth in every thought that arises. What we are explaining to you now is only the beginning of how to go on the path. The explanation for the last stages of going on the path is much different. This path to nirvana should not be considered as an easy path. The journey on the path depends on each person's capabilities. Some people are good at both samatha meditation and vipassana meditation. Some people are good at the concentration meditation, samatha by birth itself. Theravada everybody.
Theravada Shami. Thank you for reading the book for us. You read 2 pages from the book, The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. We worship Arayan Mahansa at his feet, Theravada Arayan Mahansa. And also we warmly welcome all of you who have joined the Zoom right now, and also our Dhamma friends who may be listening via YouTube at this moment. So, Theravada everybody. So, as usual, we will just, because we are behind the schedule, maybe I'll shorten what I am going to say. again, what was sort of reiterated was the nature of the mind and the nature of the thoughts. When the thoughts are given a value, or when the thoughts are given a weight, or in other words, when we do not know how these thoughts are formulated, what is this mechanism, automatically there is a value or a weight added to these thoughts. We take them as real. And when it happens like that, more thoughts can be generated. And then only you feel that thoughts are really troublesome. And it becomes heavier and heavier. The thoughts about the past is a fresh thought that comes up right at this moment as a present thought. And also the thoughts about the future, about your future planning, etc., are again thoughts that arise right now at this moment in the mind. So in other words, there's nothing called past thoughts and present thoughts. All of them are arising right at this moment, now and here. And also it was mentioned that how the thoughts are oscillating between the two sides, the clinging and the aversion, or greed and the anger. So this is the nature of the thoughts. Yesterday, I think we sort of tentatively talked about some discussion points today. So we can start it as we planned. Terasarnai Dr. Kokila, we can start it.
We worship our say for his novel friendship. And also, I can remember Joel's question last time. But before that, I would like to ask him, what's your idea of ego, Joel?
Ego is something like kind of taking too much thought about this misconception of I.
How would you feel it?
It's kind of not I. Actually, it's like kind of pride, what I feel.
So it's something you feel, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that was very important to understand. So, this is in the feel side. This is actually not in the thinking side. This is something you feel. So, like, we feel the, we feel the anger, we feel the, we feel so much things. At the same time, this is something we feel. How do we detect that? Or because, as I said, English meaning of ego can have the meaning kind of in pride, but actually it is much more deeper than that. It's kind of mental construct of me, as you said, but it's completely in the field side. So imagine you went to a discussion with someone. We can take For an example, you went to a counseling session and you kind of feel you coming up. I mean, I don't know whether this is a good way of telling that, but you know, if we take up another example, you hear so many sounds. Suddenly you hear a voice that struck you, and you are kind of born there. I don't know whether you have experiences like this. It's in English, I don't know whether we can say, because when we in English, when we say self-conscious, it's just like too much being, too much thing, because when we even use that word. But ego is something we all have in different ways. In one thought. That's very important, in one thought. Because it's only one thought we have at one particular moment. And when that thought, or whatever the thought it is, it can be mother, it can be father, it can be brother, it can be family, it can be Sri Lanka, it can be politics, whatever. It doesn't matter. But it's a feel that it is felt here. Or the moment that you feel that it is there. Different ways I'm trying to tell something. I don't know if it will come out at all. But mental construct of me has no definition because it's in one thought. And the amount of that is directly related to the amount that the stimulus is a thing. If a stimulus is a thing or has so much value, the amount of mental construct of me is also as strong as it's equal, kind of equal. So if it is something like your closest person, it can be to a mother, it can be son, it can be partner, it can be anything. Or even job, it doesn't matter. There's something that brings up me. In layperson's word, we can really say that, when we direct it to the outside, if the outside is true, we can really say I'm true. Because then there is problem like, am I failing this? Am I a failure? Am I not smart enough? Am I good? Am I bad in that sense? Or am I a villain? There are thoughts associated with that, but that's actually kind of when someone is pushed to the extreme outside. So everything outside is true, and that's what we were before. Just imagine like that. Just imagine before listening to Dhamma. how you were. You believed everything is out there, yes, 100%. And if they are there, I'm here, basically. And all your thoughts are directed in that way. So our thought process develops in such a way that it will give you like, I'm better or I'm worse, I can do or I can't do. Everything like revolving around me. But that's actually the extreme outside version of it, the basic version of it. But this keep going backwards and backwards. You know, someone understand this Dhamma, you won't really feel it that much. You know, you're not shaken by the outside that much, but still this dream will be still true. That you feel the dream, you will be in the dream, but still you're not that bothered. But still, in a lesser amount than before, you still feel you. You still feel you. It's a feel. It's a feel. Even when someone understands that actually all these perceptions are not true, they are just perceptions. They are just like electricity or gravity. It's just another vibration. All these things, and even getting that to the feel. You know, you get to the feel because your mind, the world, this dream, you feel like awakened from that, but still you feel it. Even in that level, you still have a subtle way of you. So that's the thing. So even the ego, it's actually very, very big usually. So just imagine, we haven't understood that Dhamma, even though we hear it, if we haven't really felt it, our egoistic attitude will continue. It will continue. It's a kind of a attitude that brings us all these thoughts about me, what is happening to me, am I going to fail, am I going to survive, am I going to win this, am I going to be happy, am I going to go to next birth, will I be in a better world, I'm going to live with God, whatever, it doesn't matter. So the egoistic pattern, the thinking pattern can extend to that level because you feel something here. It's a feel, ego is a feel, even though we talk about it so wide, vivid. But that feel extends into that story. I am. You know, it's funny that to think about our own experiences, how we had this drive to make I to be identified, to be what can I say? The good English words are there, like to be noted, to be identified. So kind of Sometimes the whole life you're fighting for that, you know, to be loved, to be identified, to be, you know, like it's weird, this how this feel will make you to think, how it will mold your attitude, how you will feel intimidated easily. But you have to understand, every person is different. Every person is different. So some people, this egoistic power that feel is less. Some people it's very high. You might feel it very quick. It's easy to feel when you master on this Dhamma as well. How we can feel the other person's vibration. It's kind of a vibration. It's a vibration. You can feel your own vibration. Also, you can feel the other person's vibration. So this is the vibration that gets less and less. So the restlessness, the everything in this so-called world is revolving around one center. What is the center? You have to get this. What is the center? It's a field. You have to detect this, then only you can actually understand your power, which was even in your as a baby in the cot. Also, you had this power. You were never able to identify that at that time, but now, with the thinking process, when you take one thought, you can actually identify. If you go deeper, if you pierce this one thought with Dhamma, you can't do it without Dhamma. With this wisdom, you will find this. How did this feel come? And the absence of that feel as well. So that's the most important aspect of this Dhamma. It's kind of deep, but piercing one thought actually can pierce this as well. So even though we discuss it with kind of attitude towards like pride and stuff, that's actually when we put ego to the outside. When we put ego into outside, in the sense gross, I would say gross, I think, because this become finer and finer, then that's the important thing. But grossly, it can be interpreted as pride, it can be interpreted as, you know, trying to be noted, or trying to be, you know, to be loved, to be like just me here and there. It comes and goes, but no one can actually understand that. Now with Dhamma, we can understand that. Whenever it comes up, you will feel it. But there are deeper layers too. Deeper layers too. So the ego in a normal layperson who has never heard this Dhamma can be very thick. It's a field though. It's a field. So it can be very thick. It can actually prevent you from understanding this Dhamma, because you have so many waves and you kind of hide in them, and you try to prevent you getting exposed. You don't like getting exposed. You don't like You know, but you know, some people do it without much effort. Without much effort. Actually, some people's this vibration level is low. Originally, it was low, but with the time, you know, originally in the sense in the baby level, it was low. But with time, there can be some augmentation of that with the story. You know, you tend to have a story after about 1 or 2 years. You start remembering stuff, and then only you have this dream. I have talked about this before. This dream, the dream starts to work, so that you are actually isolated, or actually you don't think it's isolation. You are actually acting in the dream. You feel that the dream is true, and in that you can kill them, you can kill anyone, you can steal, you can shout at someone, you can, you know, try to enjoy the senses by taking something. You can do anything. You can do anything. How do you do that? Because this self vibration has gone into that far, this field has gone that far that it has a whole kind of outcome. If you go to a argument, you can see, definitely if you see an argument between two people, you can really see how they argue. They would be arguing, I feel that you are doing something wrong. And the other one is saying, no, I'm not doing anything wrong. You are doing the wrong thing. So it's kind of two self vibrations, you know, having a conversation. But that's how it was. It was a feel, but the feel is augmented in the way that you are brought up, in the way you have had you know, achievements or whatever, that the way you looked at the life, basically. So I don't know whether the basic message was on, because it's not coming in one way. But what I'm trying to say is, ego has so many layers. So the pride is also one of them. Pride is when this self vibration, is a feel. You feel it. It's a feel. 100% is a feel. But then when it goes into that dream, or in this world, so-called world we are, if you are like 38, you have at least 37 years of memories, 30 or 35, whatever that, but from whenever you can remember, you have a so-called world, so-called dream. In that dream, you have the idea of me, mine, and that has gone into that level that you feel bit upper hand, you know, like bit uppish, bit self-conscious, basically. But that is
Peruan Saranai, everyone. First of all, I pay homage to the Lord Buddha, the Dhamma, and Sangha, and I bow down to our Kalyanamitta Buddothpado Hanse for his noble guidance. And to continue with the summarizing the Zoom discussions, what Dharan Hanse had during his discussions. So Buddha's doctrine is actually based on the principle of the cause and effect doctrine. This may look very simple um, to some people, but when we hear that sounds, colors, shapes, taste, smell, touch are the cause, and the effect is the creation of the self or soul, it is quite remarkable and unique. The explanation regarding this subject is also very unique. The practical side of this can be put into words or write a book. It can only be experienced through your own practical experience. Only one can realize and understand through their own practical experience. If someone tries to if someone thinks that through the normal the concentration meditation that very famous about when we hear Buddhism, we always hear it's all about the meditation. But when someone try to do the concentration meditation, but it's all about not focusing on one thing, but it's about analyzing and investigating the Dhamma knowledge, the concept that you have learned. So we call it insight meditation. So when in this way, one should be able to see and observe how the concept of separate self dissolve. If mind is there, there is also a way to stop it. So, and also if there's a mind, there's also a way to liberate the mind. So if we hear a lot about Aryan's explaining the currents and energy. So if you look at that, so if you don't focus on if you have to focus on the self, you should be able to see the true nature of the subject or thought that appears in the present moment. Actually, there's no truth that can be found in how fast these thoughts are appearing and disappearing. If the object becomes real in your mind, then then there is also a self or soul who for whom that object became real. So those are the two ends that we hear as Achat and Bahita. So when a chair become real to you, you have a name and rupa, which is the name and form. So the concept of I, me, mine is also born at the same time. You can see this through mindfulness. When you're mindful about your thought process, like how that thought appears as there is something external. You can only catch that through the mindfulness. This image of the chair was created by the vibrations. We hear that a lot about, and once it talks about vibrations, sparks. So this image of the chair actually is created by the vibrations and sparks and the sensory stimulation created by those sparks in the senses. The question is, how did these sparks turn into a chair, wall, or a tree, a color, red color, green color? How did these sparks turn into something that is, you feel like there is something outside? How did you get that notion at the same time as it is me who see it? It is mine. It's my house, my child. All these including that they are all caught in the mind only through mindfulness. Mindfulness is related to every normal thought that occurs in the mind. However, when you have that special awareness which is connected with the supreme wisdom, which is the knowledge of this Dhamma, the concepts, the Buddhist doctrine, um, then only you can understand the illusions, how these illusions are created by the mind consciousness. So for you to see that how these illusionary um, things like your senses are creating this illusion in which is in the mind consciousness. So you need that super wisdom or also the knowledge of the Buddha's doctrine, like the Jnana Darshana, we call it. Like you need to listen and understand these concepts. When a person is able to fully understand how this illusion is made in the mind and how that system takes place, how that process happens within you, then he reaches a special state of mind. It is called the Adhigata Samadhi. That is a special state of spiritual concentration gained through your insight. And when you reach that Adhigata Samadhi level, you are an awakened person, which is you are awakened to this moment. No one can fool you. No one can make you delusional. You see everything as it is. You see that magic. You see how your senses creates that magic as how you feel that there is something outside, and at the same time there is a person who perceive this. And we call the mindfulness also as Sahir. So the state of we getting aroused by the sensual desires, that's a feeling. You feel that state of how you get aroused by your sensual desires. So when you eat something, when you smell when you smell a food, you immediately you get that craving to eat that. And it's a feeling. At the same time, when you see someone you don't like, you immediately feel that anger, um, that dislike within you. It's a feeling. And when you have that knowledge, when you have that the super wisdom, then you get that knowledge of how the dissolvement of these desires, you can observe it through the super wisdom. We call it abhinya jnana, whereas that super wisdom which filters, which sees everything clearly. So when you have this experience, when you have that super wisdom, then you can stop that effects of the sixfold base, which is the eye, the ear, nose, tongue, body, and mind. That effect, that what it does to you through these senses, you can stop that effect. You are in control of your own senses, so these senses will not affect you, your thought, your feelings, your thoughts, and how you act and react to things. So when a person have when the name, nama, which is when you see that inside of the mind that deals with your feelings, the perceptions, and also at the same time those volitional formations, which is how those everything is formed, how mind conscious or the mind is formed. You if you don't know, if you don't have that super awareness, that inside meditation, the concentration, so you don't know what's happening then, and the knowledge how to understand this. So if you know how if you have that, if you have the super wisdom, that knowledge, then you can know the origin, how these the mind conscious, the mind is formed. And also at the same time, you will see that cessation of the mind conscious. So you cannot experience the cessation of. And then when you don't know that, when you don't have it, actually you don't know the origin, and also the mind consciousness, and how the cessation of it, and then you suffer with that. The so what do you mean by suffering? The suffering and the cause of the suffering refers to the knowledge of how the mind conscious is formed. If you know this fact, you could experience how it disappears as well. So then you won't be clinging to the material world, because you see that how everything is created and how the suffering is created and the cause of the suffering, and how the mind is formed. Then you could experience how it disappears. then the clinging to the material world stops, because you see that magic. Then you will not cling to the material world. And this is the true knowledge. So objects become objects, the value of or the value you give to the objects, they become not valuable anymore. They don't, and then those objects will not exist in the mind after you experience this. That then you know that there's no reality. So you can only experience this when you have that super knowledge, the super wisdom. And also we call this super right wave, which is this Samma Samadhi. With this realization, you will know for sure that there's no truth in a thought. As a result, the inner transformation happens, and subsequently that helps you to get out of the notion of self from your mind. And when you know this, and when you find ways to get rid of the wrong notion of self, um, so no one can then drop that notion of individual self. And when that happen, it actually, it doesn't it happens in a very in a gradual process. And then when you experience that, when that process happen gradually, then the value that you give it to the outside world is gonna diminish. And then those things that you value before, thinking that you have beautiful clothes, you have luxury vehicle, and um, everything that you valued materialistically, they all become, you lose that the feeling of importance. And then it's easy that way, that for you to lead your life with the simplicity, the necessities. And then you're not gonna stimulate and indulge in pleasure in related to the worldly objects, because then you know that there's nothing exists. Everything is created momentarily and constructed due to the cause. And when when the cause vanish, these things vanish too. And the Buddhist stanza that explain this is Hetu Paticca Sambhuta Hetu Bhanga Niruchyati. This stanza explains the importance of getting rid of sensual pleasure and also the spiritual process. This is because there, there's if there is even a slightest clinging, even clinging to the process, some people, they understand, they get that knowledge and they cling to that knowledge and the process, then it makes it harder or impossible to reach the akampita, the nibbana. This, when objects disappear, there is no existing individual self, because only when you have something that is that object, then there is a perceiver who has that object, so you lose the both. The only thing that happens in the sensual occurrences, it's just you realize that it's just an sensual occurrences. Only actions of the senses happen without the idea of me or mine. You have to analyze in this manner. It's just a system that happens, that a process that happens without that the idea of me or mine. Just imagine when you have that, when you lose that me or mine feeling, how easy your life will be. There's no person that you center everything. There's no person you have to. There's nothing for you to maintain. You, how beautiful your life will be. How easier your life will be. And right now we are all in a rat race, trying to achieve things to us, to individual self, and and when these objects, material things, they all become so real, um, and when you realize this, the individual self are gone, you see the reality of the material world. And in order to practice that for foundations of mindfulness, you have to know there's no existing world. And R.N. Vanse explains the knowledge very beautifully in all the discussions. And there are two parts to the principle, what is the first half is called the Purvabhaga Patipada, and the second half is called the Apparabhaga Patipada. So one we have heard that, I know a lot of people think that the meditation is the first what you have to do, and but Lord Buddha had clearly declared that without accomplishing the Dhamma, Nibbana is not possible. Some people see this without an understanding of the true Dhamma. And at the same time, actually the true knowledge, just the knowledge will also not take you towards this path. So the common idea that what we have heard is that that there is that I am living and I'm dying, and we have that idea of I have to achieve it. I have to have a good life, and I and we all are in that path, just studying and finding a good life, and finding a good job, and building a family, and then you end of the day you just end your life in we all die. So when you think about it, it's the same phenomena, the same process, even in the animal world. um, so we have to understand the value of the human life we got. At the same time, we have born in an era where we hear this true Dhamma, and so we have to make use of this time and life to understand this Dhamma. In reality, when um, everything is impermanent, um, and actually Aryan Bhase talks a lot about how the vibrations and how the senses are created in his deshanas. Mm, the the senses actually are the main source which creates the mind consciousness. So it also depends. It doesn't happen for entire, like everybody. It happens to it's unique to person, one being to being. So um, when when all these senses combine, and when the mental formations, they when all the senses, when everything is combined, then it creates that the mental formation, which is we call the mind. And how this creation happens is through the sounds, the color, smell, taste, and your the bodily feelings, the how you experience the feel. And when they are all combined due to contact, and then a feeling such as the existence of individual being created, this process occurs continuously and at very high speed. When only after that, only after learning the process of how to reverse this process by listening to a Kalyana Mitra or a friend who has experienced that, and then only you will obtain that knowledge on how you can eradicate the concept of or sense of individual, the existence. So Sakkaya Ditthi is the center of everything. So when you understand this, the process, how this is created, and it happens due to the influence of the vibrations and sparks. They when this your sensory when your senses, when that sensory stimulations occur, then when you know that how it is created, then you will be able to see and how defilements such as the desire, anger, and ignorance are also fading. So when you know that how these things are created, and at the same time you will experience that um, how um, how these defilements get faded too. We all are we all are born, and we are entitled to escape from those clutches of the mind. But we don't know that we always we get caught, trapped in our mind when we don't know how to escape from it. So we are used to being trapped inside our thoughts, and also the feeling of me, I, mind. We don't know how to liberate ourselves from that cage. And then the material world create in that illusion in the mind, and we don't know how to exit from those things. When this is realized, one will lose that value in things. Just the thoughts come and go in a normal way. When you have that program running inside you, you just know that it's just the thought that come and go, um, and there's no clinging to the thought. And you just know they are like clouds, just pass by. You will not try to, um, you will not cling to those thoughts. Then we should be able to observe that there's nothing valuable in sounds or colors. So when we reach that level, we know that the outside world, everything that we refers, are all made out of the elements, and also those elements are changing, and they um, they're conditional, and they change. And when you have that understanding, you just lead your life as how you are, but it becomes just an action without me or mine. And you see your children, you see everything around you, your family, your colleagues, your friends, your neighbors, and like you do everything, but you know that it's just a process, a system. It's not that someone who's doing or who's in that system, who it just happens. And when you think that objects and people, when you think of objects and people, and we can just see them as just nama and rupa, so it's just a name and a shape or color. At times then you feel the value also, or there's no value to the this. So this is a very deep state of thinking, and it helps for you to escape from that illusionary mind, and that is actually to the path to liberate yourself, to liberate your mind, your to liberate yourself from that mind consciousness, that cage you were stuck all your life. So as long as someone has those stains and defilements, that person can escape the birth and death. So you only through that super wisdom you will understand this process. And this is and in the end, when the experience of that liberation is we call it's been called the Vimukti Sara state of mind. So when I mean we all I mean we, all of us, we live in this live in a very fantasy world, and we everything is real to us, and um, so there's a example that in in it says that when a dog sees his reflection in a pool of water, the image he sees is real to him. We have seen how he barks and how he try to fight with that image, and because he believes that there's another dog inside the water. So it's just like the same way the mundane people think that they can find objects in the outside world. The world of colors and forms created in your eyes cannot be found anywhere. There's nothing you can get from the outside world. So I'm going to highlight again that you have to realize this truth with that super wisdom, and you need to practice with that the awareness, and it helps actually not the concentration meditation, but through the insight meditation, where you investigate, you analyze, you apply those knowledge within you, and only then you will know that there's no truth in the thoughts that occur from moment to moment. This is examining the true nature of the mind or thought in a given this moment. Just a thought that comes and goes, and there's no truth in the thought. And also to talk about Lord Buddha's Dhamma, the Buddha's doctrine is completely depending on the dependent origination. Only when you understand that, when you fully understand the dependent origination within the activity and knowledge of how a thought is created, and liberation also inevitably happen. It's beautifully explains by Aaron that how you realize this, uh, how you can understand this, how you can apply this, and that true knowledge. When you have that, the you there's you no one can stop you from liberate from your liberation. It happens inevitably. How thoughts, sounds, and colors. But you need to know that how the thoughts, the everything you hear, like the sounds and colors, how these are created. You must know. And so we experience this world through our senses. But have you thought about if something, if if your senses become inactive, like you fall asleep and then your senses are inactive, how these things are created? So we have to understand that we are all trapped inside our own senses, and we have actually stuck ourselves in a cage called ego and self. That is also called that is called the wrong beat. So everything becomes self-centered. Everything happens around myself. So now we know that this is the world that we created by ourselves. So the whole idea of um, the dependent origination is when with conditions things appear, and when conditions cease things disappear. So only when the cause and effect, when you have those conditions, then things appear, and when those conditions goes away, and these things will go away as well. So when you were an infant, when you were a baby, we had a very radiant mind. We didn't have those um, the created objects that we just experience as everything as it is. We only had those feeling. We didn't have the concept of jealousy, anger, hatred. They were not present, but and then they were slowly they were all created in our mind. And as a baby we started to learn that the amma, tata, mother, sister, mine, my toy, and then we went to the 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 nursery, the kindergarten, and then we learn the names and the shapes and letters, and then as you grow, your database gets more and more filled, and now we have a whole universal things that are inside our brain created. When we were little, when we get even if we are given a diamond, we wouldn't know, we would just play with it. But as you grow older, that all these things are created, and every valuable things are just created in your mind. And this becomes the suffering. When you as you grow, when everything becomes so valuable, and your relationships, your image, your everything become so valuable, and then at the same time the level of suffering has also increased. That's now we are in a era where we see how everything is happening in the world. We see how people fight with each other. We see how people die with sicknesses. And life has become a competitive race. And we see how everyone is in a rat race. So, this is the time to open our eyes and see what we are doing. And this is the time for us to invest that our effort and time to realize and to understand that what Lord Buddha has taught us, and realize these four noble truths, which is the suffering. We all see that suffering a lot, and then we have to know that the cause of the suffering and cessation from the suffering, and then path to the nibbana. the path, and then path to end the suffering. So this is the time that we see all that clearly in front of our eyes, and we have to give that effort, and we have to keep that mindset to understand this. And I would say that the Four Noble Truth will be, understanding this Four Noble Truth will be your own or only salvation, your only savior. The suffering of that sensation or pain, have you thought about it? It's just a feeling. So even if your thoughts are appearing and then giving you that depression and stress, it's just another way of a feeling. Your your and your eye is suffering when the eye when have you also thought about how the suffering happens? Does that suffering means that like you have pain? No. Even when you see something, the eye is suffering because you get that thought of an object and it becomes real, and you get that feeling of liking it, keeping it, and let that thought running with the material things. So your eye is suffering to see that the 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 picture or the things that you saw as something that gives you pleasure. In reality, your eye is only a vibration, a mental formation, or a mental image created in the mind. It's only a power created by the stimulation of all senses. This is this is this is the same thing with all the six senses. So we see that when you see something, you call it I see it. And when you hear something, you call it I hear the sound. And but have you thought about that? Isn't it that those senses just feel that? But isn't it that holding on to it and creating that the liking, the dislike, and attachment, detachment, all that happens through your mind? But in reality, it's just a vibration, a mental formation, or just a mental image. And those things just created by the stimulation of all the senses. So we call it the sankhara when that power of holding keeping all together, the bonding, when you do that through your mind, we call it sankhara. It's a natural occurrence. This is also refers to mental creation through the mental to show that power that is creating through it. It's like a current. These mental currents, they do not exist anywhere. They just come and go with an unimaginable, very high speed. So it's just a natural occurrence. But just because we don't know that it just appears, it just happens in naturally. It's just a process or the system. We think that, so we think we see them as real things, real occurrences, an object, that a real object. And Narayana explains that actually the day that you realize that you have lost yourself in you, you will also realize that you have never met yourself ever. So because there's no one to meet, these are all the senses that works. It's just like a car is just running when it has the fuel, and when all its um, the wheels are spinning and the engine works and just the car is running. It's the same thing. And it's the so now we know that the objects do not exist anywhere, and it is just a mind creation. And there is no mind consciousness without the mental formations, and also without the mind conscious there are no sankhara or mental formations. According to the vibrations, the five aggregates, they circulate in such a speed an illusion of an outside world is created. And Tinnang Sangati Passo, that is a very common stanza we hear um, in most of our Enhances Deshanas, and Lord Buddha explained this very beautifully, that that means Tinna Sangati Passo means Ditta Sutta Mutta, means these three together, which is the Ditta, which is the seeing, Sutta means the hearing, and Mutta means the bodily feelings together. So these are the things that actually we know that how how everything, the outside the world is created through. We experience this the entire everything that we see as outside through our sensorial faculties, our capacities. And this is a very I mean, this is a natural formation of So everything is just created in like naturally, but we don't know it's an illusion. And we know now the creation happens due to the rotation of the five aggregates, which is called the skandhas. And this has been explained in many discussions, that how the fire circle is created by the rapid circulation of the two ends, or the two fireballs. That how the rotation speed makes it look like there's a fire circle. But is it, have you thought about it, like, isn't it isn't it how illusional we are? We just, we see that a fire circle, but in reality it's just the two sticks which attached to a fireball. So this is how everything is. The speed creates that the world that we see, we experience, we think everything is real. But in the reality, the this is just a situation. It's is as a result of the rapid vibration of the sensual sparks and the senses. So this is the vibration we experience, that is turning into a thought, and that thought comes after the vibration. However, when someone is in the true path, that thought disappears first. So when that means that when that thought disappears, the view of an individual self the way you feel like you existed, it collapses. The belief that things exist and the defilement that are associated fade with that realization of the that truth. And we call it Share Dhamma and Vaya Dhamma. So it becomes dissolving. Now we understand that all these, including all sensual activities, all happen as a natural phenomena, which is through the rapid rotation of it. And I'm going to conclude today's talk right now. And I worship Aryan Mahanse, our Kalyana Mitta, for his all his guidance and his noble guidance. And I wish everyone a peace and happiness, and may you all realize this Dhamma, and may you all find your own liberation. Teruvan Saranai, everyone.
is at work, the role of mind images, that is also prior perceptions becoming current perceptions, and things happen. Otherwise, now making a cup of tea, we never think that I should stir now, after adding milk and sugar, I should stir it this way. It naturally, you move your hand, move your hand naturally. I mean, without any thought, without any effort. So it is obvious that it is a system. So, Teruvan Saranai, and yes, please, others can improve, not improve, elaborate on these points so that he will better understand. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan.
Yeah, actually, in that, what I said to Joel, there's some things I can actually add now. After you told that, I just remembered in an arahant, because there's no self, it's completely that the stimulus. It is only that. In a normal person, we keep loving ourselves, even though we say, I love you, we keep loving ourselves. But in an arahant, what happens is the way around. Because there's no self, actually, it is only the stimulus, so you just become, you know. So, yeah, that's important to understand. But the question that arises in Joel's mind will never come to Arahant's mind, because it doesn't work like that. That mind doesn't work like that. That mind is has an internal transformation, so that actually the questions like, am I loving myself, or what am I going to do now? And the questions like that yesterday arise, like, you know, what are you going to do next 50 years? Or questions like, what is going to happen to this world? Because they are all the types of questions, the pattern of those questions carries the self-view. I think you all can actually, you know, like checkmate, like you really get it now, because if someone talks with the self-view, it's very easy to understand, because if there's a self, you will have a world, and that world, if they don't know that it's just a perception here, and you don't actually have a experience of the external world, you keep trying to change the world. Yes, you might do something, but what actually happens here is the energy, change in energy levels, but whatever we perceive has not changed. So imagine we put a bomb. Yes, we are actually like damaging the world, yes, but what we perceive is what we perceive. What we perceive is what our sensory organs can perceive. Limitations of those sensory organs are there 100%. So you can't actually see what has happened to the unicellular organs. You can't really see what is happening, anything beyond your frequency of your ears. You know, you can't hear every sound in this world. If you really think about it, it's only the capacity of your ear you can telepathy to. Because to synchronize, there should be some kind of vibration here. So that vibe, only within that level you would be able to synchronize to know anything in that sense. So if there's vibration here, you will have a synchronicity, but actually that is these are the limitations. So we can't really say they are the things out there, because actually what you see is not what the other animals see. So likewise, just keep researching about
what is actually happening here. And if you ask an arahant, these questions are not there. That's the thing. The questions that what am I going to do next 50 years? That question even does not apply. Why? Because that's just another thought now here. Because even if I think now, what am I going to do tomorrow? It's a thought happening now. And if you think tomorrow again, you think tomorrow, what am I going to do in next another year? That is a thought happening at that particular moment. So the stimulus, the word we use, the stimulus, is that thing, you know, that whatever the thought that is happening at exactly this point. And what we are saying is, actually with this Dhamma, what we are understanding is even that moment is not true. So we understand that the past is the thought. Whatever we think about the past now, we can think about now. Like 10 years ago, I was like this. So you can think about that. It's okay. It's just a thought now. And you can think in 10 years' time, I'm going to do this. Yeah, you can think about that. That's fine. But it's a thought now. But with this Dhamma, you really understand this. Even this thought, even that is not true. I'm thinking about a house or buying a house. Buying a house is just a perception which we can buy. If you really like have the ability, you might buy, but that's not the point. Point is, whatever our world is full of perceptions. So you know, even if you get a craving, you definitely know that is the you. There's no separate you. It's not I am craving chocolate. The craving itself is I. There's no separate I there. That is what we keep understanding. So how does the craving come from? Craving come from because you feel chocolate as a thing. So when you feel the chocolate as a thing, then definitely you feel it, and then you get a feeling to keep it with you. But so
And Dr. Kokila, this Dhamma is so miraculous. Since you raised this again, this Angie's behavior, because in the morning she was not listening. She was telling, no, I don't want to end the suffering. I love the suffering. Suffering is what keep everything happens. So what would happen to the evolution of mankind, the development? Now we are going to explore the other planets and so on. So she she says, then she, even in the suffering in the mundane world is not a problem for her. So we were discussing all these plane crashes, losing loved ones. She says, no, that's fine, I want to be born again. It's all right, I enjoy them. So and I just came because of Theo's persuasion, and so halfway through she leaves. So by the evening, Dr. Kokila, it's so miraculous. She was interested. She changed her tone. And from the very beginning, she was asking, okay, now you are on the path with the spiritual teacher. Now I am going to rate. So if it is 1 to 10, 1 is maybe number 1, me, I'm just starting. So your teacher is maybe he has completed. So where are you? Then I was telling, no, we don't talk about achievements and so. No, just tell me where are you. Then me and Shani, we told maybe 3 or 4 like. Then the very question he asked Aryan was, where are you? Are you 10? Then after that, what is the purpose? Even though we tell that after full kind of awakening realization, also everything will happen as normal. Okay, I know the mechanism. I know everything because their minds are so big. They are kind of intelligent also. So they have watched the videos and grasped everything kind of as knowledge. So they never want to see through a thought to, I mean, practically they say, no, we know that it was on the video. That's not on the only.
Yeah, but I think the Mr. was
Theo. Theo, yeah.
Theo was different, I think. Theo was
He
different.
was very different, doctor. The problem is he has practiced concentration meditation for 8 years under different teachers. So he doesn't want to come out of that. He has never heard of insight meditation, but he was listening, and when I said that the vibration that occurred with all the data, the qualities of previous births and everything into zygote, and that will telepathize, synchronize into each and every thought, he was interested. Then, of course, he said, now I am coming back. But by today, when they were leaving, they have written poems. Even Angie has written poems, danced, and she's asking, you can share it anywhere. I am coming back. I want to meet Aryan Mahanse. After then, she was asking, didn't your teacher tell that I am aggressive? Then I said, no, you were open-minded. That's fine. That's the way. Many people tell that I am aggressive and they always stop me. But you all are different. No, don't you think I am aggressive? Then he said, no, we don't think you are aggressive. That's the way that it's very good. We said you went by the feel. Whatever you felt, you asked. That's why. Then she was impressed and she wanted to talk to Aryan Mahanse, and she says she wants to
Yeah, I wish
explore
actually
more.
I wish they come.
Yeah,
Actually, it's okay. The
yeah.
main thing is the open question. If someone is actually asking open questions, there should be some kind of answer. Otherwise, they will just shake their head and they will walk away. So,
Yes.
if our main understanding about this truth is true, if our intention is to give them the real happiness and
Yes, doctor.
super awareness, then we need to kind of calibrate or kind of synchronize to their wave pattern and just try and understand how to get it down to the level that the understanding level, or even just to the level to listen to Dhamma. Yeah, that's how it is. And one day, even Joel just started to listen to Dhamma, and one day we never know, he might even get these instincts of how to actually get the root point, because the root points mainly is of about the worries would be the losing the loved partner. Sometimes they are the root points. So we can't really understand the root points without actually feeling them, how they feel, what is driving her, how this mind is driving. It's similar to everyone. What is Sudharma being what is there for Sudharma to hang on to? What is Kokila hanging on to? What is Surangika hanging on to? What is the main thing that against liberation of mind? So likewise, this is the research that we do. But if someone is actually entering, we just have to feel them and help them. And it is easy when our mind is not strong. When our mind is not strong, it's much easy. It's like water. So the water fill in the cup. It becomes easy so that you feel the other person's fears, because definitely it's a fear of liberation. Fear of liberation comes from various aspects, and one is ignorance, 100%. But there are several other views. It's mainly views, like if someone think about, I need to go to God and then I will do anything. I just want to see the God and then only I will do whatever you're saying. So something like that, we never know. We never know the underlying reason or the waves that is held in someone's heart. So the getting into that wall is the problem. And when your mind is kind of really thin, it's much easier, and the communication gaps are there because of the language, but still we can. There's nothing we can't, isn't it? What do you think, Joel?
Yes, doctor. It was like I was just investigating on this matter called self and the perception I. The self and I has become a big problem to us before we got to know this truth. Am I making sense?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because we always rely on self and this I perception. And the day we come out of this I perception and this self perception, like Arya once was saying, come out of your mind. That is where you get liberated. And you don't feel about yourself. You don't think about yourself. You just go as it goes.
As it is, yeah.
And just feel the breeze, but you won't feel the breeze. It's like something getting into your sensory department.
Yeah.
And even when people speak to you without knowing you, I mean, you give compassion. You'll be compassionate.
Yes.
Today I felt it a lot because not I, okay? I'm just saying when I went to the place I didn't like, I didn't feel anything. I mean,
So
I just
you already
spoke.
did it. So you
Yeah,
already
yeah, yeah.
challenged.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
just
good.
wanted to go to that place and just be there. And after I came home, I was thinking, oh my God, I didn't react. So where's myself? Oh my God, I lost it. And
Yeah, that's so good.
I was like, wow, it's a magic, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can come to that point. We can do it. But
Yeah,
the
we
thing
can do
is,
that. That's the message. We can do it.
we have to practice it. I'm practicing it every day, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Terasa Kokila.
Therun Sanayaran answer.
Yes, I don't know. What's this experience?
Yes, Saran answer.
Yes.
Are you asking Joel or me?
No, I'm not I just now joined them. So I've not heard the full story, but I have a question. What's the real experience? I'm talking about the truth.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
It's experience of non-vibration.
No, real loving is a real loving is the Buddha's loving.
Yes.
It's everything there. Not only the girl or woman. It's everything is same. Girl and woman and what you show. This is sky or everywhere is the same loving.
Yeah, even the.
What is that loving?
It's.
It's only the one part. Only the one part is the girl and woman. But everything is same. Girl also same.
It
So
would be
it's a for
infinite love. Infinite. Infinite is Ananta.
Oh, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere here and now. What you think, what you think, what you're doing, what you're talking, no matter. Everywhere is the same. What is the daytime experience? What is the nighttime? It's the same. It's the Buddha's word.
Yeah.
Yatha diva tatha ratri. It's the same loving is there. What is that?
I think that's the most beautiful experience someone
That is the real loving. That is the Arya love, Arya Bhumi.
Yes.
That is the spiritual guys have loving. It's a huge loving is there. You know, there's a mundane guys. It's a normal people talking about the loving. That loving is somebody's doing. He's there, everywhere he's there. But someone understood this Dhamma. Nobody is here, but love is there. It's not, nobody is not, do or not here, but love is here. I ask him, what is that experience? What is that loving? Everywhere. What are you looking? What are you hearing? What are you doing? What are you thinking? Everywhere that love is there. No matter girl or woman, it's no problem. Same. So girls are thinking he's interested in me, but not only him. Everybody. But everyone is a feel is coming. No, it's me. It's a normally people. Normally someone don't know this Dhamma. I think he misunderstand. She is misunderstood. She's thinking she want him because she don't know the Dhamma. She want him, but she know the Dhamma. She don't want him. It's other loving. So she's in happy. She's happy. She's happy is my happy. It's a spiritual loving. She's not in happy. It's my feeling is that one. I know she's not in happy. I want she in happy. She's in happy. Sure, I'm given the Dhamma because Dhamma given be happy to him, to her. That is why I'm telling the Dhamma. Because it's a Mahamaitri is the word. It's everywhere. Here and now. Someone understood this Dhamma, internal transformation is happening. That's the experience. It's a practical experience. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. It's experience.
Yeah,
That is the real love. That is real loving. You know, this Nibbana is a loving.
Yes, sir.
Yes, because someone became in a Nibbana. He loving everybody. Because he wants happy everybody. That is why he is given the Dhamma. Because Dhamma is the really tranquility, peaceful mind, and loving mind, loving kindness is there. That is why Buddha told, Metta Karuna Buddha. That is a real love. Because that love, he don't want anybody. He don't want marry or anything.
He doesn't expect anything back.
That is real loving because she won't be happy her. He given the money and everything. Why? He don't want anything. He want only one. She won't be happy. That is the real love. It's not a business. No profit. Nothing happen, anything. It's your feet. It's nothing there, anything. Only the happy is there. That is the real love. It's unbelievable loving. I'm talking yesterday also.
Yeah, true. And that would be for the darkness. That would be for the sun.
You know, Kokila, that's love. I have that's love.
Yes, sir.
I have that love. Yeah, I know that I have that love because I don't want anybody. I don't marry or anything. It's okay. But you know, I want given someone have problem or someone have question or where he is stuck, where he is struggling, where she is struggling, someone. So they are in like a cage.
100%.
Yeah. So many guys in somewhere is stuck. They can't release. They can't release their own mind.
Yeah, even Joel was telling that how he's slowly coming out of the cage now.
Yeah, that is really nice experience. So some you know, you many years you don't know my picture or anything,
No.
but you know, there is the loving, but it's not a personal loving.
No.
It's a Dhamma came. So Dhamma is the loving. Nobody, no person. But you know, it's a feel. Nothing there, anything. But feel is nice feeling. Because peaceful mind is how is telling this? No cage is here. Unconditional loving. No condition also here. That's right. No? No, it's okay.
Yes.
It's very nice experience. You know, I will tell something. One boy told me this story. That girl, that she has a loving affair, that girl, you know, hate. It's a how is telling English? That boy is telling, but he have the feel is loving, but that girl hate him. Hate him. No, you know how
Yeah.
it's telling English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't
But,
love
but
him
that
back.
boy is feeling is telling me the feel. Loving is there. No anger or anything coming.
Yeah.
What is this? It's a feeling. So I told the boy, yeah, your mind is not anything there. Your mind is loving. So that a boy, that's a person loving. That one is a person loving. But after I explained the boy how many stages is here loving.
Yeah.
Yeah. After boy laughing, yeah, it's a me is there. Yeah,
Must
I'm
be
doing
in
that. Yeah.
must be in Sinhala language, Aran Hansa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is this? It's okay. It's the story. Nice stories have this type of because love is the feeling. It's not a material. Love is not a material. Love is a feeling. It's a you know, it's a sex or others are is not a, it's just other one. It's a hormones sexuality is there. But hormone how is coming react, feel is there, hormone also coming pick up. So after is there's the sex, that's a raga. How is telling English is a raga, is a romance, no? But after is coming that, but love is not that one. Love is not a romance. Love is not anything. Sex or others are body system is happening. Body language is there. Body is a reaction, no? It's a material. But love is not a material. Love is a feel. It's a nice experience. It's a nice feeling. Yes, but I think people won't understand. What is the body? What is the hormones? What is the sexuality? What is the love? Love is not sexuality one, it's a feeling. But feeling is there, feeling is there. You know, it's a mind given others one. Mind given the business. Mind given something, business. It's a material type. But real one is not a mind. Real one is a feel. I think I don't know. Understood?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Mind is doing the business. So many marriages are Sri Lankan. Yes, it's a proposal marriage is not loving. It's a business type. It's thinking about the property. So others. So it's not loving. So you know, love is a feel, no material, no anything. It's a feel. It's a vibe. Vibes, same vibes, link. That's the real divine loving. But divine loving is not still. That's the case. Sometimes today divine loving is here, but tomorrow we can't say because this vibe is changing. Divine loving also destroyed. It's unbelievable, this talking. So we want to understand because this life also not still not permanent. You know, anything not permanent. It's okay. Everything is impermanent. That is why we won't understand the how is this our mind. Our mind is not permanent. It's impermanent. It's every time is changing. It's happening. How is telling this? So that is why it's a vibration. Is the mind is thoughts, thinking, everything is impermanent. So we won't understand this or what is your lifestyle is going. What's your pattern? What your thinking style is. You won't understand everything. So after it's okay, you can decide what's your journey. So it's okay. Wow. Someone selecting the partner, marry or engage, it's okay. You won't understand the Amma is okay. It's very important. You can choose the selecting everything. How type of wife or husband you want? What is your way? What is your pattern? What's your rhythm? What's your wave? It's very important. It's very important because I'm talking about the normal guys, normally person. I think how is the lifestyle won't be go because I don't think about everybody won't be monk. I'm thinking about the Visakha like that. Everybody can this life can go and keep going because Nibbana also there. No problem for the Nibbana. So it's my experience. I know this, but you won't understand what is the body, what is the senses, what is the hormones reactions, what is the mind. How's these parts, these senses creating. Finally, it's a simple life. You can go simply. No problem anywhere. What you think about it?
No suffering.
No suffering, no sadness. But suffering is there, but sadness is there, but nobody is there. Unbelievable is this topic. You know, I'm talking about Sinhala language. Deyak noana satutak. Deyak noana dukak.
Yes.
Deyak noana gina. How is this?
Yeah, if your son died, you will be not happy, you will be sad, but it's not a thing.
How is telling this? Happy is there, but no happy is there. How is telling English? Sad is there, but not sad is there. Sad is there, but no one sad is there. Happy is there, but nobody happy is there. But no one happy is there. But happy is there, but you haven't a happy. Sad is there, but you haven't a sad.
So
How is
there
telling
was
this?
is it
Yeah.
selfless love, selfless sadness, or
Yeah, love also there. The love also there. Love is there, but you haven't a love.
answer in
How
Sinhala,
is
can we say
Yeah.
විඳින්න නැති නොවිඳින සතුටක් නොවිඳින Dukkha.
No. Deyak noana satutak.
Deyak
But
noana.
satuta, there is a happy. There is a happy. Feeling is happy. But not inside pain.
Everyone's at and
Not
once I
inside
think
pain. Yeah.
I think it's happiness without self, sadness without self, because there is a sadness.
But sadness is there. Sadness is there.
Yes, but without self.
You are happy, but you are inside. You can't tell happy. Yeah, you have tranquility, but not have happy is a mind. Tranquility is not a mind. Happy is a mind.
Yeah.
Sadness also mind. Given. But tranquility is not a mind. That is why. Sad is there, but tranquility is there.
Yeah.
That's the Nibbana. That's the Nibbana, guys. That's the spiritual guys. Yeah, the coming censoring is okay. It's a body sensor. Coming this almost is a coming. That's a happy also coming. This is I'm telling the single. Kichi kya hua hum satuta enavane. Eka mind එක සම්බන්ධ නැහැ නේ. ඔක ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් කියන්න පුළුවන් නම් ඒකත් සතුටනේ. ඒ වුණාට ඒක mind එකට සම්බන්ධ නැහැ. කිචි කවුවම නෙන්නේ. It's a sense of creation no.
Tickling.
Yeah, that's so true, isn't it, Darren Mansa? Because it's just a bodily reaction. When you tickle, automatically that person starts giggling and laughing, but nothing to do with the mind.
It's not, nothing, anything. They are mind. That is it's
Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
Dr. Kokila?
Yes.
All these things I'm listening and I'm fallen in love with a person. And that is Aryan and Vansa.
You will get a good answer from Aryan Vansa, Joel, in a minute.
It's a few minutes now. So no time. Sorry for this. It's okay. What time is now?
Aryan Vansa, Joel has fallen in love with you.
Yeah, I know. Because he feel me, I think. No, feel. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a person, but it's I think it's a nature like that, no?
100% Aryan.
It's a feeling. Yeah, it's a feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Dharma Aryan Vansa.
It's
so beautiful.
Yes.
Day by day, we are feeling it, Aryan Vansa, so much.
Yeah, Sudharma, this time, no any guy. Our many nuns with me. Many problems last few months happening, but today everybody like me, no?
Yes, Aryan Vansa.
Question given. Yeah.
Aryan Vansa, I want to share this with you that Angie, Chinese lady, and Theo, both of them were so impressed when I said that next time Aryan Vansa would be meeting you. They were very happy and they were like telling, we are blessed, we are coming back. To hear that you are going to meet them was a great thing for them. And they were so grateful to you and asking us to tell that they are so grateful and they want to explore more about the truth, as you said, Aryan Vansa. They will be coming back. Yes.
Yeah, but I like alone. It's my field. It's my field. It's good.
Yes.
So be careful, yeah.
Yes.
It's not too good close, I think. It's my side.
I think Aryan Vansa, initially the reason you set up the International Meditation Center is to spread this Dhamma to the Western world, Western society, and through the English language. And that Domagoda place is so valuable in that sense. So your dreams are, the vision is coming true. But in order to provide that, to give that lasting message, Aryan Vansa, maybe at least once in a way, if you actually come and speak to those international visitors, I think they will carry the message for us, Aryan Vansa, to their places, to their countries. That is going to have a lasting effect.
Yeah. You see, I've not heard what you say. Yeah, Suranka.
Yeah, what I said was Aranvasi, the Dobagoda Center was made purely to take the Dhamma through the English language to foreign visitors to other countries, which you have always said that we want to spread the word, isn't it, to the Western countries. So,
Suranka, you know, today, especially, you know what happened today? Especially, there's a BTV, Zoom, and BTV YouTube, and the BTV Facebook. You see that, Suranka?
yes,
You
yes,
don't know?
yes, we
Yeah,
saw
it is
Aranvasi, so
important.
it was
That's
really good.
Wagala today is the first.
The opening ceremony.
Yeah. Today is the first day.
Yes.
Today is the first day. Wagala is a practical. That's a
Program, yeah.
Program. Yeah, it's the first day. As you see, there's a footpath. There's a walking meditation. Many few kilometers. It's a long. There's a queue is there. Long footpath is there because village is there, mountain area, and the down area, the other temple, they are coming down 3 kilometers, I think. 3 kilometers or 4 kilometers. So that's the walking meditation. You know, many guys there. You can saw tomorrow. So live is going. Otherwise, you know, BTV, Zoom, 24 hours open. Mudita is Sri Lanka here everywhere. Not only the Sri Lanka, we are expand this other countries. We won't do this. It's okay. Another step. Sri Lanka everywhere. Mudita is guys there. They can anytime join the Zoom discussion and join the Zoom and they open the video and they can show everybody. So it's very important. This BTV Zoom. BTV Zoom is creating other group. It's a Nikini and Timira and the youngest there. But IT engineers there. Nikini also IT engineer. So very nice. They are coming, I think. Join with us, no?
Yes, Aranvasi, I think one day somebody, maybe in Australia or some person asked you.
31 is the day. It's the Melbourne is the place. Is the our guy is who's that guy name?
Sunita.
Sunita's home. Yeah, Sunita's home. The Melbourne. There's a practical program is there. It's the Melbourne is the first one. It's otherwise our Diruksha also there. Metmal our NGO, Metmal Samaseva Padanam NGO.
Foundation,
yes. Foundation president is there. Melbourne. This is nice, I think, because Andhra also there. Andhra and the Diruksha and the Sunita, and also okay, everybody can join with them because Rajit also there, Melbourne. There I think is going to be good. I think Kokila can join the Zoom. We can join the group. BTV is Zoom is ready for that. Yeah, it's okay. Kokila and the Suranka and everybody can join there.
Even Sunet said from Sydney, Aranvasi. Sunet also will. Join online.
Yeah. You want to talk, no? Sunet? It's okay. Nice to say.
But also, Aranvasi, the Buddothpada, the BTV, if some mother asked you, Aranvasi, one day, like, you know, the Kurunagala Metmalarana program.
Yeah.
If they can link the video program to BTV, that will be very nice for mothers all over the world. also
yeah, yeah,
following
yeah, yeah.
Buddothpada. Yes, that enhancer.
Now is Kurunagala is steady. Now Kurunagala is strong.
Yes, that enhancer.
Yeah, yeah, I know that. Kurunagala becoming day by day strong. Kurunagala is the head place one day. Because there's Manel, there's many guys I know. Just last week I'm in Kurunagala, last week Sunday. So I have that experience. That is why I'm telling Kurunagala is coming ahead. You know, Tobogoda and the Kurunagala and the Vagala and the Kalutara is next week. Kalutara coming join the program. I think it's a Mathara and Dagabada is now is a nice place. Is arranging nice cottages. We can see future. It's okay. Balungal also come. I think good. No, good is
Yeah,
happening.
it's very good,
Future.
Arun.
Yeah, future is good. Yeah.
Dr. Gokila,
Yeah.
Yes.
ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ නෝර පැත්තට එන්නේ නැද්ද?
I think he's in Kurunagala. I don't know where he is at this moment, but
Yeah. Wow. What is that?
he's asking whether you would come to Kandy.
Aryan was last week in Kandy, no? They are Vagala. Vagala, there's Samadana. What's the story about?
I think he wants to meet you, Arun Mahansa. So you said you're going to plan another.
Oh, no. I'm
So I
not
think
talking about that. I'm not talking about that Zoom. It's okay. It's, yeah, it's okay. One day I'm telling you how you can meet me. I think sometimes your side, your Dhamma is coming strong. That is the time is suitable time is meet me. Because Dhamma is doing this, not me, not person. Dhamma is strong. It's okay. That's qualified. That's qualified. It's okay because the Buddha's word is. You know the Dhamma. You know the Buddha. It's okay. That's the time. Is I think it's good meet that person. No person is here. Dhamma is here. That is why I'm telling this. I think you understand this. It's okay. No longer. Sometimes. I don't know. This month is sometimes next month. It's something sometimes happening because I'm always coming Kandy because Sita Kotu also stay here. Our place is there making. Otherwise, Vagal also now is okay coming. And the Balungal also there. Everything is handy. Otherwise, another place these days talking about given us somebody, I don't know the person. He tried to given us that has a place. Many guys are ready to given us the places because they won't happen in this very way. That's a Dhamma. Nothing anything. It's the Dhamma. You know?
Yeah, power of some.
Yeah, it's good idea. I think, what is the name of jail, no? Jail, where are you? Kandy?
Kandy, I was in Animata, but before that I was living in Askiria. Gedige Pansala,
Gedige
next to that. So Upali Hamdru is a well-known person. So basically from Kandy. So I like to meet you one day as a person because you have when you laugh and smile even that is very selfless. You are not selfish.
Yeah.
And I like that. I don't know how to do that. I'm in that path, but I need time to practice this. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's okay, Kokila. I think time is now is over. Okay,
Yes,
thank you everybody. Thank you, Jel. Thank you, Suranka. Everybody, I like Dhamma friends. It's nice, I think, his duty. His message won't given everybody. Peaceful mind, no?
Yes,
Yeah, it's good idea. It's good work, yeah. Everybody.
Tera Sarayana
Therun Sarani
Namaskaram.
Sister. We worship
I want to share my difficulties to identify our soul. So, first of all, we should know what is soul. In Sinhala it says Atma Sanyava. What is soul? Soul means when you have a feeling of something, you have a soul there. Even though I tell this, you won't be able to understand why. Well, what is the soul? Now, when you see a book, for an example, when you see a book, the soul is there. When you hear something, the soul is there. When you taste something, your soul is there. Why Buddothpada and answer? Explain it. Every single moment we are living with our soul. It belongs to our thoughts. That means the soul is always connected with our thoughts or feelings. Now, we know we have 5 organs, senses. Your eye, your ear, your nose, your tongue, your body, and the other part is your mind. Everything comes together, the mind creates, right? So, when you think, when you examine carefully, if one organ, carefully observe one organ in your body, I think you will be able to understand the concept of soul. It may take time. It doesn't matter. No hurry. We have to examine this soul, our soul. To identify our soul, it takes time. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Because we need time, because we always think about how we attain Nibbana. If you have an idea thoroughly in your mind, I think you won't be able to understand this concept either. So it is not a hard thing even. You must have a patience first. According to my experience, I say we have a patience. We must have a patience to understand this concept when we go on this path. For an example, when you see something in your eye, you get an image. For an example, when you look outside, you can see various things. A tree. When you look at a tree, you see a tree. But we say there is a tree outside. There's a tree outside because we can see a tree. We can't say there's nothing outside. But when you see a tree, inside there is a person. See the tree. That is you. I see the tree. You are the one seeing the tree, not your eye. That is how we see, right? But when you examine this eye very carefully, what is your eye? It is an organ, it's a sense. It has a power, that eye has a power to generate or create an image when it opens a sunlight. You get an image or shadow. Into your eye. When light comes into your eye, you can see a shadow. So when you think of it, how can we see the shadow or image from outside? According to Buddha says, the shadow comes to your eye because of the current or spark generates in your eye. It has a power to create an image. No one can control it. You are not responsible for it. Because when our body organs has created like that, there's no control over that matter, right? So that the main idea in what I want to say is the current, the power or spark, whatever the word I use, you have to understand that power comes automatically. Our eye is working very hard. It has a very high speed. Cannot even imagine, cannot even say that power, the spark generates or can create an image. It shows, right? So that image, we say, I saw this thing. I saw a tree. But tree doesn't know that is a tree. It is a tree. The eye doesn't know. Eye doesn't know it's a tree. Who says tree? We are the one. We are the one calling it is as a tree. Why? What's the reason? When you are born as a child, you don't know anything, but at least you don't know you have born it, right? You are one kind of a system, right? Like that. The tree doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree is there. The eye doesn't know the tree. The tree is there, and the light doesn't know the tree is there. The power doesn't know the tree is there. No one is responsible for tree because of the word we heard before. It is a tree. We continuously saying it is a tree. But truth is not there. Only your eye has a power to generate an image. It comes automatically. No one can control it, right? So, this power always be combined with I am the one looking at, I can see, I am there. My eye, I can see the tree outside. That is the thing. It has that our ignorance. We don't know it is because earlier I was thought there's a tree outside. We can see anything. But it has two extremes. When you see a tree, there's a tree outside, and There's a person inside. You can see two extremes are there. So when you have two extremes, you won't be able to see the correct way of Dhamma, Anatma doctrine, Anatma Sanya. When you see how it has formed, the tree has formed, basically, the formation of your mind, you can definitely understand how your soul has formed by yourself. Understand what I said? So every time you have to examine through your organs. There is no person in that. Only it has, your organ has a power or it has a current to generate an image, a sound, a taste, a feel, and a thoughts. It happens automatically. When you add some words, when you see, this is the wrong way. That leads to create soul doctrine. I hope that you have an idea, at least small idea, how you can understand the formation of your mind. Every time when you hear something, when you taste something, when you see something, when you feel something, you have to find out how it has formed. That means the formation of your mind. There is no place for mind even, right? So therefore, go to your childhood and see how many words or collection of data needs to create your world. Just imagine from our childhood up to now, so many things you have in your mind. Because of when you think your mind is, you have a mind, you must struggle or you have to always struggle with your thoughts because you feel it is true. My mind says like that. My mind see like that. I feel it. That is the ignorance we have in our lives. So don't hesitate to understand this concept and don't rush to understand this concept. One day, when you examine this theory very carefully by listening Dhamma Samad, you will be able to understand this is true. That means I has a power to generate an image. The ear has power to generate sound. The tongue has a power to generate taste. The nose has the power of create a fragrance. The body has power to feel whatever outside. That means warm, cold, softness, hardness, everything we feel it when we touch these things, right? Basically, you must have an idea. These are 5 senses. These are not belongs to us. It is our body system. No one is responsible for this body system because it has a natural process. In that natural process, you try to examine carefully where you are. If you feel, when you think your thoughts are right, you have thought, there is a place for thought, there is a mind, I have a mind, I always thinking. No, it is not like that. It comes automatically. Sound plus words is equal to create your mind. Not only that, other things even, right? Basically sound and your voice. That means words. When we add words for a sound, it makes an image or feeling or thought, and it's create a mind. Mind is a thought. Aramunu. In Sinhala it says aramuna. Situvilla. In English it says feel. Thoughts. But these are the words commonly used in English, right? Thoughts, especially thoughts. Thoughts are not true. We are living in an imaginary world. We imagine these are the things we experience. Your imagination is not true. It is wrong. That is why we always try to understand to live from the imagined world and living the real world. So, the Anatma doctrine is very important till you are attaining Nibbana. I want to say it again. You won't be able to clear that point at once. It takes time. Don't worry. It takes time according to your capacity, according to your knowledge in that is Satyaඥana. It will help you to understand this concept. I want to say we have to examine very carefully your 5 senses, and basically keep in mind it has spark. It is a spark. It has sparks. Eye has a spark. Ear has a spark. Tongue has a spark. Body has a spark. Mind is another spark with all these things, right? Just imagine when you have a current spark. It doesn't know it is a spark even. It doesn't know this is a sound. It doesn't know this is an image. This is a color. It doesn't know this is a taste. The spark doesn't know anything. It comes automatically. It doesn't exist even. It comes and go, comes and go, comes and go. It comes and goes, comes and goes. It happens at a high speed. And we won't be able to understand the speed of it even. When it happens over and over and over again, these sparks, it has a main power to generate. These things are existing every time. That is another main thing in that concept. When it happens over and over again, we think it is there. Tree is there. Book is there. Cold is here. Softness is, I feel softness. Hardness I feel. Why? Because of the speed. At a fraction of a second, your mind works, right? I don't know. I can just even imagine the speed of our mind, right? It is a system. It's like a machine, right? So try to understand this speed of the power every time give us an false idea that everything is there. Everything is alive, not alive. It is a creation in every single moment. It is not a permanent thing even. It is not a permanent thing because creating every second, is there a permanent thing? Can we say like that? No, we can't say. There's not a permanence in there. No non-permanence. So try to understand this concept carefully. It takes time. Don't worry. No hurry. No hurry. You have to examine. When you taste something, you know it is sweet, it is bitter, it has sour. But sour doesn't know it is sour. Your tongue doesn't know it is sour. The object we eat doesn't know it as sour. How? Who says sour? Your mind. Because you have previous experiences in your mind. You have a lot of collection of data. When something touch in your tongue, you know this is sour, this is sweet, this is and not sweet, and taste, not taste even. Your mind says because of the data you have in your mind. The data is not complete to give a true idea of your mind. The word you have put that for that spark giving you an false idea. That is the hidden thing inside this concept. I think you get at least a small, at least a small idea what is anatma sanya, anatma doctrine. Try to understand this. Try to understand this noble truth. Our RN Master always try to explain you for everyone, not only you, for me, for everyone in Zoom discussion, the identification of your soul. Every time we think, when you think, the soul is there. There's a person inside. There's a living being inside. But there is no one is inside. Your feelings it's a fantasy. It's not a real world. Real world is, it comes when it comes to your feeling. Not your thought, not from your thought. It's a hidden thing. It's difficult to explain, but you feel it. There's no person inside. There is no taste inside. It's only a spark. It's only a sense we have. We get from our senses. It's only there are only senses we have in our body, not our body. It's a system. So try to understand this. It will remove your false idea. The person inside you as called a soul will remove little by little. When you take a pot filled with water, think that The water is your thoughts. When you take one drop from that pot to outside, one day the pot will be empty. The data, all the data you have put in your mind will be deleted. There's no, in that process even, no one is doing it. It happens automatically. When you go Patishotta, when you, it happens automatically. No one is doing it. There's no person. It does not belong to a person. It happens automatically. Actually, I'm telling the truth. According to my experiences, it takes time. It doesn't matter for me. When you are in a hurry, you won't be able to feel it. You won't be able to understand it. Take your own time and try to understand this concept, the soul concept. How does it form? How your mind has formed. When you, I think it will help you to remove your idea of a person that you have inside in every thoughts. Understand what I said? So when you think of your eye, that is the main organ we have. No? So when you think of your eye, you know it gives us a shadow, but behind that it has a current. It has a current. That means it is a spark. In general, we can say it is a spark. Now, when you imagine, if you can imagine how that spark shows us an image is there. But we can see from the outside, in other words, right? So, now you know, we are unaware of it. So we always think everything we see coming from the outside, not in your eye, not inside your eye. Why? Because we haven't heard a correct path to identify how that image has formed. It is really important to know how we can see that image or shadow from outside, and we consider it is always coming from the outside. But out there is an object we see from our eye. That object also doesn't know. Now, take an example. It is a book. It doesn't say, now you are going to see me. I am a book. Right? Your lens in your eye doesn't indicate, I am the one doing this part. Because of me, you can see the book. It doesn't say, right? And the power that generates inside the eye doesn't say, no, you two are wrong. I am the one generating this image. You have only one duty. I am the one making it as an image. Who says like that? No one. Any of your part in your eye doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything. It is a mechanical system. It's a mechanical system. So, in that mechanical system, no one knows what is their part. No one knows their part. It's happening eventually. That means it's occurring all the time. But we are unaware of it. We don't know it is happening all the time. But we are living with the thoughts. These are true. These are the things we can see outside. Is there always with us. When we, it's very hard to live from these things because we were attached so much in different ways. It's the sad part. I mean, when you are attached so much to somebody else or to someone, maybe your family, maybe your friends, maybe some objects in your house, valuable things. If you have a car, you love it, right? You love to drive your car. You love to have your car. You love, and when you take a person, for an example, we love our mother, father. If you have children, you love your children. You can't leave them, right? Because you are always thinking these people are always with us, right? These people are always with us. This is the real world we live in. It is not like that. That is what it is, an imaginary world. Imaginary world make us fool. Our foolishness. That foolishness can be eradicated little by little, step by step, by understanding the way of creating an image inside your eye. But I want to say something. Have you ever heard the eye say, I am the eye? No, right? We are the one put that name, that organ. This is my eye. This is my tongue. This is my nose. Right? In Sinhala, asa kana nase, sharire, like that. In other language, they say in their language. In Tamil, it belongs to their language, right? It is a simple thing, because you can understand the words we put on these organs or else or everything is not true. According to the countries, according to the languages they speak, differ. Because of that, they explain these organs are in different ways, right? That is also you have to understand. It's a simple thing, no? It's not a hard thing to understand this concept, right? When you examine this theory in your mind, you have to think it in your mind, right? Little by little, you will get to know the truth, the noble truth of Lord Buddha said, right? Now take another, when you think of our ear, it's a main organ. We cannot hear anything without this sensor. It's a main sensor in our body, right? Now, ear doesn't know it's a ear. Ear doesn't know it makes sounds. The part of the ear inside make, that means eardrum doesn't know that is eardrum. Even it doesn't know the wave comes and touches the drum and makes a sound. Who says sound? The other one says sound. When the wave touches the ear drum, it makes a sound. It makes a sound, right? But sound doesn't know it is a sound. But we are the ones saying, oh, it is a sound. Now when you hear sound, it's a sound. When you are talking with someone else, so you can hear the voice of that person, right? Now when you go on the road, you can hear different sounds, right? But we can identify in different sounds. This is a voice of a car, voice of a bus, voice of a motorbike, like that. Why? What's the main reason behind it? Because you have so many data in your mind. That is irreversible, right? When you hear a sound of a vehicle, at once you will recognize it's a car. In that part, you cannot separate the voice and the color. It comes both at once. No separation. Cannot separate even. Never ever. You cannot separate the voice, that means sound, and the color. It's really hard. But the mechanism is there. That's why Aranas always says sound plus color is equal to your soul or thought. Sound plus color means it comes as a combination. The effect of this combination make a thought. No one can separate it. It's always together. And it comes at a high speed even. That's why we are continuously hearing. We can hear everything continuous. The speed you can't imagine. And imagine. When you see something, that thought only it happens in your mind. Right? When you hear something, only that part, that process happens. Just imagine with these five senses, the speed of the mind is unbelievable, right? 1 second, one thought, not a 1 second even. It is hard to explain, right? Only one thought. How many thoughts you have for a while? Cannot count. Uncountable thoughts we have. This is a problem also. It makes us fool, right? Because we always think it is there. When something is there, you are also there. That is the saddest thing. I am the one talking, I am the one hearing, I am the one testing, like that. We always have. cannot separate you from that feeling. If you understand the theory well, how the mind is formed, then only you will be able to get rid of from your mind. Understand what I say. I hope you can understand this. It's a, if you feel it's a simple thing. Yes, when you hear this thing, oh, it's a simple matter. We can understand. But when you are being practical, it's not an easy task. According to my experience, I'm saying like that. Somehow your soul is attached to everywhere, in every thoughts, in every single day, and every single moment. That's why we always think we are living today. This is the end of the day. This tomorrow I have to go to the office. I have to do my work. I have a lot of work. Why? You are living. We think that we are living. Yes, that's why we are continuing all these things, right? We are living. Who says no? Because I'm here now. You come see me. I can talk to you. I can do my work without any problem, right? So always think we are living. That's the problem we have. We are not living. It's a power generates from your senses that you are living because of the speed, because of the senses speed. It happens. If Buddha has not explained the speed of these 5 organs, we won't be able to understand a single thing. I'm so gratitude to Buddothpada and answer explaining this theory in each and every moment and each and every Dhammasana. So try to understand this. The senses makes you happy, but that happiness will turn as a sorrow because there's no permanent happiness in this world. The permanent happiness you will see one day when you are get rid of your 5 senses, from your 5 senses. In Sinhalese it says, ayatana nirodha. Then only you will feel, I am out of the thought, now I am living. Now you are going on with the feel. I'm sorry to say, it's really hard to explain what is feel. It is inside. It is coming up inside. It is coming inside when you are get rid of from your 5 organs. You know, this world is not true world. This is an imaginary world. Initially, you have to think of it. This is not the real thing. What I am using, what I am talking, what I am seeing. But after listening this Dhamma, you will be able to handle this situation without thinking it. When you think, that means you are there. It is not a fear. Try to understand. What I'm explaining is really hard to explain, right? Thought and the feel is entirely different thing, right? Thought always gives a false idea. Without thought, you will get a feel. You feel it. Now, for an example, when you get into the water, you feel cold, right? How can you explain it that is cold? Only your body can feel, right? The coldness. When you go under the sun, you feel hot, right? That is a feeling. That's a feeling. When you feel hungry, it's a feeling, right? Like that. It's very hard to explain what is feeling. Thought is not a real word. When you have feel, that means there is no soul in that. There is no soul in that, right? According to my experience, that feel is so beautiful. Even though I explain it's beautiful, then someone is there, no. Right? It is a different experience. It is a different experience what I have undergoing, what I am going through, right? Without mind and living with a feeling. It is no, in this situation, we cannot expose me. I am like that. I'm there. I'm living. No, there is no one in that way. It is a peaceful thing, right? We are not unnecessarily involving or anything. And you see everything, occurrence, the things happening, things are happening. I'm doing it. Not like that. Things are happening. And you do only your responsibility without you. And that means you are get rid of your mind. Mind is off there, right? Simple thing I'm saying. Your mind is off in that situation. Mind is not working actually. You are living with a fear. Not you actually. There's no person in that. It comes automatically. The system generates that, right? That system generates that the feeling. It is also when the power of your thought is reducing, that feeling comes. No one is doing it. That is also happening automatically. There is an automatic system. Understand what I say? I think some people can understand to a certain limit. It has a limitations because according to your knowledge, Satjnana, and when you compare this Dhamma with your experiences, that feeling, that understanding of what is feel, what is thought, will know that you are the one person and have that feeling, right? I cannot say you exactly this person, this man has this feeling or you are the one experiencing that situation, right? But even though I'm saying you are the one, there is no one there, but to communicate, I have to use that word. I have to use that word. So what I want to say is, at least take a few minutes when you are practicing this Dhamma. You have to examine your 5 organs or senses carefully. Examines their action mind. When you're practicing actions, we have action mind. That means Kriyasiddha. That also have no one. That even no one is there. I am sorry, it's very hard to explain that no one is there. That is also happening automatically. The incredible thing is, in this system, generates everything automatically. It's incredible. That's incredible. That is incredible, right? You have to understand this. Again, I want to say, don't be in a hurry. You have to. One day you will realize what is feel, what is thought, what are the 5 senses, what is this spark. Gradually, you will learn. You will understand. Okay. I hope that you can get some idea on it. I hope that you have an idea of your mind, how it has created or how it has formed. So it's really important in your life to understand this concept. That is what we should know, basically, and mainly. So I'm going to conclude my discussion now. We will meet another day, discuss something more than this in the future. Therwan Saranai Aran Mahansa. Therwan Saranai Meaning Mahansa. Therwan Saranai for all of you.
Therwan Saranai. Thank you, our Buddothpado Dhamma friend, for delivering that valuable speech. Therwan Saranai Aren Mahansa. Therwan Saranai Meherin Mahansa. Therwan Saranai Meherin Mahansa. Can you hear me? Okay, I think Buddothpada Aren Mahansa is not with us today. So, shall we conclude our sessions for today? And we will meet tomorrow then. Therwan Saranai everyone for participating today. Therwan Saranai.
The speed of assembly or creating a thought. The construction of a thought is very fast, and also nobody does it. It happens on its own. It's a natural phenomenon. It is so fast that we never see the individual pieces. Someone has to have a great awareness in their childhood to see this, but it won't happen. Imagine threads being woven so quickly that the cloth appears instantly. That's the example. We only see the cloth, we never see the weaving, but weaving is happening. Likewise, a sound appears. Immediately, the visual memory, the visual that colors, that shapes, this seeing connects. Textures connect, smells connect, taste connects. Any more data, any more thoughts, any more emotions connects. All these combine into one structured formation. That is a thought. And also that formation feels solid, strong, and powerful. But it is assembled, it is constructed. We couldn't see it, and now it's hard to see it as assembled. But since it has a symbol, it can be deassembled. The creation of outside and the inside, those are also thoughts, strong thoughts that we mistaken as the reality. Now let's see what we called outside world. Well, again, color appears in our eye sense, and then suddenly the mind consciousness, the thought says that is out there. There is a thing, and it is out there. But where exactly is out there? Can you find it in that direct experience? You just find a color, a shape, a formation. That's it. All the rest, whether it's a shape, a name, a distance, anything is added later from our mind consciousness, from our thoughts. The length, the distances, this distance perception is itself a constructed. It is constructed through comparison and our previous experience, thoughts, repeated habits. Just without those thoughts and habits and experience and everything, there is just colors. Even the distance is just a color. We are thinking this is that far away, or this is close by. The idea of space, this 3D space, is also built from those repeated visual experiences. Let's take a child. Does the child know the distance, the depth? Child only see some colors. But when he keep getting used to those distances and depth, when they keep learning and experience it, now it has power, and now they got used to it. As a child, touching objects confirmed the distance. Walking confirmed the distance. Those vibrations, those patterns formed linking sight and movement. And now, when colors appears, it just not become as colors, it just appear as space. That space appears automatically. Now the space feels real. It feels 3D, three-dimensional. But the space is interpretation and repeated use of the same thoughts, what we call distance. The eye does not see distance. It only creates colors. But this distance is calculated through thoughts, the memory, the mind consciousness. This calculation, this mind consciousness works immediately, feels immediate. So we assume it is the reality. At first, let's take an infant. That infant doesn't know this is a 3D world. There is depth, there is distance, there are shapes, colors, nothing. They don't know anything. And it is not their reality. But since now we have used to it, it feels real, it feels natural. Now we taken it as the reality. Thus, the outside is built from layered interpretations. Now we'll see the creation of the inside, or the me, myself concept, the I-ness. A sensation appears in the body. It could be a pressure, a warmth, a tightness, a cold, anything. And then the mind says, this is happening in me. But where is this me, this I-ness? Can someone find it directly? If you look thoroughly, you'll find just a sensation, a vibration. You find awareness of sensation. But do you find an owner, a doer, the one who experiences it? No, this owner is a thought, an illusional thought. The thought claims that sensation. The claim happens so quickly that it feels automatic. The body was named early in life. We remember as child, as we are learning. We learned this is your hand, this is your face, this is your eyes, ears, nose, likewise. The naming built this identification. Now the sensation appears and this identification activates. Now we think, we combine those and the label mind attaches to the sensation. Thus, this insight is formed. Now it feels like I feel something in my hand, leg, nose, ears. But what actually happened is we connected them all through thoughts from our mind consciousness. Thus, this insight is formed. It is not found, but formed. What is more powerful in this illusion But why does this construction feel so real? Because it is reinforced constantly. Every thought strengthens the patterns. So those strong patterns, those strong vibrations feels like the truth, like the reality itself. But that strength is not the truth. It is repetition. Emotion also strengthens the patterns. These everything, every one of these things are done by the mind consciousness. The illusion that created from the mind consciousness. Because what our sensor contacts doesn't change. What our eye perceive, the eye perceive colors always. Same as the infant. The infant's eyes also perceive colors. The adult eye also perceive colors. It doesn't change. But that power inside our mind is the one who creates this illusion. It makes we are living in an illusion. It becomes more heavier. It becomes more realistic. When we think it is real, it starts to become even more heavier, more suffering, more burdening. Emotions or thoughts also strengthens these patterns. When a thought carries a fear or anger or any desire, it becomes more memorable because it has more strong vibration, more power, more strength to it. So those emotions bind those patterns tightly. With the emotion, it is way more real, and it can tie us to this illusion easily. It becomes way more easier. That's why those emotional experiences are remembered, feel more real, feel more strong, feel more heavier and suffering and burdening as well. But they are still constructed. When we begin observing carefully, the speed of assembly slows. We start noticing the sequence, a contact, a thought occurring. It activates its assembly, its labeling, giving more data, more comments, more emotions, more heavier, more powerful, even in the mind consciousness. We start to feel it. This seeing, this penetrating through a thought loosens the belief, that strong belief in that illusion is the real. It's starting to drop. It stops. We do not need to stop a thought. We cannot stop actually, because it's a natural phenomena. It occurs naturally, like how I perceive colors, like how sound was created from our ear, like how nose feels smells, creates smells, taste buds creates taste, our skin generates touch sensations. Likewise, since till the mind consciousness works, thoughts are generated. Nobody do it. Nobody owns it. It happens naturally, automatically. So we cannot stop it. Even if we wanted to do it, we cannot do it. So we don't need to stop the thoughts. We only need to see how it is built. When this built nature is seen, that attachment, that power has for it start to weaken. Both inside and outside continue to function, but they are known as convention, construction, illusion, not taken as the ultimate reality, the truth. We start to see through this simulation, this illusion. So the purpose of this Dhamma is to not to destroy a thought or stop thoughts or starting to see in a different way or hear in a different way. Our sense of contact works as it is, but what changes is the mind consciousness, the power, the weight that each thought carries, especially the I-ness, the me, myself concepts. That is going to be reduced, less heavier, less powerful. This Dhamma is not about destroying a thought. Thought is useful. It allows communication, planning, learning, living, coping with the life. The problem is not the thought. It never was. But the problem was mistaking the construction of the inherent truth, taken the thought as the real, looking at the world through the lenses of thoughts, through the wrong illusion, through the wrong perception. When we mistake this construction for truth, we suffer. Whether it's a happiness or sadness, we suffer because of the power of the heaviness it has. But when the construction is known as a construction, this flexibility appears. It brings ease. It brings the lightness. Now the illusion, the thoughts has less power. But if you try to take this as a knowledge, it becomes another thought. Once you learn this, you have to see through the illusion. You have to do experiments and experience it yourself. For example, during daily life, you can do small investigations, like when sound appears, pause for a moment and before naming it, notice that raw vibration. Is it an object or is it just a sound wave? Is there a color in it? Is there a texture in it? Then notice the name arise, the thought arise. See that name is separate from the vibration itself. See the name is separate from the vibration. When the sensation appears in the body, pause. Before saying, I am feeling it, my pain, notice the pure sensation, the pure vibration in it. Then notice the thought, the ownership thought, that I am feeling it. Notice, is there I am in that vibration. See the difference. This is a simple observation. This simple observation reveals that mechanism. When this inside and outside are seen as constructed, you just start to experience the sense contacts as it is. It's not happening to someone. Nobody owns it. Nobody doing it. And also it's not coming from the outside. Not happening from somewhere. It's just happening, occurring. When you see it in this way, it does not remove the world. It removes that imagination, that illusion. Then, without a rigid boundary, these contacts, these sense contacts, flows naturally. You don't start to fight thoughts. You don't try to stop thoughts. You are not living in the illusion that resistances, conflicts with the thoughts, that suffering, they are starting to diminish. And you feel more lighter. You stop suffering. So, a thought is also a vibration. And it is done by the mind consciousness. And this inside, this me, myself, this I-ness, and the outside are labels applied by thoughts, by the habit, by the mind consciousness. They create more thoughts like the self, the time, the 3D outside world. And to see this Dhamma, you don't have to blindly believe it. You can see it yourself. You just need to observe, to experiment. Look carefully. In direct experience, can you find a solid inside? Can you find a solid outside? Is someone doing this? Or are they just happens naturally, automatically? Or do you only find a contact and construction, thoughts? If this illusion is seen clearly, the confusion starts to fade naturally. You cannot do that also. That also happens naturally, like how we learned things by so far. The other way also goes like that. Nothing needs to be forced. You just have to see the truth, and that's enough. We'll end our discourse now. Therwan Sarnai, everybody.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Vahasa at his feet, Tiruvasarnai Aryan Vahasa, our noble friend and our guide, our teacher. Tiruvasarnai, may all you be blessed by Triple Gem. And I'm very grateful and thankful to our Dhamma friends who are helping with the technology. So this is another session of the 24-hour Buddothpada PeoTV channel. As you know, this is a series of sermons happening around the clock. And in between, we have a discussion session from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So during the sermons, you may not have the opportunity to talk, but certainly we have 2 hours from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time for you all to join us. Some of us who are conducting these sermons will be there. So if you have any queries from what you hear during these sermons or from any other Zoom discussions of Buddothpado, you can actually ask us, and we will try in our best to do the justice to your question. And if there is anything that we cannot sort out, we can always check with our noble friend Aran Mahanse, because sometimes he also joins the discussion session. So this is an effort of our noble friend to take this true Dhamma to the world, because there are many people who have achieved whatever they are in their lives, and they feel not satisfied at the end. They feel that there's something lacking, and whatever the wealth or whatever the educational achievements, whatever the other achievements, personal level, has not brought up the satisfaction and the happiness that they were expecting. So many people are looking for the truth. They are trying to identify what is lacking. Yes, there is something lacking in the material world, always. In the mundane world, the nature of the mind is that the craving continues. From one set of needs, it changed to another set of needs. So cravings will not stop until the time of the death of this physical body. Now, if you start from the beginning, the cravings may be at the level of a toy, a colorful toy, a frock, and maybe the craving towards the mother or a sibling. And a little older child will have the cravings for colorful color pencils, a colorful lunchbox, different types of toys, maybe dolls, cars. And by that time, the cravings that were there earlier are no more important. That is a nature. And furthermore, when you are schooling, you will have the cravings for video games, maybe films, concerts, to meet friends, and very fashionable clothes, shoes, etc. And as a young adult, the type of cravings change. It may be an attraction to the opposite sex, maybe to find a job, higher education, and buying a car, those things. And further later, the needs of a house, new furniture, new equipment, and the cravings in relation to the married life or the partner, and children, to have kids, raise a family. So those are the cravings at the next level. And when you go further, when you are growing older, next cravings, especially in this our setup, is grandchildren. Grandchildren, and maybe having a comfortable, relaxed life. Especially if your earnings aren't enough, then you crave for money also at that level. After retirement, this may be a problem for some people. And further, when you are further growing old, cravings may be to have maintain a good health. Maybe the cravings to maintain friendships, and of course, towards further to the late ages, even the cravings to be born in the heaven or to be born in a better realm. Now see, the pattern of cravings are changing. Right now, if you are 60 years old, you have no craving at all towards dolls, computer games or to buy a new vehicle, those cravings will not be there. Can you say that there is Dhamma in that point? No, there is no Dhamma. Actually, it is in relation to the physical changes in the body, because the hormones do change. When the hormone levels are changing, the thoughts and these cravings also change, because in a young adult or in the early adulthood, the hormone levels do have the maximum function, and as a result, the energy is more, want to do more things, want to achieve more things, and also things like love and affection. Those are also very important things at that level, because the hormone functions are at the peak. Towards the 60, 70 years, the hormone functions are also less and the pattern is different. So therefore, that influence is minimal. So you may not have that craving towards the things that you had as a young adult. It's nothing basically to do because of the Dhamma, not that because you are listening to Dhamma that you are not interested about those things. Only thing is that the set of cravings have changed from one to the other. Now your cravings are to listen to Dhamma, attend to this meditation or practical experience programs, and to have a good life in the next birth. So this is the nature of the mind and the thoughts. And because of that changing pattern, you feel that you are alive, isn't it? So it's like a whirlpool, which is sucking everything in around, which are around, the pieces of dried leaves which are floating, maybe twigs or anything that that is around will be drawn inside into the whirlpool. It's drawn into it's sucked in. Like that, the human mind also attract the things, that's cravings for various things, depending on the environment, depending on the age of the person, level of them understanding. All those things will decide about the type, the pattern of these cravings. So does it give rise to happiness? No. It's a very temporary happiness, isn't it? When you gain what you wanted, if you pass an exam, if you get a good job, if you could marry the one you loved, you are happy. It's a very temporary happiness, isn't it? Always the sorrow is there underneath. If there is a change in that achievement, then the sorrow is surfacing. You get a good job, and when you start doing the job, you realize that your immediate boss is really nasty, or you are given more and more responsibilities, and you get the blame if it is not done up to the level that is required, and you are under more pressure. Maybe the free time you had is less. See the types of the sorrow which comes underneath every happiness. And if you were expecting a child, you have the baby and you are you are fully, you are overwhelmed with your happiness. But underneath that, the huge responsibilities of bringing up a child is there. And if that child falls sick for some reason, you are devastated. So the sorrow is surfacing again. So, like that, this is a never ending cycle. During this life span, the happiness and the sorrow will take turns and surface. Some person, some systems might experience most of the time sorrow only. Some people think that they are happy, they have never had any sorrow in their life, but they do not recognize that masked sorrow underneath everything. If there is a slightest change, they feel sad about it. But what is common to both these, the happiness and the sorrow both? What is the uh, what is underneath this is a current, isn't it? There's a strong current depending on how happy you are, how sad you are, how angry you are. There's a current underneath. That is the current which gives rise to the suffering of all this life. Not only this life, even the uh, samsara, throughout the samsara journey, that was the suffering that we had. So, in Dhamma, in Buddhist teaching, actually, this high hidden part of this sorrow is the one which is shown. So, some people tend to think that always the Buddhism talks only about the sorrow and the suffering. That is the truth. There is nothing called happiness, permanent happiness. The truth is that everything is sorrow and the suffering, but people do not realize it. People feel that the so-called happiness, which you can write within inverted commas, is good, but only the suffering is bad. But everything is suffering because everything will lead to pumping of fuel to this ongoing vehicle. Or in other words, it adds more current to the flow. So more current added means that prolongs the journey in the samsara cycle. Because we clearly know that even if the physical body collapses, the current is not going to cease from there. The current will telepathize to some other suitable matching fetus or a zygote. So it will continue. So that is what we have to find actually. That is what Lord Buddha found as something unique, something different from the other religions. And because he himself invented that unique Dhamma, unique truth, he is called Samma Sambuddha because he was the first person to disclose it, because he found it by himself, by exploring himself, exploring the mind, uh, experimenting himself, and that was what he found out. What was a tool which was helped? It's called wisdom. The better word, of course, is jnana, because the word jnana is exactly not translated to English. The closest word is a wisdom. So it was the jnana, the tool which helps this system to probe more and more about these thoughts and mind. Actually, when he came to the final realization, when he was at the end of the path by finding the truth of everything, he made sort of he said to the world, he expressed some waves. He said, I found the carpenter who is building up this house called craving. The craving or the attachment he compared to a house which was built by a carpenter. He said, now that house is completely demolished. The roof completely demolished. The center pole of the roof has been completely demolished. So this carpenter will not be able to build another house. What he meant by that was the house means another life. That is what he was indicating. So there is no chance of constructing another house for me. I have found the carpenter who is doing it and I have demolished the house. So what he meant was that he has come to the end of that current zero level and no more births. And during this life itself, he has come to the uh, full realization, and he has liberated from his own mind. So that is what Lord Buddha was saying. So this is what exactly we are trying to explain, the current which is going to persist. Actually, the current which is telepathized to the zygote is always, in the natural way, it is always to the direction of getting amplified and becoming more powerful. That is called anusotaya. You are going along the stream. The stream becomes wider and more powerful uh, when it is going downwards. And swimming is easy downstream because that is the natural way of the mundane world. You tend to accept the sensor creations as real and you try to live in that accepted world, and you try to gain things, avoid bad things, and achieve good things, and then finally you have so many wishes so that you will be hopefully born in a better realm. So that is the anusote actually. Anusote means the taking the world as true without realization that it is just the sensor functions. And the natural phenomenon is that going downstream or anusotaya. And what Lord Buddha was trying to explain was that it is the patisotaya that is trying to swim upwards against the current. That is what should be done. That is where the Dhamma is helpful. So Dhamma will show the reality, and with the help of the basic knowledge, which we call darshana. Actually, the basic knowledge will not stop from there. You have to start, and this purifying this darshana or this knowledge will continue until the arhat state. So the basic thing is knowing about what it is, what is this process of thought formation, and what is meant by these sensor functions, what is meant by this world created by the sensors. So these are the things that you have to accept as a knowledge. That is called satya jnanaya. Obtaining that knowledge is called satya jnanaya. So armed with this satya jnanaya, only you have to turn towards the practical aspect. Trying to do the practical aspect without that satya jnanaya is of no use. So practical aspect is called krutya jnanaya. And what happens is what you knew will automatically get applied at that level. And then you reach the next level when you sort of fully understand this mechanism, when you fully realize what is happening, and there is no person here, it's only a system functioning. One system here and another system called your husband, another system called your child, all are systems functioning. So when you realize this system functions, it becomes easy to get on with the other people also, because you know that it's under no one's control. It's happening, and some of them are uh, laws of nature, the 4 laws we discussed on a previous day: Chitta Niyama, Bija Niyama, Ritu Niyama, and Kama Niyama. Chitta Niyama is the way that the mind is behaving. That is a natural law. Bija Niyama is how the trees, particular types of trees, are coming up from that little seed, and there's no mixing up the thing. I mean, exactly, a jack seed will give rise to a huge jack tree after several years. The size of the jack seed is about 1.5 inches or maybe maximum 2 inches. But when it comes to the fully grown state, the jack tree is about maybe 7,500 feet tall. So how did that happen? A mango seed will give rise to a mango tree. So this is again another niyama or a law. So like that, the 4 niyamas that Lord Buddha explained are natural laws. So this chitta niyama is one of those 4. Ritu niyama means this changing of the climatic pattern, and Kama niyama is the action and the effect phenomenon, where depending on whatever the action is taken, there's an effect. So those are the 4 things explained as niyama or laws of nature. So this craving and this pattern of behavior of these thoughts and the mind is also explained as chitta niyama. So there is no controller, there is no person here. So the basic and most important essence of this Buddhist teaching is that there is no doer here, there is no self. Now you and me, I mean, obviously is something that we feel all the time, is that the self is there, isn't it? Even if you do not use the word myself or me or I, the feel is always lingering deep to say, indicate that myself is there. So this was something that was built up gradually from the very small baby's age. We have spoken about that from the beginning. As a baby, a young infant who has no idea about the self, the concept of self comes up gradually when the baby is growing up. Whether you teach or not, the self concept will be built up. Even if a child in experimental level, even if a child is brought up only by giving some food and water, but no contact, no teaching, but still, as a natural process, the sensor functions will combine together to form thoughts. So it becomes exacerbated and becomes more powerful when there is what's called the teaching. Teaching doesn't mean the school teaching only, but the teaching at home. The parents will show something. The children are curious. They will show and want to know what it is. And then the teaching part comes up. A name is given to what the child is curious about. And when the name is given, the name and the sound will combine together, and that is the level where the thoughts are formed. So that is how that self-perception is built up. Initially, as a little baby, what the baby has is only the self-vibration. It's a very finest level, the fine way of feeling self. That is what the baby feels when there is something colorful, or when there is a sound, or when there is a feel to the skin, a taste. With that, when the consciousness level comes up, that means the vijnana in Pali. When the vijnana is built up, then there is this self vibration on the other side. In a subtle way, the baby feels that there is self. And in all these situations, we sort of repeatedly mention that speed is the reason. If there is no speed in this vibration, we can't talk about this action of seeing, hearing, or feeling a sensation. Because of the speedy vibration at the level of the senses, which means we have 5 senses: eyes, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin. And the 5 senses need the physical component, but in Buddhism, what we use the term senses to explain the function. So with the help of the physical component, the physical eye, ear, nose, tongue, and the skin, there's some function occurring, some vibration occurring there. And with the fast speed, something is created. And that is interpreted depending on the sensor. So if that vibration occurs at the eye, it's interpreted as a light or a shape. If the sensor is ear, it is interpreted as a sound. And the vibration of the nose is interpreted as a smell. Vibration of the tongue is interpreted as a taste. And that also, that vibration also can vary. And depending on that type of vibration, the things, different tastes, the sweet taste, salt taste, a sour taste, those things are differentiated depending on the type of the vibration. And also going back to the eye, the vibration which occurs in different ways is sort of further specified as different colors or different shapes. And when it comes to the ear, the range that this human being can hear is from 20 to 20,000 hertz. So within that limit, if there is a vibration, it is recognized. And the nose, if there is a vibration of the nose, smell is recognized. It is recognized as a smell. If there is a vibration of the skin, which can vibrate in different ways, so depending on the way that it got vibrated, a firm or soft feeling, temperature, warm or cold feeling, liquid nature, or airiness like nature is recognized. So those 8 are called Shuddhashtaka in Pali and in Sinhalese both. So what is the 4 sensor functions of the 4 sensors plus the 4 which comes under the skin collectively comes up to 8 types of vibrations. They are called Shuddhashtaka. Ashtaka means 8. 8 vital things. And these are actually something felt. And then something felt is recognized due to the speed that is occurring there. So because of the speed, it's felt as if something is there. And this vibration also is given the name Rupane by our Lord Buddha, because the modern world is vibration or kampana in Sinhalese. And when there is a fast vibration, it's felt and recognized as light or sound or smell, taste or skin sensation. And because it is happening so fast, it becomes more strong and powerful. And there is some aggregation of this, and which gives rise to the feel that it is really there. That is what is explained by the 5 aggregates. The vibration is your Rupanaya or the Kampane or the Rupanaya, and it's felt, that is your sensation, you feel it, and then it's perceived, that's your perception is a sanya, and perception is aggregated, that's your sankhara or construct. And when it is constructed, when it is aggregated, it's felt as if it is really there. That is your consciousness or vijnana. Those are the 5 aggregates. In other words, if I tell it in one simple sentence, there's a vision which takes place. There's a hearing, tasting something, smelling something, and some skin sensation. So the 5 aggregates means the final result is feeling something as if it is there. And even at that level, the little baby also feels that there is something, but there is no self feel at that time. It's called the self vibration at that level. And this is what happens right at the beginning. And there is this combination of these to form the thoughts. So without the thoughts, you can't understand this process also. And without the thoughts, you do not realize the current which is remaining always. The current which got synchronized to the zygote. And now only it starts coming up. When the thoughts are formed, little by little, the current which was dormant is coming to surface. Then you call it defilements or kills. And in the more crude way, you can also describe them as the jealousy, anger, sadness, hatred, joy, happiness, cravings, attachment. So you can give any number of any type of names depending on the language you are using. So this is the nature of this thought and the mind. So we are sort of swimming in this ocean without exactly knowing where we are going and what is happening to us. And certain time periods we say that we are good, we are okay. And certain time periods we say that we feel very sad. Now we couldn't achieve what we were expecting. So it's an oscillation, isn't it, between the so-called happiness and so-called sorrow and sadness. So we are oscillating between the two, and we try to do good things, good meritorious things, and we try to avoid the bad things coming up. But what is actually happening is that both things will prolong the journey. Both things, which we call punyabhi sankhara, means meritorious work, and apunyabhi sankhara is avoiding. Apunyabhi sankhara is the bad things. So we try to avoid apunyabhi sankhara, and we try to do punyabhi sankhara. That was the concept we had, didn't we? I mean, we thought that we will do good things as much as possible, avoid the bad things, and then at some stage, maybe after millions of years, we never know, when our next Lord Buddha is born, we will listen to Dhamma from him and then reach Nirvana. We weren't ready to experience, or we weren't ready uh, to achieve that level of Nirvana right now. Be honest and see. I mean, genuinely just look back at yourself and see, were you really prepared to uh, achieve nirvana or reach that within this life itself? No, I mean, so many responsibilities and so many commitments might come up to your mind right now, isn't it? I have to do these things, and maybe I want to be born with my same spouse again, because we have been having really a good life this time. So I want to be his partner again next time also. And I want to have my children again as my children in the next birth also. After some time like that, maybe I will think about achieving nirvana. I mean, those are very silly things that we were thinking, isn't it? Still, it is the Lord Buddha's time. Still, the pure Dhamma, still this true Dhamma is heard. So, why are we planning something about a future that we never know, that we have no idea? Now we listen, now we hear these true Dhamma facts that Lord Buddha explained. We are very fortunate because our noble friend Aryan Wahanse is showing up again in very simple ways with a practical experience with 4 steps that he has practiced himself, and he has realized that it is a very practical and it is applicable to day-to-day life, and it's the path. So you and me now hear this Dhamma with his help and the guidance, and we try to understand this little by little. So we know that we were talking about the mind, and we were talking about the thoughts, because the Buddhism is mostly centered around the mind and the thought. Because in other words, the self-perception or the self-view is the main thought that we want to get rid of. We know that thoughts are not real. Thought is a construct. Thought is an aggregation of the other 5 sensor functions. So as long as the breathing is there, the sensors are functioning. And as long as the sensors are functioning, the thoughts will form. So there's no way of getting rid of the thoughts, even if you don't like. I mean, you can't live in this physical life without the thoughts. If the thoughts aren't formed, then you can't call that there is a life in that body. That is where it's considered as a death in the mundane world. So when the breathing stops, the the physical organs will stop functioning. Then there is no way of vibrating, and then there is no vibrations, no sensor functions, and no sensor function means no thought formation. And if no thought formation, then that self-feeling is also not there. So this is just a sequence that happens as long as this physical body is alive. Alive means the physical body is having this breathing. So there's no way of stopping the thoughts, and there's no way of controlling the thoughts either, because each thought is a repetition of another one which formed earlier. It's the mechanism is that telepathizing. Every thought is a repetition. Every thought is a telepathization or synchronization of a previous thought. That can slightly change from the previous thought because of the perceptions that occurred in between. But always it is a repetition. Always it's another vibration that occurred at some point is being repeated here. So if it is the mechanism of the chitta niyama or the natural law of mind, there's no use of struggling to get rid of the thoughts. Is there any point? No. Then what should be done? What should be done is to understand how this mind and thoughts are formed. So when you understand this mechanism, then you know that it's a useless thing. It becomes like an invalid coin, isn't it? A money note uh, which was in use is very valuable, isn't it? You will look after it. You will take care of it. Avoid tearing or damaging it. But when the bank declares that this particular money note is no more in use, it's invalid from 1st of this month, then what happens to that value? You have that money note still, but you wouldn't bother at all, isn't it? That value which was given is no more there. So it's something like that. The thoughts, when you realize how this is formed, how these thoughts are formed, that it is something that happens instantly, something that happens as a combination of the 5 sense faculties, and it is something that happens instantly, and it's not lasting either, it's ever changing. And also the sensor functions which lead to the formation of the thought, they themselves are creations or illusions due to the speed. Then you realize that what is the value or what is the reality about these thoughts. It becomes very easily like that invalid banknote, isn't it? And you still get the thoughts like you are having that outdated banknote. You have it, you can still feel it, you can see it. So all those is there as usual, as if you are seeing a banknote which is in use. So both will be same, but the value, the fact that it has no value is a feel, isn't it? It's a feel. You don't have to think about it, but the moment you see the banknote which is invalid, the automatically the feel comes that there is no use in this one. So similarly, when you understand this thought formation, how the thoughts are formed, that it is a creation right now uh, in the mind, an instant creation, which wasn't there a fraction of second earlier. Now it has been created again due to this fast vibration at the sensor faculty levels. Then that value which was given to the thought, the feel that you had that it is true, is going away or it's fading. And that is what we call that there is no fire for that thought. And that is what when we call that the thought didn't become a thing. In Sinhala they say basa ganima basa gatte naha. So the value for the thought, that real feeling about the thought, gets less and less. and you can still use the thought, do whatever you have to do in relation to the thought, but without that burn. So that is your nirvana actually. If you can, if it happens for every thought like that, you do not have any fire underneath for every thought, and it's lasting permanently. That is the that is what is called the super awareness, and that is where the arhat's state of mind is, permanently lasting super awareness. So, so now we can see that understanding this mechanism is the only method, because you can't stop the thoughts forming, and you can't change the pattern of the thought formation. But if you want to liberate from these thoughts, only way is to find out how the thoughts are formed, and the fact that it is not something lasting, and the fact that it is not something changeable, or not something that can be planned, and there's no doer or there's no person here. That is the most important thing. Actually, this is Buddhism is a no self concept. The Buddhism has the no self concept. Just think about the feel that you get when you can fully understand that this is only a mechanism, this is only a system which is functioning with no person here. So you might get a person might say that I got angry and I was very happy at that moment. Now, is that you? Can you say it is myself? Just think about it. Now, for example, if I feel that somebody has told me a lie, maybe one of your own family members has told you a lie, and you find out that the person has told you a lie. When you find it out, what is the feel you get? It's a sort of heavy feel, isn't it? It's not certainly a comfortable feel. It's not a light feel, it's a heavy feel. You feel some heaviness. If you want to give a name to that feel, the closest will be anger or sadness, or maybe both. So when you feel something like that, uh, was it something done by somebody? Did you do it? No. Because if there is a self called myself, if there's a self, the self should be able to control and avoid the bad things, and then receive only the good things, isn't it? Now that you feel something, you feel a heavy or a sad feel, you have some heaviness in your thought, you feel it, you recognize that fire, you feel that current, and was it somebody's responsibility? Was there a person who did it? No. Or can you say that I did it? Even though, you use the word I got angry or I was sad. But did you do it purposely? Did you do it on purpose? No. It happened as a part of that process, isn't it? Whether you like or not, it came up as a flash of a second. The moment you realize that your family member has told you a lie, this automatic process occurred, and the result was that heavy feeling. So the heavy feeling, you name it as anger or sadness or both. Why was I told this lie? Why was I betrayed? So those are the thoughts that come up. And how did it happen? Now you have to sort of do your insight probing and see how it happened. What you felt was a heaviness, isn't it? What you felt was something uncomfortable. And it came up as a flash of a second. Just within a fraction of a second it happened. How did it happen? Go back, trace the path and see where it ends up. And it may have been in the form of a vibration of the ear, or it may have been in the form of a vibration of the eye. You may have seen something to indicate that a lie was told. You may have heard from somebody that you were betrayed like that. So it was a vibration of the eye and ear, or maybe both, isn't it? So now you penetrate a little bit further. Now it's clear that a sound and a picture in the sense a shape, combine together to form a thought. The thought was another synchronization of another thought, isn't it? Another vibration here. And the mental picture, or the mental mind faculty function was that this is a lie. So and so has told you a lie. So that is the mental picture. So initially it was the ear and the eye faculties function. Now it's a mind faculty function, which gives a description of that illusion, isn't it? And then what are the other constructs of the mind faculty? This is happening again and again, and I get betrayed all the time. I'm an honest person, and why are they doing like that? Why is he doing like that? So, like that, see the stream of thoughts that are coming up. I'm just giving this example as just something just came up to my mind, but you can apply it to any of the incidents that happens from your end. Now we can see that the lie was a creation in the mind, isn't it? And it was due to the vibrations at the level of eye and ear. And then subsequently, even though I use the word subsequently, there's no time gap that you can identify. It's the vibration of the mind faculty. So the three faculties together created a chapter from your film, isn't it? I have been betrayed. I have been told a lie, and the poor me, or the betrayed me, is on this side, and the person who betrayed me or who told me the lie is on the other side. So that is your world, isn't it? There's duality here. I am here who got betrayed on this side, and the person who was trying to cheat me or who told me the lie is on the other side. So that is the world. That's a part of the film. That's duality. That is where the world has become real. That is what that thought has become real. The thought has become a thing there. And now, if you penetrate a little bit deeper, what happened at the level of the eye and the ear? There was some functional change, or which we call vibration, and that created something because of the speed of happening. So now you can work it out, isn't it? And why did the vibration occurred at that level? Why did the vibration occurred at the eye and the ear? That's a random happening, isn't it? Why did that random happening occur? Because of the current, the remaining current, which is always dormant. That is where sasava. Sasava obtains the hidden defilements or the hidden current which initially started from the zygote level and coming up as defilements now. So when you take this process, right from the beginning, it was the sensor functions. And because of the speed, it showed something as if it is there. And because of this thought of betrayal or unhappiness, sadness, because of the speed, it looks real, isn't it? That is your itta sanyava. And because of the speed and because it's felt as real, that is, in other words, that is atma sanya or the self-perception. So the person who got betrayed is here on this side and the betrayer is on the other side. Now, this is what you have to understand. This is the mechanism that happens. Now the self-perception is stronger and now it is coming up as a thought. I have been betrayed like so by so and it has happened earlier also. Poor me, I am getting suffering like this all the time. And the other part is happy by pushing the suffering only to me. Now these are the thoughts or the self weaves which will cover up or add some more sort of flavors to that self perception. Self perception means you feel it, it's only at the feel level, but with the more thoughts coming up, uh, it becomes now it is a self weave. This adding more and more thoughts to the initial thought is called manjana in Pali, and in Sinhalese also we use the same term. What do you mean by manjana? I mean, thoughts are coming up, generations and generations of thoughts are coming up, and that self weave becomes more and more stronger. It happened to me, and it's always happening to me, and I am on the side where the suffering is all the time. And it might extend to so many directions. Now, taking the same situation about you being told a lie. The extensions, I mean, so many. Their families also like that. Other siblings of him also like that. And I should have avoided getting married to this person. So those may be sometimes the thoughts that come up, and it will get multiplied. So many, the thought becomes finally so heavy. Heavier the thought is, the self weave on the other side is also heavy. So more or less it's same actually. The thought, as much as you feel heavy, it's more and more real. It's more and more alive. It has so much of current. And that means the self current is also strong, and self current is the same thing. That has been given two names, even though it has been given two names, saying that defilements and myself, it's the same. The defilement or the anger or the sadness which becomes strongest and stronger, on the other side, the myself is also equally strongly standing up. So this is what you have to understand. Right at the beginning, you have to apply this Dhamma to different incidents that happens. Whenever you feel a burn, whenever you feel a heaviness in your thoughts, you tend to, whether it is a happy thought or a sad thought, whatever, both are heavy thoughts. Both have a weight, both have a current, stronger current. So when something happens, you can work it out and see what were the senses got involved and whether this happiness or that sadness, did I do it? Was there a person who was doing it? No. You feel then very clearly that it is something which came up automatically. And it's an instant product at this moment. Then little by little you start realizing that there's no myself in this process. That current is the one which is given the label as if I am there. I am feeling and I am the one who got betrayed. So all this naming comes after that current. So in other words, the self is simply a current. It can be in the very basic level, you call it a self vibration in the little baby's age. And when the baby is little by little growing up, it's something in between a perception. There's no clear cut thought formation, but it's getting there somewhere in between. And when the clear cut thoughts are formed, those are self weaves. Now, when it comes to the level of the self weaves, it's very strong. Always the self is being tied up to every sensor function. The smell of the jasmine flower is a thought. Taste of an apple is a thought. Seeing a jack tree is a thought. And hearing the drum beating is a thought. And feeling the cold wind is a thought. Feeling the prick of a little spike is a thought. Feeling the moisture of the sweat is a thought. So these are all thoughts, and we clearly know that the thought is not real. Thought is something constructed at this moment. So similarly, self is also a thought, isn't it? Self is also part of the world. So if there is no real picture in the vision, there's no real sound in what was heard, because they are all creations due to the speed. And if there is no real taste in the taste that was felt, and no real smell in that smell which was felt, and no real skin sensation in what was felt on the skin, then collective function of that, which is the thought can't be real. And we know that the self, myself, the concept of myself or the self weave is yet another thought. And the self weave or this thought is a creation of the other 5 sense faculties. So then can you see that is there a real self in this thought? If it is in the same bucket as if the other thoughts, if all thoughts are illusions, if all thoughts are fake, if all thoughts are mental constructs at this moment, then the thought called myself is also another construct only, and it is something that is created right now, isn't it? So the thought called self or the self view is yet another fake only. You can take the dreams into try to explain this a little further. Actually speaking, we are seeing dreams. We think that we are seeing dreams only in the night, in the sleep. But when we are awake, also we see the dreams. Do you realize that? We are seeing dreams in the night and we do not think that they are real. We know that the dreams are just creations at that moment. But if I say that during the daytime also, what you think as being awake is another different type of a dream. Just think of it. Now, if the daytime happening, so called when you are awake, what is happening is also a creation of the sense functions. Then can you take it as real? What you see in the dream, the night dream, the sleep, is also simply a creation of the five senses. Now we'll talk a little bit more about the dreams. Now in the dream, you might say that I was wearing a red color frock at that time, and I tied up my hair with a white ribbon, and that was something that was my favorite when I was young. And I still remember that red color frock. Now you have seen the colors in that, isn't it? And you have seen a frock also. You have seen a shape. You have seen colors also. But was there any vibration of the eye? No. Your eyes had nothing to do with that. But you saw very clear cut shapes and you saw some colors also. So, secondly, we'll say that we were at a dinner, we all were having a dinner, my family members and everyone were there at that dinner, in that dream dinner. And they brought up a dish which was my favorite. I remember still the taste of it. Oh, yum, if I can have it again. Can't remember where we were having it, but it looked like our house, but we were tasting that dish. I remember the taste of that dish. So, was your tongue doing, was there any vibration in the tongue? No. Smell also, you must have experienced these things. You might say that in the dream, I felt the sweet fragrance of the coffee flowers. I was walking in the garden early morning, and that I could feel that smell, the sweet fragrance of that coffee flowers, or some other type of flowers that gives a very pleasant smell, a sweet fragrance. Now you really feel as if the nose was vibrating and that you felt the smell. But now you realize that it was just a dream, isn't it? You might hear the sounds in the dream. You might say that my son was calling me from the distance, and I was trying to find where the direction was, and I was trying to run and find out where he was calling me from. I could clearly hear the sound. So, was your ear functioning? No, there was nothing to do with the vibration of the ears, but you heard as if a sound was there. And furthermore, you might say that in the dream, he hit me very hard. I felt that thud on my head really hard. And I feel as if that hurting is still, I feel right now also. Now what happened? Was there anything to do with your skin? No, there was nothing to do with the skin. Now you can see that all 5 senses have functioned. And all 5 senses have functioned to pretend something or to simulate something. But was there a real function in those sensors? No, they never vibrated. There was no vibration. Your eye didn't have anything to do with that. Your ears had no job, and the tongue and the nose and the skin had nothing to do with that dream. But you felt all 5 senses functioning. You felt as if they were real. And when you say that when you wake up, you feel that, oh my gosh, I felt it really. And I was really scared of that situation. And I am relieved to see that it is a dream. Haven't you told like that? There must be very many occasions where you felt quite relieved to be awakened from that dream. But what happens? You wake up from one dream and then you enter another dream which you think that is real, isn't it? What happens when you are awake? When you are awake, similarly, your senses are functioning. Now, when you are awake, we will take an example. We have spoken about this again and again, but that is what you have to understand. Right now, I tell you red color. It was a sound to your ear. What happened at the ear level? Was there something real happening? No. There was a vibration, a functional change in the eardrum, and a sound was created, isn't it? Sound was created, and then so you can't say it's real, isn't it? There was something, an illusion or something created as if it is there. That is your sound consciousness. Sound consciousness means there's a vibration and sensation of that feeling and recognized as a sound, and recognition was that sound of aggregation happened, and with the aggregation the feel of having feel about red color was created. The sound called red color, the word was created. So that is your 5 aggregates, what I described in the sentence, in one sentence. There was vibration, which is Rupanaya, and it was felt, that is Vedana or sensation, and it was perceived as a sound, perception, which is Sanya, and the Sanya was aggregated or constructed or repacked to make it more obvious, that is your Sankara. And because it was constructed again, now it's seen. The process of seeing is completed, which is the sound consciousness. So it was a sound to the ear and just creation at the ear level. Now see what happens in your mind level, the mind sensor, what is created right now. You heard a sound. The ear does not have any idea about what is meant by this sound. The sound you heard was red color. Right now, what are the things that spark in your own system in relation to this sound? I said red color. Now see the amount of perceptions you receive right now in this fraction of second related to this red color. All kinds of red frocks that you had, shirts, red color apples, red color any other fruits, rambutan or whatever any red fruit that you might can think of, the red color of your paint box, and red color billboard, red color paint, red color lipstick, red color cutex. You can go on telling the list of things of red color. Now you heard only a sound. In your mind, what is meant by red was also created, how it looks like, isn't it? And then everything related to red color also came up. Also, I mean, it's a strong color, and you can't wear the red color things during the daytime. It's more suitable for an evening event. Now, those are all types of perceptions that come up in relation to the red color, isn't it? Those perceptions have had at some point at different times. So if I tell the word red color to a child who is going to the Montessori, he might get a picture of something else. Particularly if he's not sure what the red color is, he might get the perception of a orange or different color. But for you and me, because the perceptions are so much, so many things related to red color will sum up at this time, at this moment, as a single vibration. So this is then only the vibration of the ear happened, and that is also something fake. That is also an illusion. And rest of the details all came up without the functions of that appropriate sense, isn't it? Your eye had nothing to do with the red color right now, but the red color was created in your mind. And all the other things related to the red color just appeared in the mind. So now, can you see there's no difference between the dream that you saw in the sleep from this so-called the world when you are awake? In both levels, the senses are functioning. And both levels, it's an instant happening. And there is no controller or there is no mechanism, particular mechanism, which is changeable. But we think that when we are awake, we experience the real things. But when we are in the sleep, it's not real. What happened was that from the night dream, you woke up, you think you woke up, you changed the type of the dream that you were experiencing. In both situations, it's the senses which are functioning. It's a sensor created world, sensor created experiences. So you can see that everything is a big illusion, isn't it? And when you understand this, when it is sort of realized that this is an illusion, whatever is happening, can you move away from that? Can you avoid that and say that, no, I don't want to be in the dream? What is in Buddhist teaching? The word super awakening is used for that. You wake up from that dream. You realize that there is nothing called real in this world. And you realize that there is no kind of there's nothing called real in the world. All are creations of the senses. All are actually illusions. And more you understand this, your awakening, your level of super awakening becomes more and more clearer. And will it make you to the survival difficult? Will it make your survival difficult? That must be one of the questions that you want to know. I mean, if you see this everything is as a dream, I will be really confused. That may be the impression that a person can have. Who is going to be confused? If there is no self to be confused here, then is there anything to worry about that? The confusion itself is another thought, isn't it? That is itself is a part of that self. So what happens now, for example, the beautiful example given by Lord Buddha is that a mother is playing in a doll house with the child. She knows that this is not real, but she's enjoying and she's making the child happy. She's simulating various things. Will that be something uncomfortable? No, it's something pleasurable, isn't it? I mean, you feel relaxed. You know that it is not true, but you are okay with it. So that will be the experience when you understand this Dhamma. Similarly, now you know that on the mirror, it's a reflection only. And but will you try to destroy the mirror simply saying that it gives only a reflection and it is useless? No. Knowing that it is a reflection, you will make use of it, isn't it? The little Rahula Thero, who was just 7 years old, that was the son of Lord Buddha before he left the palace. And the little lesson, the simple lesson that Lord Buddha gave him was that, Rahula, see your reflection on this water bowl. You can see your face. It's a reflection, and you know that it is not true, isn't it? And seeing the world is also like that. Everything in the what's called the world is also a reflection in your mind. Then that indicates indirectly that it's not true. But you have to get on with that, isn't it? I mean, you can't avoid or you can't prevent the reflection falling onto the water. And you don't have to smash the bowl of water because it's not real. You can make use of that bowl and the water reflection for whatever is needed. So it's like that. The life, knowing that it is a reflection, knowing that it is a creation of the senses, knowing it, when you have that knowledge, when you have that deep understanding, the cravings, attachments, the hatreds, likes, dislikes, that will grow in response to the stimuli will be the ones which will disappear little by little. And because you know that there's no use uh, getting attached or hating or liking, disliking. There's no use of those because you know that those thoughts or the stimuli are not true. They are all created by the senses. What is created by the sensor is always projected outside and taken as true. That is what happens. And when it is taken as true, then the attachments and cravings and all sorts of things will follow. When you realize, like that banknote, that you know that it is not valid anymore, you will not try to hide it or save it and put it into a safe and look after it without damaging, because you know that it is useless. It's similarly the stimuli which are taken as true will not be given a value. There's no person who is giving the value. Of course, the value is something that is automatically tagged. So this is the beautiful Dhamma that is explained in Buddhism. The true Dhamma doesn't mean that you have to follow as a belief. It's not a great faith that you have to follow. Sorry. So it is something that you have to work out yourself. Understand yourself, because only the person, the noble friend, can help you by doing some guidance. But rest of the job is all your responsibility. And the reality is actually non-vibration. The real thing is non-vibration, but the vibration is what is experienced as the world. So world means always there are vibrations. The world, we describe it in 4 elements: the Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayu. What we have heard earlier was that the 4 elements, the Patavi means the solidity, Apo means the liquidity, Vayu means the airiness, and Tejo is the temperature. We learned that those are the 4 elements that anything is created in the world. But one important fact that Lord Buddha has said is forgotten in most of the instances, in most of the preachings. The fact that the 4 elements means it is something that is felt by the skin sensor. We were given the wrong impression. I'm sure some of these listeners also must have had the wrong impression that Patavi means all the solid things. So we thought that the wall, table, all sorts of furniture, floor, sand, stones, trees, and in the body, the bones, hair, nails, all of them come under Patavi. That was the impression that we had. Actually speaking, the most important fact that Lord Buddha has mentioned is these 4 elements are described according to the way that it is felt. So something which is felt hard or firm, called solidity. Something felt as a form of liquid or some flowing nature, that is called Apo. Something which is felt in the form of airiness is called Vayu. So what is breathing in and out, and the gas, the nature inside the body, and the wind, all are coming under the airiness. And what is Tejo? Tejo means the heat. So in the body also various types of heats have been explained, and outside world also there are the hot sun or the cold, or all those things are coming under that Tejo. So it's very clearly we have to understand that these are not something seen, but they are all something felt to the skin. So those are the 4 things that felt by the skin in the human being. So this story is not applicable to all the living beings, but this is applicable to the human beings. So even the four elements are actually vibrations. That is the most important thing. And it has been even the scientists have found. We know that science, findings of the science is still far behind to what has been disclosed by Lord Buddha. Even the present quantum theory is also something like that, that has been described in different words by Lord Buddha long ago. But now it's coming up, and even the Nobel Prize has been given to the person who found this quantum theory. But it's something explained by Lord Buddha in different words 2600 years ago. So when you talk about these four elements, as I said, they are something that is felt, and scientists fully agree, they have found it, that they are also kind of vibrations. So depending on the type of the vibrations, the frequency and the amplitude of the wave, it is felt as something firm or hard. If it is a little bit looser, it is felt as apo or liquid nature. If it is felt something more sort of lighter, then you call it airiness. It's felt like air. And if you feel it in a yet a different way, you call it as heat. Or the temperature. Now, if those are also vibrations, if the four elements, so-called four elements, which we thought that the world is also composed of the four elements, the human body is also composed of these four elements. And when the human body is so-called dead, it becomes a part and parcel of the world, so-called world, the material world. So it becomes a part of the nature. So in other words, now we know very clearly from our Lord Buddha's teaching, and which has been very simply explained by our noble friend R.N. Mahanse. If not for him, we wouldn't have been able to understand what this Buddha teaching was actually. It was really, we are very grateful to his explanations in this simple way. And we would have been in dark if not for his explanations. So now we know that even what's called this Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vayo, even those four are also kind of vibrations. So it's a matter of vibrations. Everywhere, trillions and trillions of vibrations are there. And this physical body, which we label as myself, my body, that is also vibrations. And wherever it is a vibration, and the nature of the vibration is that it becomes equal. One vibration will become equal to another one. And the concept of seeing, hearing, feeling taste and smell, and feeling the skin sensation, they are all vibrations becoming equal. The vibration of this sensor becomes equal to another vibration, and then we say, we saw it, we can see. And the vibration of the ear at this point becomes equal to another vibration, and then we say, yes, I can hear it. But what really happened was that two vibrations became equal. Not only that, the nature of the vibrations are such that vibrations will combine together to form a different vibration. And that different vibration, the example is that formation of the thought. The vibrations of the light, vibration of the sound, vibration of the smell, taste, and the skin, they will combine to form the different type of vibration called thought. So all over you talk about the vibrations, isn't it? So vibration is simply a power, simply a current. And this current gets escalated little by little. That is where the thought is formed. That is where the feeling of existence occurs. That is where the feeling of myself occurs. So, in simple words, feeling myself is simply a current. You can't find it anywhere, even if you dissect your body into little parts, as Lord Buddha showed. You can dissect your body into little parts, but you can't find that. It's simply because it's a current. Recently, I remember our R.N. Vahanse, our noble friend, was saying, if you split a battery, can you find the current that is generated? No, you can find different parts in the battery, the various material, but you can never find the current, isn't it? Similarly, that self, feeling of self, is a current which is generated. It's like the gravity power, it's like the magnetic power, it's just yet another power or another current where you can't exactly find where it is, but you can see its functions, isn't it? Like the wind, you can't see the wind, but how do you know that the wind is there? You will see the trees are swaying here and there, and the dried leaves are flying, and you can hear the sound. So, depending on the sensor, you can catch something, but you can't really see the wind, can you? You can't, you can only hear the sound. You can see the other objects flying. So, something like that, the self, the current, is not something that you can see with your senses, but it will show some manifestations according to that self perception. Something will be indicated, some manifestations will occur. Then you know that I am there. If something is seen, I am seeing it, I can see it. If something is heard, yes, I can hear. If you taste something, yes, I can feel that taste of it. Yes, I can smell that, yes. And so on and so forth. I can think, yeah, this thought is coming to myself. I'm thinking of it now. See how now this current is manifested in different ways, and the current is given the label myself, but actually nothing to do with the it's nothing to do with the self, isn't it? Just simply that current is generated then and there in relation to each sensor. Each sensor you generate that current, and because it's happening with every stimulus, you feel as if that current is a permanent one, and that current is given the name myself. So that is a story of you and me. That is a story of every living being. A current has been named as myself, and that myself is going to live here. Myself is going to achieve various things. and get rid of certain things. See what a big dream that we are in. When you understand these facts little by little, what happens? What is the change that occurs? The change will not be obvious to the outsiders. I mean, no one will understand, no one will recognize an arhant person, mind, state of mind. But of course, from outside, the person will be calm and looking pleasant, approachable. So many qualities will be obvious, but he himself knows that there is no self here. Self is simply a perception, self is simply a vibration, self is simply a we at the gross level. So these understandings are going to put you to the correct path, and little by little, the light that you show from the distance as a flicker, you will be able to see the light better. That is your super awareness is blooming. That is your jnana, or the wisdom is blooming. And your metta is becoming more obvious. Because when there is no person on this side, when the current on this side is getting less and less, you can understand the current of the other systems better, isn't it? You might be able to understand other people's minds better, the behaviors better, and you will be able to help them in a more with a broad way, in a more efficient way. You will be able to help them, but always without a fire. Surely you have to sometimes advise very sternly. You have to be tough with certain things. You have to take some tough decisions, very strict decisions. And that is how our Aryan Mahase is. He's straightforward all the time. He's tough at many times, especially we who have been listening to this Dhamma for so many years. When we do some very odd mistakes, and then he's very tough. He's very strict with them and straightforward, and he doesn't want to delay anything unnecessarily. So everything he wants to get done then and there without postponing. So those are his nature. Those are his qualities. That is what happens when there is no self. It becomes a carefree type of a person, like a little child who is very open. You know, a small child, when you ask something, they are very open, isn't it? They don't lie. They don't try to cover up things. They don't think about the sequences. Don't you think so? Because there are instances where sometimes, for some reason, the parents might say, don't say these things in front of them. Haven't you seen instances where elders are trying to sort of change the little ones' attitudes and trying to get them to tell various things according to their needs? But the children are very open, haven't you seen? I mean, they are very genuine, they are honest, genuine, and they are very open, they are very fresh. They will just, without thinking twice, they will straight away say it openly. Now, for example, if a child doesn't like a person, child will straight away say, I don't like you, I don't want you here. That is, the child is acting more on the feel, not by the thought. Those corruption due to the thoughts are not still prominent at that age. But you and me, what will happen? Even if there is a person whom we don't like, we may not tell it openly. Even sometimes you might have that dislike underneath, and but trying to sort of show a completely different face from superficial, isn't it? Inside you are burning with anger or dislike, but from superficial way you will say, "Oh, hello, how are you?" I mean, you will be try to be nice. Those are all thoughts. The feel is underneath. The feel is hiding. The feel is hidden by all sorts of thoughts. That nature is not there in small children who still have some amount of radiant mind. They do not sort of decide many things, they do not plan the things, they do not think about the outcome. I mean, they will run and fall into pits or fall from the upstairs windows, injure themselves simply because they have no major thoughts. Will something happen to me if I fall like this? If I run like this, will something happen to me? Will I get lost? So those thoughts are not there. They feel mostly on the feel. They work mostly on the feel. Even the animals who do not have this advanced level of minds, they mostly act according to the feel. One beautiful example given by our noble friend Aryan Mahase is the grasshopper. The grasshopper acts on the feel mainly. It gets attached to the fire, a lamp which is there. It will come flying just to enjoy that pleasure of warmth. What will happen? It will hit on the hot surface and be sort of burnt into some extent. It will fall, but after a little while, if it can still fly, it will come again. He's attracted to that lamp again, and it will happen again. It will get burnt again and then fall. So it is that pleasure of warm feeling that acts on that insect, because there are no thoughts or no complicated thoughts to say that it's dangerous, don't go there, it will burn the wings. That sort of complicated thoughts are not there. But of course, I mean, something like understanding Dhamma, you need those thoughts, you need that advanced mind. That is why you have to be born as a human being to understand this Buddhism. So you and me are so lucky. We have been born as human beings, and we are hearing this true Dhamma now. We are hearing all the Dhamma facts, and we have this opportunity to getting them explained by our Aryan Vahanse, our noble friend. And we have this opportunity to hear, and we have this opportunity to get them explained during the discussion sessions, and websites are there, the books are there. So see how lucky we are actually. So must get the opportunity and try in our best to understand and learn what is being taught in these Zoom discussions. Try to do your role, because you hear this Dhamma and then you get the chance of opportunity to discuss these things, to get them clarified if there's anything that you can't understand. So we never know what is the lifespan of each of us. We never know whether we'll drop dead by tomorrow. So it has to be done right now at this moment. You cannot postpone the things because the life is so uncertain. And you may not hear this true Dhamma tomorrow. And the disasters are happening. The technology can change. Anything can happen basically. So when you have this opportunity with all these things just at your fingertips, why not make use of it? So our noble friend R.N. Vase has started preaching this Dhamma for the last 5 years, and it's spreading in the country as well as worldwide. It's beautiful to see that more and more people are joining us to this group, and more people are very energetically trying hard to give it to more people, and in many ways trying to spread it. Because we feel that since we have found uh, comfort in this Dhamma, we have found the truth in this Dhamma, we have to help the others also in somehow to understand this. So it is important that as much as you hear, as much as you try to understand, as much as you explore and research yourself, if there is an opportunity to give it to somebody else, tell your friends or your family or colleagues, please come and see. I mean, there's no forcing. Come and see. That is what Lord Buddha also said. Ehi passiko. Come and see, come and try to understand this Dhamma. So that is what Lord Buddha said. So that is the same thing that we are also telling. Try this, listen to these sermons once and see whether you feel a difference. If there is a difference, listen to more sermons and see. And can you realize, can you understand the difference in your system? In the form of burning feelings, in the form of defilements, can you see a difference? The way you handled the situations in the past and the way that you handle the situations now, is there a difference between the two levels? If there is a difference, if you feel that you have changed in some way, yes, then that is what is meant by the true Dhamma. In Sinhalese, Lord Buddha said, Dharmayata Vinayata Galapanna. If there is a change experienced by yourself, then if your defilements are getting less and less, if you feel more comfortable with everything, if you feel more relaxed with everything, that means you are in the correct path. That means you have chosen the correct teaching. So these facts actually were very difficult to understand by the traditional Dhamma books that we had. It was not, clear enough for mundane world people like us. It was made very simplified by our noble friend R.N. Vase, and also very beautifully those explanations have been tallying with the Sutra Deshana, which are the original teachings of Lord Buddha. They are in Pali, but the translations gives that meaning of the things that our R.N. Vase found from different sources. What he did was actually he completed the jigsaw puzzle. He found different parts from different sources, and then he completed the jigsaw puzzle, and then that was tallying very well with the Sutra Deshana. So that is the beauty of it. So you have found the correct path. That is what I have to say very clearly. You have found the correct path and the address that we have to go. You know where the destination is. And all of us are little by little moving forward with the guidance and with the directions of our noble friend Aryan Wahanse. And we are so relieved actually to have his advice all the time, corrections. So all our Dhamma friends who are doing these sermons are guided by him, and we are supervised, and often whenever it is possible he listens to these sermons, and then if there are any corrections needed he always corrects us. So there's nothing to worry about the uh, facts that we are trying to explain. The way that we are conveying might vary from person to person, and also we do not know how effective it is, but we try to be simple as possible, and we try to use the best possible words that come to our mind at that point. So hope you achieved something. Hope you could gain something from these uh, preachings. And also, I invite you to join the discussion time from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. because there is no time slot during these sermons for questioning. And as a collective thing, few of us join there at the discussion time. So you are welcome to talk to us 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. Join us, and then if you have any queries, we can talk at that point. I respectfully worship Triple Gem, and also I am very grateful, and I worship at Aryan Wahanse, our noble friend's feet, and for all the guidance and the strength that he's giving to us. And may all of you be blessed by Triple Gem, and may our friends who are behind the screen, who are helping us with technology, be blessed by Triple Gem. Thank you. There was Saranai.